What's up? What's up? Back on. I just ended so I could have my voice stuff thing out. I'm definitely keeping him. Oh, okay, yeah.
for you. 75 years old, 4'11". Diabetic. Chronic bronchitis needs an inhaler. Double kneecap replacement surgery, uses a walking stick. He's like Yoda. He's like a real life Yoda. I feel like he was in New York going, I feel a disturbance in the force. So I see my son losing his mind, and I get like snapped back to reality. Eminem, Mom Spaghetti. And I'm like, he's not having fun. So I grab him, I scoop him up, I'm hugging him, and I'm rubbing his back. And I just tell him, don't worry, buddy, relax, it's just a ride. Information he could have used 12 minutes ago. And he's doing that thing, you know when they're so, like, they're not even crying.
That's a nice
anymore,
shot.
they're just so angry, they're doing that angry breathing, beat red, right? So I'm hugging him, I'm holding him. He puts his arm on my chest, looks me dead in the face, goes, this is some straight up Disney bullshit. And they believe in their mind that it's happened. I just know. 20 years from now, I'm going to be watching a documentary. Table, cup of water, spotlight. And you're going to be like, sir, do you believe in aliens? And you're like, do I believe in aliens? Let me tell you. Why the hell does he talk like that? Apparently he's moved to Alabama. I don't know. He's playing the banjo. He's like, let me tell you a thing or two about a thing or two. Me and my family were on vacation in California. I got sucked up into a space vehicle. Oh, you don't believe me? Well, take a look at this picture. It's not all awful. There's no handbook, right? We don't know what we're doing. These kids, they can throw anything at you at any time of the week. 2:30, 4 months ago. My daughter's on my heel. Dad, Dad, Dad. Frankly, I run in. I go, what's the matter, baby? She goes, my armpit's bleeding.
I might have to keep this.
I pick it up. I look. Yeah, her armpit is bleeding a little bit. I'm like, what is happening? Are you possessed? What are you doing? Do we need an exorcism? I mean, the power of Christ compels you. Jesus loves you. What? The only thing I know about bleeding is you have to apply pressure. So I grab one of those stuffed animals and I throw it in her armpit and I shut it down like a wine bottle opener. Like, you promise? I'm like, yes. She's like, you promise? I'm like, yes. Listen, ghettos keep their word. Okay. She's laying there. I'm just petting her, and I'm like, okay, my steps, knowledge are done at one. I do not know what else I need to do here. So I just Googled my daughter's bleeding. I got a couple of years till that happens. And I'm pretty sure that's not an armpit. She's laying there, I'm just calming her down. I'm like, it's okay, baby. She's like, you got I promise. Ghettos keep their word. Overnight, like, she's starting to fall asleep, but in my mind, I don't know if she's falling asleep or bleeding out. And I'm like, I don't even know any resuscitation for children. Like, I don't know what to do here if, something goes wrong. So I Google search child mouth to mouth. No, Joseph. Now you know I'm on some sort of government list because Siri and Alexa, that bitch is a snitching. They're talking to federales, Go to bed, sneak out and go to bed. Daddy's a hero, right? Back to my room. Next morning I wake up, my wife is standing over me with a cup of coffee and the Google Home going, what were you Googling last night? Stupid technology. I hate it. Think about all the technology I have in my house. I have all these OK Googles, these little, children. I have kids in my house, and that's too much power for them to do. My son is 4 years old, working in my neighborhood animals. So he walks up to the Google and goes, okay, Google, show me a picture of a chipmunk. Chipmunk eating an acorn. Okay, Google, show me a picture of a bunny rabbit. Bunny carrot. Okay, Google, show me a picture of a possum. And Google decides in its infinite wisdom to show my son a rabid possum hanging off a lamppost. My son screams. Mockingbird runs up into his bedroom. Now he's terrified of possums. His number one fear? Possum. Okay? At night, I'm not checking his room for monsters. I'm looking for marsupials. Okay? And he knows they hang from the top. He's smart. So he's like, Dad, check the top of the closet. They hang with their tails. I'm in his closet like there's none here. Stupid Google. But parenting comes down to one thing, making memories. Because we're not going to be here forever. And we want to leave them. Okay? We do things like apple picking. If you don't know what apple picking is, you have all the information in the title. It's a dumb activity that white people with Instagram do. We go and pick apples. Where do we do it? At the supermarket where they're already picked? No, we head into the fields. We go to orchards.
Also, I forgot to add these separate.
Out east. My wife finds a place, apples and honey, 3 hours away, eastern Long Island. With my schedule, it's later in the season. All the apples have already fallen from the trees. So I'm like, can't I take these kids down to the Whole Foods? And be like, pick up the apples, kids. Go ahead. Just pick them up. You don't want apples? You want lemons? Go ahead, get some lemons. No, we go. Apples and honey. Apples made by trees. Honey made by bees. We in partnership. We walk out, open the door. There's just bees all over this orchard. And I'm like, who thought this was a good idea? It's like, all right, let's have a good day. We're going to have some fun. So we go out. I go to get a bushel. This is right after COVID, so there's like the Purell things everywhere. My son walks over to the Purell thing, pushes it, and it shoots him directly in the eyeball. Directly in the boom thing, like it's a carnival game. Ding, ding, ding. He wins. He screams bloody murder. My back was turned to him. I didn't see that. I think in my mind he's being attacked by all the bees. And I just take off to defend him. I'm like, look out, son. From afar, it looks like I'm beating my child as he's screaming. We're there 37 seconds. This is how it starts. Okay, I'm like, come on, buddy, we got this. We start walking around. We go into the orchard, and like I thought, all the apples are on the floor. There's like 3 in a tree. And my daughter goes, Dad, that one. I know this. Well, I'm like, but dads of daughters know your little girl wants something, you do what you can. So I look up and I go, I was a boy once. Trees. I probably still got it. It's probably like riding a bike. It's not. That's why the saying is like riding a bike, not like climbing a tree. Okay? So I go 4 feet up and I get like vertigo symptoms. I get scared to death. I'm 4 feet off the ground and I just hug the tree. I look like a koala bear pencil. And my daughter's like trying to cheer me on super. She's like, go, Dad, go. I'm like, shut up, bitch. She gets all impatient. She starts exploring and picking up all the apples that are already on the floor that she could reach, right? And then she starts screaming. I'm like, oh, the bees are here. I jump down to save her. I spring all 3 ankles. I run around the back. She found her way into a thorn bush. And I'm like, that's it. We're out of here. I peel around. I said, come on, we're done with this place. Let's go. We start picking up apples, putting them in our pockets. And we're walking back to the car. And there's a big sign that says bakery. And my son goes, Dad, can we go in the bakery? Fuck yeah, we could go in the bakery. We're gattos. We're built for bakeries. We're bakery pickers. And we start walking over to the bakery, looking like we just like saved Private Ryan. Like, open the door. I look at the girl behind the counter. I said, give me a dozen donuts. Kids, what do you want? Then we get everything, and we go outside. We collect our spoils. We hit the picnic tables outside, and we're sitting there. And my son is eating the donuts, and he's got his little fat kid happy dance bop on. He's eating them all smiley with his one eye willy. He's all excited. And he looks up at me, and he goes, Dad, this is the best thing ever. And then a bee lands right on his forehead. So I go, ain't it, pal? I smack the bee off his head. And now my son equates every time he says something nice to me, I will beat him in the face. So he hasn't said anything nice in 2 years. Thank you. Apples and honey. Yeah, I mean, we do what you can. You know, you set the ground rules. You try to teach him good. You try to teach him to lead a good life. You teach them the rules, right? Can't say any bad words. You guys know that? Can't say them. F, B, A, you know. But in my house, we don't even say mean words. We don't say hate. We don't say shut up, okay? And we spend time together and have fun and laugh. We try to do that as much as we can. Every morning I drive my kids to school, and in Daddy's car, we have Daddy's playlist, songs that we all love, songs that I love growing up, or songs from now that I think are fun. And we listen on the way to school every morning. One of my favorite songs, Shut Up and Dance With Me by Walk the Moon. Yes, one of my favorites, right? So we're driving to school, and I see my son in the back seat, and he's going, and dance with me. Super cute. I go, you know what, buddy? If it's in a song, you can say it. He rolls down the window, hangs out, and he's like, shut up and dance with me. I'm like, this kid's got anger issues. I need to talk. My neighborhood's nice. It's a nice neighborhood, nice school. At school drop-off, all the kids, when they get dropped off, all the teachers are waiting outside to greet them. The principal's there, everybody's there. Let's have a good day. We're going to do it, all that bullshit.
On it.
So they're all there hanging out. We roll up, and we're rolling up to the school, and another song comes on the playlist. One of my other favorites, Forget You by CeeLo Green. Oh, yeah, you with me. Daddy accidentally put the explicit version, Fuck You, by CeeLo Green on there. And by the time I realized, I go to change it, and my son goes, if it's in a song, we can say it. And my daughter chimes in and goes, Gattos keep their word. They got me on the technicality. We roll up to the school, my two kids are like, fuck you. I got an email from the principal. Conference requested. Think about all the songs you know, though, right? We know millions of words to all these songs, and half the time we don't even have the lyrics right. For a long time, that song Old Town Road, I thought Little Nas X was bringing a horse to a hotel room. I'm gonna take this horse to the hotel room. I'm gonna ride. What the fuck you doing with this horse now? And what hotel chain are you going at that the lead is so lenient with their pet policy they allow thoroughbred? I have a problem bringing my schnauzer sometimes. But I grew up in the 90s. Love 90s music, love boy bands, love a good sing-along. Love a good sing-along, yeah? One of my favorites, Backstreet Boys, Everybody, right? You know, everybody, rock your body. Right? I know it. We all love it, right? I'm in the office, which is next to my kid's playroom. I'm doing some work. I hear my son and my daughter singing back and forth to each other. My daughter's like, am I sexual? And my son's like, yeah. You know who listens to that song now? Nobody. Nobody in my house. Yeah. The best part about being a parent, though, is you see your kids grow up to be little versions of you, right? They try to be like you, which is so fun. I see my son, he tries to control all the dogs in the house, you know, but he's like this big and there's 400 of them, so it doesn't work out. But people are like, your house has to be crazy with that many dogs. It's not. It's a pack mentality. They follow the house rules. Like if I open the front door to my home, the dogs know not to run out. They all just look out the open door like it's a Hallmark card. They're just sitting there, you know? They have to learn that, of course, you know? I have this one dog, a 55-pound rescue from the Bahamas. Her name is Strufala. She's this big, fat, cuddly, lovable. It's okay, guys. She calls me the same things. It's the first day I have her. I don't even have her like 12 hours, okay? I'll go to get a package. I don't even have shoes on. She sees the door open and goes, oh, the Bahamas must be this way. Gone. Gone. So I take off after. I start running after her. I'm like a fat kid chasing in the ice cream truck, like, shrivel up, shrivel up. I lost a sock. I stepped on a rock. My foot's bleeding. I'm so pissed off. I'm so mad. I'm fat and furious chasing the dog down the street. And it has such a lead on me. It keeps looking back to see if I'm still... neighbor's backyard who I had never met, okay? And it takes me a full minute to catch up. That's the lead this dog has on me. And I show up looking like a lunatic from a mental institution. Freshly escaped. Panting, sweating, hair's crazy, eyes bulging, bleeding. I walk to the back and the guy's there. I'm holding the dog by the collar and he's like, oh man, like the opposite of what you see before. 6'4", exotic-looking fella, long hair, sun-kissed skin, biceps, triceps, all the seps, every seps. Abs for days, glutes for weeks. He's holding the dog by the collar, and he's like,
Listen to this cat.
that's his hair in the wind. Oh, hello. Is this your dog, perchance? What the fuck else do you think I'm doing here, pal? You think I'm trying to sell you a vacuum cleaner, talk to you about Jesus? No, I'm here to answer the age-old question, who let the dogs out? I. The door opens, his perfect 10 of a wife, Princess Jasmine, if you will, comes out, being like, who is this fat stranger? Bleeding all over my patio. Followed by their twin 10-year-old boys, two perfect little gentlemen. Two little supermodels. I don't know their names. I call them Ralph and Lauren. Ralph don't know me. Lauren does. I see in his face he's smiling, looking around for hidden cameras. I'm like, dude, nothing is up. I'm just trying to practically breathe. Okay? So I'm like, yeah, it's my dog. And I go to take Shrewful by the collar, and she won't come. She's like, nope, I'm good. I'm going to go ahead and rescue myself and live here with this fine family, if that's okay with everybody. Look at them. Look at her. Look at you. This place is nice. Your place is a shit show. I pull her. She won't come. She won't come. I have to pick up this fat 55-pound dog on mid-cardiac arrest, leaving a bloody slime trail on my DNA like it's Law and Order SVU.
Oh, he has no two
I
wings.
just want to get home for like a cannoli and a tourniquet. And as I'm walking down the long driveway, okay, you know the feeling you get when you feel somebody's looking at you? I feel that. And I look back towards the house, and hanging out the second-story window is little Loren. And he's like, yeah! Yeah, man! Little son of a gun knew who I was. Happens to me sometimes, you know. People don't know where they know me from. I just look familiar. I'm at a Jimmy John's in the city, right? I'm waiting to get a sandwich. A girl walks by outside, sees me in the window, comes in, I'm a huge fan. I take a quick selfie, absolutely. Selfie. The girl behind the counter sees this, okay, goes in the back, comes out a minute later. I step up to place my order, and she's like, hi. I'm sorry, I'm just freaking out a little bit because I'm a huge fan, huge fan, Mr. Carell. Now, I know I look like Steve Carell a little bit, but I don't sound like him. But I love to mess with people. So I just go. She goes, the staff is going bonkers. She wants to get a quick picture. She pulls me behind the counter. I get descended upon by 12 Jimmy John's employees, just giving me all the praise and accolades of my illustrious career as Steve Carell. You're the funniest movie. This is the best show ever. I love Despicable Me. And I'm just sitting there spinning up the charade like, we take the photo, I grab all the food, and I leave. I steal everything. That's Steve Carell's problem now. That ain't on me. Later that day on Twitter, they post, Steve Carell loves our sandwiches, and it's the picture of me with everybody. Sometimes I think people recognize me, and they don't, and that shit gets weird. I'm in the Birmingham, Alabama mall, okay? Yeah. Like, think about the nicest mall you know, okay? With the shops, the food court, all that nice stuff. The nicest mall you know. Take it, put it in Stranger Things.
I'm debating.
It was the jankiest, weirdest mall ever. They weren't even real stores. They had knockoff stores. Feet Lockers. Forever 42.
Damn.
Abercrombie Fitch. Not you. I'm sorry. Why we lock eyes? My apologies. Thank you for coming. Be kind. Love you. I was like, all right, well, I'm not going to do any shopping here. The stores are terrible, but the place was filled with fans, and I love my fans. So I'm like, let's have some fun here. I start grabbing the cameras, taking selfies, giving high fives, shaking hands.
So Reed Shepard is someone I should test.
As I'm walking around, I see these three mid-teen boys leaning on the ground looking at me. And I'm all caught up in the moment having fun. But for some reason, I go, what's up, fuckface? Why? That's not even a thing, okay? That's the first time and last time I've ever said that sentence. And I thought in my mind, here's a good idea. Let me just verbally abuse this boy and shoot him in the mouth as much as I can. As hundreds of fans are taking pictures and videos and uploading them to the internet, I'll verbally abuse this child and shoot him. Gangsta style, by the way. I turned it on his ass. I even reloaded at one point. I was so into it. I'm like, I'm out. The kid pops up off the rail and he goes, "What'd you say to me?" I go, "Whoa, whoa, 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 whoa. I'm famous." That's my defense to this boy. He goes, "I don't know you, man." I go, "Okay, look, look. You didn't know a world famous, international, basic cable celebrity. I called a teen boy fuckface. We're both wrong here, pal, but I apologize. I'm sorry." And I shake his hand, and he walks away. Ish. Yeah, that's right. Him and his teen gang, the three of them. I see him out of my peripherals, following me, clocking me, trying to run game these kids. You can't do that. You can't run game on me. I know how you kids think. I'm on TikTok. Oh, shit, devil. So I'm like, all right, what am I going to do here? I can't fight these children. I'll lose, first of all. And the main one was dressed head to toe in camouflage, okay? I look like an extra from The Sopranos. So it's like, all right, I know what I'll do. I'll hide. So I run into Bonanza Republic. And they have up front, they have their Dockers, their pants, you know, they're faked out Fockers. They have their Fockers. Buy one, get 17 free, you know, the Fockers. So I'm sitting there looking at the Fockers. The kid walks in and he goes, "Just messing with you, Joe. Huge fan." So I punched him right in the face. I said, "Check yourself, bitch. I'm Steve Carell." You know, it's fun. It's fun. It's fun. It's fun to be me. It's fun to mess with strangers. It's so much fun. I have so much fun messing with strangers, but I love messing with my friends. And I have this one friend who's great to mess with. His name's Sal Volcano. Oh, best. Best in the world. I love him. He's my brother. He's the best. He's very easy to mess with, though. He's the perfect mix of neurotic and gullible. It just works for me. I could probably stand up here for about 9.5 hours and tell you stories how I basically ruined this man's life. I'll tell you one of my favorites. This happened in Cincinnati, Ohio, okay? This was about 9 years ago when we just started touring, okay?
Do I have Dante's card?
By a gentleman who was like clearly the lamb from the mafia. Little Italian dudes. They had a late show. So he called us into his back office. He goes, "Boys, we got some time to kill here. What do you fellas want to do? What's up here? What, you guys want some massages?" "From you?" He goes, "No, Joe, what are you crazy? No, don't be ridiculous. No. I got some people. I call them. They come to your hotel room and they'll rub you. Yeah. Sure." Sal goes, "Oh, no, no, thank you. I don't know where these people's hands have been. What do you think is happening at these massages? Sal, they're not jamming their fingers in your mouth. Unless you pay extra, right, my man?" Yeah. He knows. All right, Sal, don't worry. I'll go first. And I will text you my Yelp review. Unless you pay extra, right, my man? Yeah. He knows.
Well, I really
All
need
right,
to
Sal, don't worry.
test
I'll go
these.
first. And I will text you my Yelp review and let you know how it is. He says, "Okay, all right." So I go to my hotel room, and the woman who shows up is exactly the woman you are picturing when I say someone could come to your hotel room to rub you. The woman walks in with the table, right? Massage table. No, it's a straight up 6 foot white, folded half Costco number. You know, like the kids' table at Christmas, right? She opens the legs, pops them, and locks them. Goes into a bag to take out. She doesn't have the face cradle, you know, the little toilet bowl seat for your face. She has a travel neck pillow that says American Airlines on it. She puts it on the table and has the nerve to go, "Okay, sir, I think we are ready. Please make yourself comfortable." I'm looking at this flat surface and my capital D-shaped body. I land and I start teeter-tottering, seesawing on it like the scales of justice.
Okay.
She hits play on the iPod and starts playing some weird-ass low-key music. Like straight up, like that.
So
she covers me with a
one,
linen tablecloth,
two,
like we're going on a
3,
picnic.
4.
I'm sitting there looking at the pieces of this puzzle and trying to solve the mystery like I'm Dora the Explorer. I was like, you know what? This woman was probably at like a cheap birthday party, the table and everything, right? Her cell phone rang. It was the shade
Wonder what
guy from the comedy club.
Kevin Martin is like.
Blanca, you gotta do me a favor. How good are you at rubbing people? Good. Get over to the kitchen. Rub these guys to the best of your abilities. And she packed up. She was like, sure, back. And she went over. There I am, Kipton, Cincinnati, room 612, getting rubbed by a stranger. The iPod dies dead. Now it's dead quiet in the room, okay? And this is odd even for me, and y'all know I've seen some shit. A couple minutes go by, she starts doing this. And that's when I realized what she's trying to do is cover up the sound of the farts coming out of the butthole, y'all. Yeah. The iPod's dead, but the S-Pod is on shuffle. And it's playing all the bangers of the 80s, 90s, and today. But the problem is her volume and frequency are completely off, so I'm just getting crop dust in the cacophony of fart sounds and throat clearings. I paid extra. This goes on for 42 minutes. Okay? It was a good deep tissue. I felt my breath and wrote it out. The little egg timer goes off. She leans in. She goes, okay, so that means we are finished. How did you like your massage? And I pop up at a little tribal pillow. Fantastic, I say. And then I rip the loudest fart I can. And then go. So let her know we're playing chess, not checkers, lady, okay? You don't mess with me. I'm the professional. The little egg timer goes off. She leans in. She goes, okay, so that means we are finished. How did you like your massage? And I pop up at a little travel pillow. Fantastic, I say. And then I rip the loudest fart I can. And then go. So let her know we're playing chess, not checkers, lady, okay? You don't mess with me. I'm the professional. I jump up off the table. She starts cleaning up. I grab my cell phone, text my boss. Best massage ever, buddy. 5 stars. Jesus Christ, hands emojis. And then I go back to the little comedy club, and I go in the green room, and I wait for my boy Sal to show up. And oh, does he show up, friends? He kicks that door open like he's a SWAT team leader. He's like, you don't believe what the fuck just happened to me over at the hotel? Go ahead, guess. I don't want to let him know that I know the deal. So I'm straight up poker face, Lady Gaga. Pray tell, what happened, friend? And he goes, the 45-minute massage turned into a 25-minute massage because halfway through she had to stop and she took a shit in my bathroom. I say nothing for 4 years. 1,362 days later, we're back in Cincinnati. We're playing the theater there. We drive by the little comedy club. Sal goes, hey, that was the place with the shit masseuse. We all share a giggle. And I go, oh, yeah, the one that fought. And he goes, what? I go, what? What? He goes, what do you know, Joseph? I'm pinched. I gotta come clean. I go, oh, buddy. She was farting on me for 45. He goes, you gave her 5 stars. They were 5-star farts, pal. I thought he was going to fight me. That's how mad he was. I'm not a fighter, though. Thank goodness he didn't. I mean, look at me. I'm shaped more like a heavy bag. I've only been in one fight in my life, and I lost. I was 12 years old, and I got my nose broke by the teen ruffian Billy Bland in my neighborhood. I know what you're thinking. Must have been a strong kid to break this honker. My mother, God rest her soul, 5'0", batshit crazy Sicilian Italian woman who loved her baby boy more than anything on earth. 4th, right? I come home, my nose is bleeding. She opens the door and goes, ooh. Billy Bland pulls me in the house, picks up the house phone to call Mary Bland, Billy's mother. Goes, get your piece of shit son and get down here now. Like, leaving Mary Bland with a couple of queries. Who just called? Mom never used some. Could have literally been anyone on the planet with a landline, okay? Also, Mary has 2 sons. Raise your hand if you're a piece of shit. She figures it out, comes down the house. We're in the kitchen. My mother's going off on Billy. She's like, how could you? You're supposed to be friends. You're an animal. Now where's your garbage? You're trash. I'm sitting there with a bag of frozen peas on my face like, get a mommy. I'm winning this fight now, bitch. What up? I have to listen to this. You know, it's not his mother. So he just goes, oh, shut up. Not a good move, Billy Blizzan. Because what you just did was pull the pin out of Mom's crazy grenade. She grabs him by the shirt, pulls him over to the stove, lights the fire, holds his face to the open flame, and yells, I'll burn your fucking eyes out! Mary Bland's trying to protect her young. She's like, okay, calm down, take a breath. My mom goes, take a breath, you're next, bitch! They move. Been very fortunate that I'm able to go around and bring some laughter and joy to people, especially when they need it the most. So I'm up here to remind you guys, sometimes life sucks, suck harder. That's it. Hang in there, guys. It does get better, and I want to appreciate that. And let you guys know if you need some laughter tonight, I hope I was able to give that to you. And want to remind you, guys, stay strong, be kind. We got this, y'all. Try to find a reason to laugh every time. And these opportunities present themselves in the weirdest ways. You just have to make the most of each opportunity. Like, let's say you get a text message from someone who thought you were somebody else, and you decide to engage. This happened to me not too long ago when somebody texted me who thought it was somebody else, and I thought I would reply. And I'd love to take you guys to a quick text conversation I had with this stranger. Okay? A text message comes in from a number I don't know, and it simply says, is it okay if I wear khakis tomorrow? Khakis, America's pant. Seems like a yes or no question. Wrong. When you're messing with people, the devil's in the details. You need to speak with confidence about misinformation. So I replied, jeans will be fine as long as they're not low-rise. And they say, you sure nobody wears them in the office, but hey, you are the boss. That's me in the scenario. I'm the boss. I said, you got it. Where are you parking? They said, where I normally do by the university. Now, I need to know where I work. So I say, out of curiosity, what do you call the university? They say, BU. What else would I call it? I write back, some people call it Boston University, and that really annoys me. Ha ha. To which they reply, me too, LOL. Boom, we're in Boston. Welcome to Boston, everyone. Grab a jacket, it might be chilly. I don't know, I'm not there. But I'm the boss. So I should start doing some boss shit. So I say, any way you can get in about a half hour early tomorrow? I don't know, this is a real adult. Texting the wrong number. Chickadee check your digits before you wreck yourself. They say, sure, no problem. So I open Google Maps, and I search for bakeries near Boston University.
Oh my.
I say, great, really solid. Go to Brugger's Bagels and grab 2 dozen for the team. Keep the receipt. I'll reimburse you. Will do. I love that place. I'm having fun. So it's fun, but the conversation's over. Period. The end. I want to restart this train, so I gotta say something, right? I gotta say anything. Take a shot at the dog, throw a Hail Mary if you will. So I just say, how's your dog? To which they respond. Pretty better, thanks for asking.
Serious.
Rio's a Nemo, y'all. He's super attached to me now, though, after the surgery, to which I replied, oh, that's super sweet. Why don't you bring him to the office tomorrow? I'd love to see him. Are you sure that would be so great? Absolutely. See you in the AM. And now, think about what has happened here, friends. Think about the multiverse of madness I just created in Boston, Massachusetts. There was someone who is now waking up 1/2 hour early, picking out their finest denim, going to pick up 24 uninvited bagels that they're going to be out of pocket on. They ain't getting that shut all back. Then they're going to walk into their place of employment with 24 baked goods under one arm and a chihuahua in a full body cast named Chico de Gallo. And here, I did that. I can't sleep. I can't sleep. You kidding me? I'm so excited. I got Christmas morning syndrome. You know, you're trying to fall asleep. You're laying there looking at the lights. 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock rock. What happens? All dumb thoughts fly into your mind. All stupid thoughts flood your mind. You can't sleep. They wake you up, right? I'm laying there trying to sleep. How is it that vampires' hair always looks so good if they can't see their own reflection?
That's right. I still can really sell you.
Why don't we call them mouth jobs? And if we did, we should rename the nose job because that doesn't track. I've never seen a baby pigeon. And neither have any of you fuckers. Let's talk about that for a minute. Why? How? Has anyone seen a pigeon this big? Never. Why? Are they being born full size, popping out a large sized eggs like giraffe? I don't know. How surprised was the first guy who ever threw a boomerang? Tacky. Speaking of surprises, how surprised was the first woman who ever gave birth to a child? Unga Bajunga was sitting in her cave. Miss Bajunga is wondering why she gained so much pounds over the past 9 months. Maybe too much brontosaurus beef? The sun rises as she hits the fields to get her gather on and gets a weird rumble in her tummy. Ooh. She squats down to push out what she thinks is a stubborn turd. A human baby has fallen out of her. It's screaming, she's bleeding. She goes to run away. It's attached to her, by the way. So what the fuck is she gonna do? 9:02 a.m. New text message comes in. Simply says, who the fuck is this? I've been Joe Gano, y'all. Thank you so much.
Mark eating this. Of course, he's got that crazy tendencies. 1, 2, 3. I don't know about Kevin Martin though. my team is high. That's looking the most. He really is it.
Portland, Oregon, are you okay? Is everyone here okay? Anytime I'm on the road and someone finds out I'm from Portland, Oregon, they always ask me that. They're like, are you okay? Is it okay there? Because it sounds like it's bad. And now I just lie to them. I'm just like, it's not okay. It's not. It's a burnt out husk of a once great city. Roving bands of fentanyl-doped Antifa super soldiers roam the streets, cornering hard-working taxpayers, pulling out hand-crochet guns. Just like, update the pronouns on your LinkedIn, or I'll ask for your consent to shoot. Every single one of these fallen cities are the same. Every fallen city, whether it's Portland or Chicago or San Francisco, the worst thing that happens in any of those cities is that there's slight inconveniences. Like, it's a little bit harder to get deodorant. If you want to get deodorant now, you have to go visit it like you're visiting somebody in prison. Behind a glass case. And then you got to hit that button. And that button is not hooked up to anything. It's never. Not. You just hit it. 5 minutes go by. Then you hit it again. And another 5 minutes go by. And then you just decide, all right, I'm going to smell bad. That's it. I'm just going to smell bad. I don't even think smash and grabs are a thing, really. I don't think that's what's going on. I think what's happening is just normal, everyday people are so tired of having to hit that button waiting for someone to bring them deodorant that when we see it unguarded, we're just like, all right, I'm going to come up. And we just grab all of it and run. I'm getting old. And you never know how you're going to find out that you're getting old when it comes for all of us. I heard a Vampire Weekend song in a blood pressure commercial. And I used to do cocaine to that Vampire Weekend song. And I am currently on that blood pressure medication. I don't know what happened to me. I used to be beautiful. I used to be young and beautiful. My body was perfect. I could eat Taco Bell and then go to the gym and I was fine. I could do that. I could drink until I was blacking out. And then I'd do a puff of cocaine just so I could stay awake and keep breathing. And the entire time, I'd be on 2 Molly. And now, if I eat a piece of pizza, I can't read. And I anticipated this. I understood that I couldn't keep doing drugs and drinking the way I was forever. And even certain food, I was like, all right, we should eat less of that as you get older. But I went to the doctor recently, and my doctor told me that I can no longer even sleep safely. My doctor told me that I have a condition called sleep apnea. And every woman I've ever slept with telling me that I have sleep apnea. snore so bad that not enough oxygen gets into your brain. Basically, I have a condition where
Oh
when I
shit.
fall asleep, I turn into a pug. I can't even sleep unsupervised. The one thing we let babies do, unsupervised. And this makes me sad. It depresses me. But also, if you think about it, the story is pretty funny.
Yeah, these pieces are not bad at all. Except this one.
Because I've become such a chubby little guy that I broke the system.
I just need 15. Yeah, I just need 6
I will create the creature. That's the statement.
or 7.
That's how the angels created God. I will make a story for the teacher. God was like, spare me! Created perfect balance. Yes, I've created perfect war and winter and wolves. And the entire time we were down here on Earth like, what else do we solve sleep apnea now? Because I have a mask, I have a device that I can put on at night that lets me sleep. Face mask, when I put it on, I look like a fighter pilot on a mission to never have sex again for the rest of my life. To a box, if that's on, it's off. You know, like
Oh, that's insane. I could go for this. I'm not gonna do that. I don't care for either of those things that
and
much.
I worry about that. I worry about what's going to happen if I die in my sleep while I'm wearing that mask. That means that my ghost will also be wearing that mask. We all understand that, right? Your ghost is wearing whatever you were wearing when you died. That's science. That's hard science. And I'm going to have to explain that to other ghosts. They're gonna be like, oh, okay, all right. I know you got a good story, man. What happened to you, dude? What happened to you, dude? He died in 1830, but he still talks like this. What happened to you, dude? Dude, I drank a hella poisonous tonic, dude. That's what happened to me. What happened to you, brother? You like undersea welder or something? What happened to you, man? What's with the mask? Were you like a fighter pilot? No, too big. What were you? What was going on? I'm gonna have to be like, oh no, nothing like that. I had so much fudge that my body forgot how to sleep. 39 years old.
Actually, I'm not gonna lie. I think I'd like this.
Every day I see another fact about how old I am that hurts my feelings. Every day I'm scrolling on social media and I see one of those posts that's like, wanna feel old? If I wanted to feel old, I would try to pick up a sock. But I read them nonetheless. I saw one the other day that was like, did you know that the amount of time that has passed between now and the release of the that I'm wearing. Send him into a convenience store. Run out without paying. Then he'll hide in the bush. I'll take his place holding those candy bars. Peter, what do you want to do? Dangerous having no kids. Because when you're a middle-aged white male, you start developing hobbies. I have too much free time. I think my generation is especially prone to conspiracy theories, by the way. I think we are, because I that there were boners in Disney movies. Older, and it turned out that there were boners in Disney movies. So what else could they tell us? You know what I mean? But I did. I knew myself too well. I enjoyed the Da Vinci Code too much to be 100% sure that I wouldn't eventually get into QAnon, right? Like, I swear to you, I got into smoking weed. No, I did. I got like a big green egg in my backyard, and I smoked weed on it. And QAnon, whichever one you get into, you end up watching a lot of. Where it's just like a fat sweaty guy. Natural gas, brother. But I did. You might say, instead of QAnon, actually, I'm sorry, I can't do it. No, I'm sorry, I can't do it. I know. No, this is a special. You all came here tonight. I appreciate you so much for supporting me, but in good conscience, I can't tell this joke because we was at odds with each other last time I did something bad. No, it's too funny. It's too funny the joke. I appreciate you volunteering, but even still, it's random. It's random. But so I can't do it. I just can't do it. All right, I can't do it. So we'll just move on. Is that all right? Let's go. But like, okay. Let's set the scene again. About 25 minutes, the most frustrating thing I've ever heard. Okay, the context for this. I got to smoke weed, but I wouldn't get into conspiracy theories. You might say, instead of QAnon. I'm sorry. This is right? But I was on stage. I saw it happen. I saw
Jesus.
How'd you come back from that one? All I did was tear the theater down after that. It is, though. It is hard to tell another joke after that. Am I moving to the hour? Is that okay with everybody? I'm not even a crackwork comedian. I'm honest to tell you, I've never done crowd work before, but I think it's fun. You know, if you're ever gonna try it, why not again? All right, here we go. Do you mind if I try crowd
I
work?
really could sell you.
Start putting your name for it? All right, cool, perfect. Okay. Great. Here we
You
go.
just really nice. I think that's
What's your
fine.
fucking problem?
Oh, see, they're different from last. They're gonna give us this. Yeah, like all these packs in a row. Where it was locked in.
Gonna get those Instagram numbers up quick.
He only needs these packs. I don't need shit.
I consider myself getting more conservative as I get older. Remember, that still means like I'm a full-blown communist. But I don't know if I'm really getting more conservative or if young progressive people are getting progressive so fast that I can't keep up anymore. I'll tell you what I mean. I got yelled at recently for saying the word homeless. I was at a dinner party and I said the word homeless. This woman at the dinner party, she corrected me. She let me know that the preferred term now is unhoused. And the idea behind that is the word homeless puts the responsibility on the person who does not have a shelter. And the word unhoused puts the responsibility on the system that has failed to provide a shelter for that person. God damn. We're tweaking the language. Maybe it will. Maybe it will. I don't know. Worth a shot. Maybe it'll help a little bit. Maybe it'll help like how a toddler helps you move. Like it'll be that. You know when like two people have a desk and the toddler's like, or maybe sometimes problems seem so big and so unbeatable. We feel so small and powerless in front of them that we will latch on to whatever tiny thing that we think we can control. And we'll hold on to that, right? Sometimes people are just like, oh man, this homeless issue, it's so bad. I feel so terrible for these people. I don't know how to help. I'm just one person. What do I do? I'll take this word that I just learned. I'll find someone who hasn't learned it yet. And I'll bludgeon them over the head with it. And the reason why I said that word in the first place was because earlier that week, I had been having brunch out on the patio. And while I was having brunch, an unhoused man, walked up to that patio, dropped his pants, and started masturbating. I was sitting there, face to face isn't the perfect word. Head to head, head to head, head to head. And I thought to myself at that moment, well, I'm not going to tell nobody about this. And so I was at this dinner party later that week, right? And the conversation reached
Oh shit, I forgot about Cade.
And I saw my opening. So I cleared my throat and I said, I have something I'd like to discuss. And I told that story. And this woman, she corrected me, right? In front of everybody else, she corrected me. She said, I believe the word you're looking for is unhoused, okay? And also, I'm sorry, did this man's mental health crisis ruin your brunch? And I wanted everyone to think I was a good person, so I was like, no, no, it made my brunch better. It made it better. I ordered more food. You gotta get down here. They're doing good stuff at brunch. But to be honest, yeah, ruined my brunch. And it wasn't because he was unhoused or homeless or whatever word you want to use. That had nothing to do with it. It could have been anyone. It could have been Guy Fieri jacking off at my brunch. I love this place. I come here every weekend. Still would have ruined it. Because it was a guy jacking off at my brunch. And it ruined it for a couple of reasons, okay? The first reason is I happen to believe that brunch is a lie. I do. I believe that brunch is a social construct made up by people who are too afraid to admit that they wanted to get hammered at breakfast. Some of us were doing that already. We didn't need a little portmanteau to justify our mid-morning alcoholism. And that's fine. I can participate in your charade. But I can't do that and think about the consequences of late-stage capitalism at the same time. Alright? I could do brioche, or I could do Ronald Reagan got rid of our mental health care safety net in the early 1980s. This is what I helped from. And the other reason it ruined my brunch is because this man had a beautiful penis. Top notch. And it made me feel bad about my penis. His penis was glorious. It was beautiful. It was aesthetically pleasing, which for a penis is no guarantee. It was big, but not too big at all. It was plump. It was a plump erection. It was plump. I'm only 39, but already when I get a boner, it's a real C minus average. My penis has the energy of like an old British soldier saluting. Does that make sense? Like when I get a boner, it's like, hello, Lieutenant. Like, his penis was like a Marine on his third day. You know what I mean? It was like, yes, sir! Like it was ready for action.
One is different from last year, but same otherwise.
So I brought this up at this party. And this woman, she corrected me. She got to have a little endorphin hit, right? She got to feel good about herself, like she was doing something. Because she corrected the big dumb idiot who said the wrong word at the party. Even though in reality, she didn't do anything to actually help this guy out. She still got a little endorphin hit, right? And I got my own little endorphin hit later on that evening. And I took each of the dinner party guests aside one by one. And was like, what the hell was that about?
So the new content is officially here, guys, and we got a fun game. We gotta see. Has anyone pulled them already? Oh my goodness, he's doing them too. We gotta take a look at all of these. Well, all of this great stuff, and you gotta let me talk about all the comments right now. What's a new player that you picked up already? Because obviously we do have the festival. Hopefully Zion is super easy to get. We're gonna cover the agendas, the challenges, the best things you gotta get for the festival. I definitely do want to get Denny. You know, he's definitely great. I want to get Mark Eden. I definitely also want to get, basically Ralph Sampson. He's like the best in the festival, but we want LeBron. Oh my goodness, look at my Glorious King with every legend badge. Oh my baby Jesus. So let's take a look at everything. First thing we gotta see is, of course, the exchange. Hopefully Zion is 100% free. Let's take a look. And he is a free invincible for everyone. Okay, this was definitely expected. I'm glad that 2K actually did it. And so everybody gets a free invincible Zion. We're literally just getting one invincible piece. And oh my god, they made Towns one dark matter piece. Okay, this is the festival is for keeps. They should never get to you have to go live with the 100%. Look how healthy this animation state. They added the animation.
So we've got a problem, and we've got a solution. Just figure out some way to get these guys to see eye to eye.
The refuge is to see that it's right for you. Are you dicking me? No, that's bullshit. That's so ass. Tired of this shit, bro. Who the fuck are these people? I'm just trying to bring Kawhi home. See, I fucking hate people at that point. Kawhi's coming to fuck. I didn't know, bro. I should have just gone high. I didn't think someone was gonna go stupid fucking high with him. So I'm adding Legend back to some. I don't give a fuck. Marshall, you're so funny, man. You should be a comedian, goddamn. Unfortunately, I just have them too. Not why don't you also down? About to tell. So mad about that. Means I gotta put 14 buckets on him. Maybe not. Fuck it. Yeah, I can really use this. Okay. I still have 30 seconds at the same time. Goodness gracious.
but you talk to them, they say that they're afraid of it on behalf of their kids. That's what it is, right? They're afraid of it on behalf of their kids, and that doesn't make any more sense to me at all. What are you afraid of? Like a drag queen is going to lunge out from the underbrush and grab your child as though to have them for their own? If that is what you're afraid of, just sit your kid down and talk to them. Just be like, hey, Junior, drag queen, ever lunges out from the underbrush and grabs you as though to have you for their own. work trip. And at the end of the week, to celebrate, we went on a pub crawl. And toward the end of the pub crawl, this tiny little British guy had latched onto our group. And at first it was fun. He wasn't really picking up on any verbal cues. He wouldn't stop hassling a couple of the women we were with. So I was like, you know what, I'm going to go talk to him. I'll let him know the night's over. I'm a big guy. There's 9 of us. I'll handle it. Well, I walked over to him and I looked down. And I said, hey, buddy. It might be time for you to go home. Wake up a bit. And he said, boy, what's that, Porky? I think it's time for you to kiss my ass. It hurt, because I've never been cussed at in that accent before. I was like, ooh, that's how Paddington talks. But I collected myself, right? I was like, I don't think you heard me. I just told you to go home. And he said, for you to kiss my ass. That gave me pause. Like, why is this guy so confident? I know he doesn't have a gun, but is Harry Potter real? Is magic real? Do they still have swords over here? Maybe I misread the situation. Maybe this guy got to pull a sword out here. I don't have a sword. I didn't want to fight anyway. So I was like, we're not looking for trouble. He said, oh, you're in trouble, man. So cool. For a second, I was like, oh, someone's going to get their ass kicked. Oh, no, it's me. I'm the one. And then he said, right. I'll sort out all 9 of you then. And he took his hand and he reached it into the waistband of his pants. When he did that, my heart caught in my throat. You know, I'm an American. If someone does that here, it means they have a gun. And you misread the situation drastically. I thought it was scary. Also, I thought it was a little bit funny. Even in that moment. Because I was like, you're going to get shot in London? Flying all the way over here. We like the finest artisanal gun violence in the world, though. This is like a French guy trying champagne for the first time in Madison, Wisconsin. What's going on? But I was terrified. And you learn who you are in those moments. And I was not happy to find out who I am because I looked around at my friends and I swear to God, I thought, boy, I hope he shoots one of them first. That's what I thought, because it's still England. Once he gets one shot off, it's going to like take him a while to reload. Like, but then, pulled his hand out of his pants. And he was not holding a gun. But he was holding. And I need you to know that sometimes comedians make stuff up. But this is 100% true. He pulled out a completely full pint of beer. And he'd been moving around. He was active. Not a drop spilled. There's not information I'm not sharing with you, okay? He pulled out, maybe his penis is like a monkey tail. He can hold stuff with it. I don't know. But he was holding this beer and he said, shall we? And then he drank the entire thing in one gulp, took the glass and threw it against the wall of the pub, and then started walking towards me and my friends like this. And the 9 of us took off in 9 different directions so fast. It was like he pulled a machine gun. And that's the kind of tough guy we don't have enough of in this country. I love everything that the Democrats do. recently. And I sat down for a meal at the Cheesecake Factory. I don't go often, and when I go, I like to enjoy myself. And I open the menu. There were calorie counts on the menu at the Cheesecake Factory. That's a bigger jump scare than anything I've ever seen in any movie. And I know the Republicans didn't do that. That was us. And I guess the idea there is that they're trying to warn us that perhaps the meals at the Cheesecake Factory are not the healthiest meals available. And I think we all realize that when we agree to eat at a restaurant called the Cheesecake Factory. Factory is the healthiest word in the name of that restaurant. I don't eat at the Cheesecake Factory that often. That's not the kind of restaurant I like. I like a very specific kind of restaurant. Elder millennial from Portland, Oregon. I only like restaurants that proudly advertise themselves as being farm to table. Oh, yeah. Which is a very silly thing for a restaurant to say. Because that's where they grow food. And that's what you eat it off of at every restaurant. Arby's is a farm to table restaurant. It's a gross farm, and the table is bolted to the wall, but it's farm to table all the same. When I say farm to table, I mean something very specific, okay?
Dang.
I mean a farm that is owned by a nice lesbian couple who left
Dang.
finance and bought a goat. And when I say table, I mean like a door that used to be on a very old church that they've taken down and kind of fashioned into a banquet-style seating arrangement where you sit around it with 6 other couples who you don't know. You didn't come with them. And you all talk about the same 3 A24 movies all night. Yeah. When I go to a restaurant, I want the drinks and the light bulbs to be in mason jars. Do you understand me? I like restaurants that have an ampersand in the middle of their name. They cannot spell out the word and. It has to be a cutesy little ampersand, right? It has to be like Turkey and the Wolf. Or the Girl and the Goat. I would eat at Indiana Jones in the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. Every time I go to a restaurant I like, the server comes over and they say the exact.
Okay, let me make sure. John Wall, Vince Paul. I'll put the wrong one. Mediocre, then just kind of criminal, but okay, yeah, this looks this looks better. I gotta switch this. I don't want to look like a whole complete. Oh, these are crazy either way. Yeah. Oh, ball. Wait, do I like that more? Actually, no, I'm gonna keep it. Yeah. Yeah, they're definitely not. Darn it, I'm actually not sure. I could really run a traditional line. Yeah, I'm like this man's so weird. Actually, you know what? Shaq is gonna be on the bench. That's that. Yeah, I'm not gonna show the I have beat me too early. It's gonna be Shaq. Was he the point guard? I think it comes down to tendencies. I don't even think I've tried on Dante yet. Yeah, I might still suck. First, badges are key. Darn it. A lot. I have no idea how many badges I have. This is insane. I should be able to send this anyway. I can't remember before somehow. Oh, maybe you don't go to frequent leagues. Maybe you go to ones that aren't frequent leagues, and that's how you get it. Oh, okay, yep. Thinking maybe I had to go to the actual one. That's insane. Oh, that's just ass. Now, I guess at this point I could do it quick because these two missing out is kind of crazy. Oh, same teams. 250, that's what I thought, okay. Oh, that's insane. Yeah, I gotta check out both of these. Because I don't think I tried out Dante. Actually, I don't think I really tried out any of these. I think I just made them for the most part. Or I tried out something, I don't. on. Maybe some badges for him to haul. So he'll definitely need a couple Hall of Fame, which might help his price go up. Whatever defensive Hall of Fame. Okay, so just need some practice. This isn't a bad card, nor just by far a bad build. He has like a really normal jumper. Like as in normal, as in not some tricky shit. Oh, it just must be slow as fuck. Yeah, it's slow. But he's tall as shit, so it kind of helps. Unless you're facing the meeting, you should be good. Also, it seems you're kind of catch and shoot with him. Yeah, because if you're gonna try and do stuff like, oh, that's broken. Go ahead. Just gotta get it down for him. He's so tall, I think that's what makes it tricky. He's used to this type of shooting, a small card. I still have yet to try out Tim Duncan. So I'll probably just grind in the course tomorrow during the day. Now that wasn't a bad move. How do I do that? With the way he did it, like super fast. Let's see. I wonder if you can like do that. Oh, that was a smooth behind the back. That surprised me. Like if you get this man shot down, I had to him being 7-1. And there's currently a skill issue with his shot. Because he doesn't have a bad shot by far. The timing is really tricky for him. Oh, that was nice. Almost. It's like you got to make sure you get it up. Yeah. So it's like when he does his dribble move, he moves a little fast. Oh, okay. Hopefully they didn't pay for those Jager bombs. So a little bit of it is like being patient. Okay, this actually helps with Steph a little bit. Oh, I like this. I was wondering how this is gonna come out. Only that dumb. Damn, if only he had read his phone. That did not help. So he didn't triple text him. No. I mean, that could be the case. Oh my gosh. How did Oh, damn. That man was drunk. That man was drunk. Are you shitting me? I just thought about it. I thought about it too late. I was like, wait a second. Fuck it. I'm about to. Where's the bad one? I fucking hate people. Niggas can't put up a bad ball. I guess I have it that I just spit in my zone. Otherwise, it's pretty solid. Check out this King of the Court.
value breakfast with options.
I don't need options. Just waffles.
Yogurt, cereal,
Just waffles.
fruit cup,
Waffles.
berries,
Just waffles.
eggs,
Waffles.
pastries.
Just waffles.
My man. Book direct at choicehotels.com.
LinkedIn is pretty great for
Yeah.
discussing the latest ideas. We cannot stop
Yeah.
your brother-in-law from discussing his ideas.
I call it the swimming desk.
I know.
Work up here, swim down there.
We can help you
I
explore new
know.
roles. We cannot help it if you still don't know the road
I know.
closest in the back. Thanks. And while we can't stop what's growing in the office fridge, LinkedIn can help you grow in your career. LinkedIn is the network that works for you.
SoFi is helping me get my money right to achieve my ambitions. Want to see? Like earning more money on my money as a head chef. Ready for service? And saving to give back to local producers. SoFi can help fund any ambition you're hungry to achieve, like investing in everyone's dinner table. Bank with SoFi to earn a higher APY and an epic welcome bonus. SoFi, get your money right.
Deep down, people always had something special. But you have to feel when no one's watching. To see how special you really are. Tonight, champions combine. David Benavidez, undefeated, unrelenting. Sergio Ramirez, powerful, punishing. Can the Mexican monster snatch the crown for the unified cruiserweight game? Plus, Resendiz faces Munguia for the super middleweight title. Mexican warriors battle for the belts Cinco de Mayo weekend. Are you ready? Benavidez Servo plus Resendiz Munguia live on ABC pay-per-view on Prime Video.
I need to get ready to go to sleep. He has it like a strong pump up. If I could switch cards to Cade, bro, I would. I'm about to look into that. I will immediately switch my car.
For every meeting, I think we have to experience to get ready. Like I always have all my cue cards ready. Cue cards are like the jokes I'm going through the time. And obviously we already know what we talk about, but we still want to make sure we go over the stuff. I think every meeting I think we experience to get ready.
Of course, that's cool that Tracy 2K has a whole video for this. Does it only like I want to know if it has anyone else so I could really use K animation on other cards. I'm not gonna lie. That behind the back is nice. Bro, what? Oh, I messed up. Oh yeah, he has that like Jalil Okafor type behind the back. But yeah, he moved too slow for that. So when I did that, yeah, so it's probably like slow it down real quick. Ooh, I held that way too long. Don't you? Oh, that's his fucking MIDI. Luckily, he doesn't even have to play if I don't want him to. Uh-oh. His MIDI is so weird. Definitely did some trouble. Only barely been up 12 hours. Here we go. Oh. Him on no dip is crazy. Right? Will he really be obtainable at all? Oh,
Yo, what is good, YouTube? Welcome back to another JC2K video. In today's video, we're doing gameplay with 100 overall Mark Eaton from the Shine Festival here in NBA 2K26 My Team. Shout out my guy Adrian for letting me use the couch to record this video. This Eaton card looks nasty. Really excited to see what he can do. He's 25,100 overall pieces, though, so not cheap. Definitely not an easy attainable option. I don't know how many pieces 2K is going to make. There will be at least 14 free 100 overall pieces in this festival. I did the math. If you get Tier 1 King of the Court both weeks, your win streak done both weeks, and the challenge group they did Friday, they did today, like this Friday and next Friday. I assume it'll be the same, so you get that done as well. Depending on what extra challenges and things they drop over these next 2 weeks, he might become relatively close to attainable if you save all your pieces. If not, well, you're going to be a pretty good ways away, and I think getting 1,100 overall pieces would be kind of costly in terms of a lot of
oh,
intrigue.
that's right. The chain packs. I didn't even think about those. It's essentially 6 overall pieces right there. But even with what I had, that was hard.
With your pieces and things of that nature. So, with that being said, again, shout out to Adrian for letting me use this gameplay, for using his account for this gameplay. I appreciate it a lot. And let's see what Mark Eaton's looking like. 99 offensive defense, 99 everything, pretty much. A couple 97s and 98s, but it's going to play all 99. 30 hops, as well as 1 legend being Paint Patroller. Obviously, can add anything else you want as well. The card is a stud and looks really, really complete. I'm excited to try it out and see what Eaton is looking like in game. At 7'4", he is a giant. That is part of obviously what makes him so valuable. He's got Kobe escape, drag back's kind of behind the back's kind of dribble style is also kind of honestly, but he's got his own base. Kim Birch base is the base he has, but Jeremiah Robinson are all upper. It's a really smooth, really easy upper. He's a big, versatile, very athletic big, of course, with great dunk animations, 99 speed at 7'4". To me, he's like just a step below
Right? He is nice.
Ralph Sampson echelon of big, but he's like at the top of that second echelon. You know what I mean? And I think realistically, this is one of the best bigs in the game. I'd say he's probably the 4th best center in my team after Taco, Wemby, and Ralph Sampson. And to be fair, there is nobody better to compete against those guys than he. He is in a little bit of a different cost bracket, like not as expensive as those guys are, but still expensive. I could see a world in which a lot of people go for this card, though, as like a counter to the Ralph Sampson group. I think he's like a little better than Zach Edey and Yao, and a little worse than Taco, Ralph, and Wemby. I think that's a fair place to put him. So 4th best big in the game. Definitely a guy who's going to be an awesome card. Super, super good on the inside. Can shoot the floor pretty well. Versatile defender, super. Really good card. And 2K does drop enough pieces to make this card attainable, because I would love to get it. I will be saving my pieces to try to get this card. I hope y'all, I just realized that keep this card. So it's probably not the best. But still, the card's going to be a beast. It's not going to be the main box is kind of a mediocre team. Dark Matter Shea and Shadow is really good. Okay, some of the other cards are good. So much. I mean, it's not a terrible team. I mean, it's not a crazy one either, though. To be fair, there is nobody better to compete against those guys than he. He is in a little bit of a different cost bracket, like not as expensive as those guys are, but still expensive. Not Kobe escape, drag back's kind of behind the back's kind of dribble style is also kind of honestly, but he's got his own base, first base, which he has. But Jeremiah Robinson are all upper. It's a really smooth, really easy upper. He's a big, versatile, very athletic big, of course, with great dunk animation, 99 speed at 7'4". To me, he's like just a step below the Taco, Wemby, Ralph Sampson echelon of big, but he's like at the top of that second echelon. You know what I mean? And I think realistically, this is one of the best bigs in the game. I'd say he's probably the 4th best center in my team. Taco, Wemby, and Ralph Sampson. And to be fair, there is nobody better to compete against those guys than he. He is in a little bit of a different cost bracket, like not as expensive as those guys are, but still expensive. I could see a world in which a lot of people go for this card, though, like a counter to the Ralph Sampson group. I think he's like a little better than Zach Edey and Yao, and a little worse.
So they gave him his normal shot, but on quick.
I think that's a fair place to put him. So 4th best big in the game. Definitely a guy who's going to be an awesome card. Super, super good on the inside. Can stretch the floor pretty well. Versatile defender. Super athletic. Really good card. And a guy that, man, I hope 2K does drop enough pieces to make this card attainable, because
I would love to get him. I will be saving my pieces to try to get this card. I hope y'all. Oh, and I just realized I didn't forget one thing. KP is probably better too. So he's probably the fifth best to get the game. But still, the card's gonna be a beast. Let's hop into a game. Let's see what Marky can do. The main boss has got kind of a mediocre team. Dark Matter Shade and Shaq are obviously really good. I would say some of the other cards not quite so much. I mean, it's not a terrible team, but the main boss.
There goes Braun. That Wiggins? Braun, Wiggins.
Kind of a mediocre team. I mean, Dark Matter Shade
Yeah, teammates
and
are bad.
Shaq are obviously really good. I would say some of the other cards not quite so much. I mean, it's not a terrible team by any means. It's not a crazy one either, though. I wouldn't say. I mean, Wiggins is fine. DeAndre Ayton's kind of okay, and then you've got Uncle LeBron, who's like good, not great. But with that being said, let's hop into it. Let's see what we can do here. First possession, we get our pick and pop, and we go right by him, marking to the rim. 7 forward, 99 speed is just never not going to be glitchy. It's just like Yao. It's just like Edie. But it is a card like those guys, they better jumper. That's the one difference I think really between Yao, Edie, and Marquine is that his shot is just noticeably better than those guys' jumpers, and I think that does definitely at least make some sort of a difference. So 7 forward, 99 speed is just never not going to be glitchy. It's just like Yao. It's just like Edie. But it is a card like those guys, they better jumper. That's the one difference I think really between Yao, Edie, and Marquine is that his shot is just noticeably better than those guys' jumpers, and I think that does definitely at least make some sort of a difference. So coming off the screen here again, pick and pop, catch and shoot, green bean, good shot. See if I shoot that with Yao or shoot that with Edie. With Marquine, he gets it off quickly enough. With Shaq, he did it. This guy's got 130 against tier 1. You can tell first couple possessions. He knows what he is doing. So this could be a pretty competitive game here. I'm excited to get into it. I don't know what he's reaching at, though. Gives up the easy front fade fitting. Big shot. Front fade animation is really nice for Edie as well. Stick with it. You switch the screen. Beautiful. Good switch. Stay in front of Edie. Beautiful. Good work. He gets it to go. Whatever.
Yeah, definitely need to get some sleep. can always just watch my tomorrow. Oh yeah, I might keep this card. Oh yeah, now that midi's gonna kill me. Oh yeah, he's definitely. Damn. This man really has endless tattoos. I did not always forget that Lamelo has so many. Oh, that's a shot. I'm really wondering. Luckily, ED don't need this animation breakers again. Oh my god. So you gotta just be patient. And it seems a little easier to shoot when you're dribbling with him. Yeah, it's not too bad. Oh my gosh. That movement. That's okay. This is the one I'm going for. See, this is what I wanted to wait for. I really did so. I feel like it's early enough. Jeez. So I'm gonna like make a mix. So it's gonna be meta, then it's gonna be king of the court, then second best. Yeah, Edie's not gonna be in this shit in any way. Oh, she's short. This is some freaky shit out here. Damn, they are freaky at this. This is a freaky show, bro. I've never seen some comedy like this, bro. I don't want all these cards in this lineup. MJ, of course. But yeah, they be making children. Yeah, I gotta go back. They was getting freaky. Cause what the fuck is going on, bro? They be fucking at home. Where are they at? Where is this? Cause these couples, that's a gold couple. Oh, she touched it. Oh yeah, bro. She really gonna touch him on stage. You know that man about to get burnt out. I love Winnie. I need more songs like this from Winnie, bro. Roll call was so hard. Yo, he's on Shaq. He is the only non-new cards. I'm not sure what I want to put in here. He's on my ass. I you really like me. Motherfucking phone. I'm not here for fake dates. Yeah, of course. Door. I tried. Y'all can't admit it. It was given to you. Now the rest. That's where the question comes. Where do we want to blend this? Yeah, I'm gonna play worthy over. start because that's a little too crazy for the bench. I can't have all these shooters, bro. Okay, so who's gonna be the bench? Understand. I danced with the devil. I made it through hell, and I don't know why. Oh yeah, can't leave out rip. Yeah, so it's gonna be a power forward. I really want to put Ron here. I'm not really sure. Like that's the thing. This lineup is kind of set. Two final positions. Y'all really want to do Jameson? Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting. Like I don't have Dr. J. I think he ends it. And I think from blended is where I'm going to create everything. Blended is where I'm going to start making sure everyone has badges. I mean, this is a little undersized. Shaq and Odin are a little crazy. Darn, this bench is crazy scoring wise. Actually, I just put Shaq out here. Oh yeah, we need another center. Another center is key. Is that the T? Oh yeah. Let's just tell my work. Well, not the T. Go watch out for the T. I'm really liking these. Who else would I actually? I could put Miles here. Do I want to put this Brucelis card here at the same time? He's not bad. He's got good length. Let me get better. I mean, with the right badges, though, his strength just isn't fully there. That's the only thing. What is this crash? 28 bad. I'm really debating because Ron really could easily go in this lineup, and I can move, call it up. But that's right. We need only having three centers hurts a little bit. That means this lineup would have to be completely different. I mean, which technically it can to an extent. Because if final form is a bird, yeah, if my center can be rested enough, it's actually can be fine. Oh yeah, because Shaq can come in if need be. Odin will finish the game. Be Odin, Bird, Morrison, Hamilton, and MJ. Which means the lineup
Boy, that's going to be crazy. Do we really want to put Bruzelis here? However you say his name. Or it can really always be Timmy. But I'm not exactly for Timmy as much as I am for Bruzelis. I have to compare these two right now. Timmy and Bruzelis are going to have to get compared. Not like this lineup could actually just switch, period. That's right. I can always use a card against the way, like, this. And send him away and then send him back. Nothing against Vince and the rest of them, but I also want to be comfortable. So I might take this into King of the Court rather than the other one. If I really need E, I will switch to that. But for now, I'm chilling. I could have sworn he was here. I already put him in. Oh, I did. And here's him running with King from the basement. This stroke was adjacent. For motivation. Little Bobby, little B. I remember the dog in a rich family. Oh, nice what that should be. My life a catastrophe. Not a bad card, actually. Oh. Like top 10. Well, like top 3. I'm not too cut. 6'5" That was his actual defense. Oh, it is a little low, but it's not horrible. Strength hurts more. Holy Bible, motherfucker, could have said no foul. I'm releasing albums, greatest of all time, no lying, that's out. You only gotta follow the gather. All that dribbling, which wasn't bad, but against a solid defender, they're going to react to how slow that was. Unless it does throw them a little because of the amount of speed and the way in which they're going. Might go for Darko over Timmy. It really depends. Oh, that was late. He definitely has solid dribble six. Like it's cool, but it's so slow. That wasn't bad, bad change move. See if I can just get his shot down. That's not what I want to do. I like how he did the little move. But yeah, see, you're doing that move. You want to make sure he pays off. I'm not sure if I like him or Mattis more. How do you say his name? I do like that center. I actually would love to run that center as my forward. I don't think I'll put him in here. He could be a decent forward, no lie. Like, I gotta check him out to be certain about how I want this lineup to go. That final piece. Yeah, I'm like, and Timmy isn't bad. It's like, if you want some dribble move creation, that's gonna be a little tough. And he does have these moves that are just slow. When you're watching, you're just like, I gotta add other dudes. Dude, let's first compare him to Timmy. I'm gonna tell if he could be a viable forward. Actually, Worthy's probably better at the forward. They're about the same size, 225, 220, same height. Yeah, I think I'll run Worthy at this. Anyway, so yeah, I'm looking into these two cards. Oh, I miss bets so much. Oh, his defense is definitely better, and he's faster. Okay, not even a question. He good enough. Oh, he has great speed. Yeah. Evading is really hard to say. He would be better. They gotta take him back in. They gotta go back in the lab. I'm not sure if I actually get like four yet. Remember Timmy, I both like their shots. Like I got I'm at home thinking about you and me. 'Cause girl, I got that cabin fever. Maybe I believe that. Sometimes I can see it in your eyes. Ooh, girl, I really wanna believe ya. If you let me, how come I'll never see ya? We're so far from soaring through the sky. Like fever, where I wanna go. Look at what on the road. I wanna feel your body. Oh, there. Everyone's got to be included. Okay. I'm at home thinking about you and me. And I got that cabin fever. Actually, yeah, this is all for the change and stuff. Speaking and I wanna believe. Yeah, I gotta check him again because I do really like Timmy though. He and Timmy are actually equal. Like not equal, of course, but like his stats are like. And I like. I feel like his shot is faster. Yeah, I gotta watch this because
Wow, my gosh. Do you do this to him every day? No. Only for today. Wow. She said his mother can be so proud. Oh, his mom is here. Your mom is here. Where's the mom? Come on, mom. Come on, mom. The mom was like, when I gave birth to this kid, I never expected to see this in Vegas one day. Come on, we're in Vegas. All right, last couple. Bring the hit.
that's hard to follow that second couple.
Only for today.
Yeah, she was like, hey, yeah, I got to rewatch this whole thing. Yeah, she was. Those are and on 9/11.
Let's give them to them.
Oh,
My pussy's almost getting wet there too. Yeah.
oh, damn, this one over. Man, how that's the first one. Damn, man, I need to go to this comedy show right here because
All right. DJ, let's go. Music ready?
I just decided to keep the music. I'm not gonna lie. He might have just shot himself into this lineup. I'm gonna try Timmy, but gosh, I'm really not sure, bro. I'm really not sure if Timmy can hold it up. Because my goodness, this card is crazy. See, like the time in which it takes. I'm pretty sure I can compare these two cards. I'm really sure I can compare these two. Let's compare Timmy. Why? These cards are pretty crazy. Oh, they're both one very quick? Oh, I guess because it's Tim Duncan. Oh, but he has that Beluga shit. It's not bad though. It's his actual shot. The other one is just smoother. I'm not sure who I'd really want to use. But yeah, his moves and his shooting off the dribble move, I feel like it's slower. So he doesn't have the same movement. Like if you don't mind, it's like yeah, which it doesn't fully matter to me because I don't really use dribble moves. But I practice them to get a little more comfortable if I kind of need to try and bring something out and go down. Yeah, this Mattis, however you say his name, sorry. But Timmy is like no slouch either, bro. It's gonna come down to me like luckily I don't have to put them together to see their shit. I can literally put them side by side and test this out. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna put Matherson in because I love Okafor, but he hasn't played himself into one of the main lineups yet. So 3 point between these three guys. Okafor is how they can get into the blended meta. Oh, it's for runner defense. Is that low? Yeah, well, they're both super close. But Timmy kind of takes the edge, especially as someone that I'm going to be putting at the floor. And strength wise. I guess. She's got shots going to kill me a little bit. But the rest of the lineup is not that bad to where it's going to kill me too much. I style necklace. My girl got a girlfriend. Can't fuck with me because she's sexy. And John Wall isn't bad, and I really don't have an actual rush to get rid of this. Why is it weird with the timing? Oh, because these are going to stay and these are going to change. Fuck your life. Wanna fuck your life. not gonna lie, I don't want to just get rid of these cards. I really just gotta get comfortable with them. Fucking right. And I could get rid of Zach Randolph on the no lie. Zach Randolph can leave the team. D'Lo might leave too. Oh, that's right. I haven't even tried stuff out yet. Yeah, I actually like Kirk, and I always love Jamal's cards. It's gonna hurt me a little bit. But I wanna. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I can really switch this. Vincenzo or so we found a piece. So the question is now going to be Vincenzo or the other one. And I can't send out the lineups in order. But now that I have alumni cards, I could definitely put some other cards in here. For one, Miles is coming back in. Oakland Jr. But I'm debating now. Now that I have alumni, Jamal Murray can play in here. I can definitely play him over Keyshawn George. Where else is Keyshawn George at? I don't think I really have him in other lineups. Oh, he's still here. Okay, I was about to say. Um, yeah, alumni kind of got crazy. Like D'Angelo Russell's alumni card. I could do D'Lo, but I don't think I respect D'Lo's defense enough. He's not a horrible card, but my goodness. Yeah, I think I'll go for Murray here. Question is, I feel like I have other pieces. RDVR does not need to be here. Not even gonna lie. Just being straight up, could put Vince here. Or Worthy. Shit. And who's, darn it, no one can move down. That's the issue. Thing that fucks me up with these lineups. Ooh, MJ could be here. Ooh, would I put Jalen Rose here? Not sure if I like Jalen Rose enough to put him here. Oh, Paul can go here. Or Vince. Rihanna could stay here, but at the same time, Worthy can go here. Worthy and Paolo can be in these lineups. Not even gonna lie. Heck, I love Barnes. Where else is Barnes at? Because he can go too. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, he's there. He has a lineup. I won't take him out of his lineup. Because Vince or MJ can go here. If MJ goes here, that's kind of end game. MJ will definitely be my closer. Ooh, would he? Actually, he might. I maybe fade that. I could do a three of Clayton. I don't know. I really love Drew too, though. I could do a three of Rep at the three, Jameson at the four, yeah, Jameson at the four, and Odin at the five. And then, yeah, 5, Odin, 4, Jamison, 3, Rip, 2, MJ, and 1, Clayton. That would be insane. I think I'll put MJ here. MJ's broken, bro. Lovely card. I love Richie guaranteeing the card too, bro. 'Cause, yeah, I'm really debating on this. I can either do Dante, or I can do Dante, or I can do what you call it. Yeah, Dante or Shannon. I'm gonna take Rip out for a second. Dante or Shannon is a great question. No lie. And I still have to put badges on. Kinda nice. Look at that dress. Oh damn, she's posing. Okay. This third couple won't be going after the second. These shooters are gonna be together. Wait, did they really show the mother? Nice, I gotta follow those two. Oh no, they was old freaks with it. They were old freaks with it. Oh damn! Oh shit! Really depends on this MIDI. Okay. No lie, it depends on the MIDI. No lie. They're doing it like that. Like it's like 8 Mile out here, bro. Oh no, bro. Both I'm pretty sure have great defense. Ooh. Ooh. Damn. Ooh. Yeah. See, Vincenzo's just going to be better for me in that sense. I wish I knew you wanted. So yeah, overall still sucks. He's better block shot. Scores a little better contest. Oh, damn. See, it's so hard to say who, bro. They both had such nice shots. Yeah, I gotta go keep Vincenzo. I'm a Dante fan. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Okay.
Who is this troll? Knows so much about my family history. So I started researching who
Oh wait, this is wrong. I don't think I did I purposely put you? I guess.
And my father doesn't know how to use internet. He only followed one person, that is me. And his username is
Especially when you look at his actual speed. Like that's what really helps you stand out from others.
But
In the sun.
yes, right? Americans invented that. What's your experience like in the rebellion party? Do you like it? Not to set on fire?
These guys are
People
insane.
set things on fire at Ginger rebellion party? For what? Because it's America. Yeah, so much happening in America today, right? We know. It's on fire.
Yeah, I'm still gonna run the
Right,
line
so
if I
I
play
got
Golden.
invited to my first Tinder rebellion party last week.
So Vincenzo
Sometimes
Red
save money to have baby one day. Yeah, one way is not to have Tinder rebellion party. So my baby get to decide what they want to be when they grow up. Yeah, by their own
makes
means.
5'9" brown eyes in the sundress. We would crawl in a small town accent. Ain't no way to clean this dress. Ain't you fall in love fast as the whiskey, but God makes the good stuff.
So my grandparents told me the day when I was born, my dad got to the hospital. The nurse was like, "Congratulations, Mr. Chen. Did you bring flowers to your wife and your daughter?" My dad was like, "Fuck this. I brought a trash bag. Not putting my daughter in." I know Chinese parents can be very traditional. That's why I'm a Canadian today. But it's okay though. My dad and I become very close because my mom passed away when I was young, and my dad went to coach Illinois. I became his dating coach. Finally, my father, he is well. Yeah, that's so great. I'm counting on the days. I had a plan for my dad. After he passed away, I'm going to cremate him. Put his ashes in the trash bag as a gift.
Yeah, I think he's 6'4". Yeah.
Are you guys drinking? I like this one said. They're drinking right now. That's good. What are you drinking? Mojito. Are you guys drinking? Are you guys? Yeah? All right, let's do a shot, guys. I love you guys already. Cheers. Cheers. All right. So I actually used to live in this really fun world. My friends are either raging alcoholic or potheads. Well, she must be potheads. I love you. What's your name? Christine, shout out. Christine, are you raging alcoholic or are you pothead? Pothead, I love that. We're gonna be good friends. I already know that. So now all my friends are all trying to quit. Last week I saw one of my friends use electric shots to quit drinking alcohol. I'm like, damn, that hurt. I'd rather use the old school way, tequila shot. But I also tried to quit drinking for many years. The first thing I tried is Beijing board. You guys know Beijing board? All the ladies, every new year, they make a Beijing board, right? They're like, next year, I'm going to be a good girl. But next year, she's still slut. Never change. So when you were drunk, your Beijing is always blurry, so it never worked on me. Last year, I tried AA. You guys know AA? Yeah, this guy's like, I was in there. In AA? Yeah. Oh gosh, AA didn't work. I stopped drinking for a month, but I got addicted to coffee and donuts. Then I fixed up by the overeater illness. This year, my friend suggests me try dry January. You guys heard about dry January? Wow, what a terrible idea. Drinking is the only reason for fucking. Not a January is not the only thing that's fly down there. Yes. Oh gosh. I also have this new side hustle because I used to act, and I was cast as Dallas Cowboy cheerleader one time for the Super Bowl commercial. Yeah. Anyone from Texas, by the way? You guys from Texas? You are? Shout out. Oh, because yeah, Latino, of course. Texas. I know. Yeah. I'm the Asian who's never been to Texas. In the audition, they asked me. They're like, "How much do you know about Texas?" I was like, "Barbecue, Houston Rocket, and yeehaw!" And they were like, "What else do you know about Texas?" I was like, "God, guns, God, and guns." Yeah, and they were like, "You guys don't know anything about Texas." They're hired. Yeah, so I want to share this story with you guys. You guys know stock, right? Stock market. Any of you guys invest in stock market? You? What is that stock you invest in? Yeah, Tesla, right? I got Tesla too. Yeah. You guys remember GameStop? During GameStop 2020? Yes. There's a movie on Netflix that's on movie right now about that. Yeah, so I've been getting that myself too. I'm gonna share some tips with you guys. I'm gonna do the show. All right, guys. And I want innovation. Oh, yeah. All right. So before we get to that, I'm gonna share some very interesting in our society right now, which is declining birth rate. You guys know declining birth rate, especially in higher income countries like Japan, United States. So now in China, but China has the highest population for only like 4 years.
You know, like certain things, unfortunately, just have.
And last year, according to UN, China has the declining birth rate. Well, as you guys know, history, one child policy in China for nearly 40 years. That's why I mentioned it earlier. Many Chinese families will give their daughter away to cheerleader because they believe only son can inherit the family's money. So China did this for 40 years, one child policy. Guess what happened after 40 years? Yes, only a 35-year-old guy at the marriage age that owns China. So
Are they that high?
this means all the 35-year-old guys got all children by their parents who prefer boys than girls. And for my kids, my daughter always wants to marry another woman. And for my stepbrother, all hot block right now. So now all my stepbrothers trying to slide into my DM. Oh shit, yeah, exactly. I'm so happy for all the study bitches that come home, take my dad's money.
Bro, there was comments for like respect. Not sure what else I would want to put on him. For right now, I'm good with it. Yes. What is his tendencies? Oh, actually help me know for this. Good crash. Okay. That doesn't be missing. Yeah, definitely. I'll give him this. The other guy. I was like, some stuff just annoying people. Is that the one in either lineup? No. I'm curious, by the way. I don't think it's the one in either lineup. I think I like Dante DiVincenzo more than Gage. Let me make sure this man gets his badges. And now I got Miles. Miles can definitely get some heads. Oh, and Clayton Jr. I'm open. I don't know. This one, Clayton Jr. Yeah, so yeah. Miles and Clayton Jr. both need badges. I'm good with that. Yeah, it was 22-5 before, so solid. Gotta work on Dallas first. Dallas definitely needs some stuff. Road motherfucker, not good. With certain stuff, I'm just not giving it to you. Being that I actually like that, any of these I don't want giving to you. Too bad. One ball. Like, she's my sis. Oh, my bitch. I beat my bitch. Yeah, please.
freezing it. Nigga, this subject which I need. Low mark light. Yeah, see, 30, which is solid. He's about on the way to where he was before. Let's look at the other badges we have left. Dang, I still got so many. And some of these are just about to get directly at it. Like, I could give this to Shannon Brown, but I also really like Dante DiVincenzo. I'm not gonna lie, I really love playing. He's one of the cards that can actually just get this, and I have no issue. ED, I don't know yet. He's not bad. I'm not fully for his shot yet, though. I gotta get adjusted to him. Yeah, it's not fully that shot yet. Oh, Deadeye. Ron could definitely get Deadeye. I ain't gonna lie, I like Ron more than Vince. Yeah, Clayton is one of the key cards to get the Deadeye. I would give it to Edie. What is Edie with his badges? Let's see, I'm not sure if I want to give him Deadeye. Not sure if I really want to give him that. Cause see, I only got two more for this. Edie isn't exactly one of the go-tos. It's really hard. Not really honest. I could give it to Worthy, but I'm not gonna lie, I couldn't really give it to LaMelo. And my threes are set. Except Ron could really get it. I'm not gonna lie, Ron could really get it. Not Cade, not Cade. I do not like Cade enough for that. LaMelo can maybe get it. Excuse me. I'll give it to people I feel most comfortable using. Like, I know his is. I have to. I guess I'll wait. I'll see how I like both these cards before I decide on that final one. High flying. Certain cards it should go to. This, of course, should go to Edie. This also can be held on to because the smaller cards see someone like Ron Artest. This is more so him. Oh, gosh. And Adam. I'm not even sure if anyone besides these two deserves it, except for maybe Clayton. Yeah, Clayton is going to be one of those cards. Clayton has to guard these insane guards. Then I would give it to Adam because Adam's shot is just so low for me. Ron could really use Brick Wall, no lie. If you like, if there's someone to give Brick Wall to, I'd say Ron. Maybe Steph as well. Dang. I definitely want to give that to Ron. Maybe one other person to give a Brick Wall to. So this one, debating it, because I can really give this Steph to Clayton at this point. Where's Clayton's at? That's what I need to see. But I also really love Drew, so it's hard to say. I mean, if I really want to go point guard, go Drew, MJ, and Clayton.
But MJ is MJ, so I would also really. Oh, he doesn't even have the other brick wall. I gotta look at this real quick. Did I run out of brick walls? I guess I did. So I guess it should go to Clayton. Doesn't have any brick walls. Brick starter. I'm like, that's the thing. I'm like, it's best to get all these out the way to then know who's what. Challenger, he could really get it, but it's more so for someone that has to guard the perimeter. And he is not that guard. See, Adam Morrison or Ron could get this. Essentially, this is probably about to go to Clayton. Yeah. I don't lie, a lot of this is just going to Clayton. I talk about my top point guards, MJ Clayton. All around defense and everything. Yep, those two. Okay, now this is where things get a little. This is where Edie might start getting bad just because this is key for someone like him. So I go to him. I think Edie. I think there's anyone else worthy. And I'm not about to just get rid of the 7-4. Yeah, 7 fucking 5. Oh yeah. So I got something for Oliver. I was like, this is kind of all. Or should I give it to Steph? MJ need it though? That's the first question. It's like MJ does not need it. Yep, let me give it to this man. Because Steph could have it, but I'm like, I just want to give it to that person where he's going to be the one. Let's see. Steph easily could have this. Oh, yeah, he might get this. Oh, fuck that. Yeah, shifty shooters, even for normal shots, these are like game winner shots. So, definitely Adam Morrison. Who else will get this? Not gonna lie, someone needs to hit a bucket. But I also really like Clayton Jr. I have to say who. Clayton and Seth, this really comes hard to talk about which who gets what. See, 7, 20, 32 and 7, 26 and 5. Do I really want to give him 50 shooter? I mean, he really can get 50 shooter. I guess I can pay the off ball fast. Now, this is the big question now. Shifty shooter. Not gonna lie though, I really don't mind his shot. And just because of defense wise, he's going to be the person in this lineup. Did I not put him in here? I ain't gonna lie, I don't even think about it. DiVincenzo doesn't play in this. I like you, DiVincenzo, but hasn't earned that right. Playing such a cracked lineup. Oh yeah. Crawford, get the fuck out of this. That's where Vincenzo goes. Take this man. But he's also in this lineup of semi-reject. While this isn't as bad. Yeah, I'll have to completely find the order. Yeah, Vincenzo does not saying this. I'm like, as I'm doing all this, I'm like, yeah, Vincenzo doesn't not like not this. So I'm like, I started looking, I'm like, this doesn't seem right. Easily water fading. We're trying to make the strongest we can. Water fading junior balls. There we go. Or I'm like, I'm like, this don't seem right. These are some insane lineups. And this in the blender? Yep, the blender better. Just want to make sure. This bird's gonna be a force. Bird kind of needs that. We're gonna hold off on that one. Easily temporary. Could really do zero. I was gonna say definitely not to the literal also about who's a rebound chaser. I can see little Rolex on a red man. You can feel the service on your body, back, Chevy. And who would I actually want to get this to? I think ED's the only viable candidate. See, that's the thing. Some of these is like, oh, I like ED, but he's not like a go-to. So I really see competition where I actually need ED, and even then, I don't really care for ED. I'm starting to see why people use him the way they do a little bit. Oh, Mouse could get one of these. No lie. I ain't gonna lie. Mouse should get, yeah, Mouse might get this. We'll give this to Odin over Mouse. Who the fuck should get so game? think only one person really deserves this, truly. If I ever learn how to do it, Steph is gonna be murders with that joint. Okay, so who do I want to put though? Hard to say. What time is it? They gotta hurry up. Who really deserves slippery off ball? I got three of them. The shooter, he needs to get open off ball. Okay, LaMelo, yep. Finally something for LaMelo. But should I give it to Steph though? Like, who really should get this? Like key shooters. This goes to especially right here. Yeah, since Melo never really is gonna play the one. I might as well give it to him. One lightning launch. So unfortunate. What else other than that? Not sound like, oh, dude. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. This is going to go to Stafford Clayton. He's catching bodies. I wanna. Interceptor. Dang. Oh wait. Only if MJ doesn't need it. Yep, it's going down. dinosaur. This is a very interactive show. I like it. Definitely gonna give this a ED. Get this out the way. Versus Crash. Crash isn't with the rest of the stuff. Oh, 25. Oh, it is. That's right. This one you're in stuff. I'll give it to MJ. To the other box hobbies. Could be Clayton. I feel like this Crash might be hot too, no lie. 6'4" with his speed, with his hustle. Oh, this Crash is not there. Yeah, not at all. At least MJ's is somewhere. I watch so much comedy, I run out of comedy. Oh, music. He will be running as a 4. ED and everyone else already got it. He could use it too, though. But I don't want to just put box out a legend on him. I'm not sure how much I'll use him. I know I really love this other card. He just isn't as good as Timmy. Darn it. See, like, a lot of these would just go to MJ, but it's just not possible. Oh yeah, I'm definitely giving this to him. Even though his tendency isn't there. Damn, I wanted to give it to Shaq. Him being so tall, it almost doesn't matter. But I feel like I should give it to him. I'm like, I gotta give it to the cards where they need it the most. Okay, now we see. Here we go. It gets easier. shoot. I love her, but Dwight needs this first. Dwight is fast. Oh, two dimer? Okay, perfect. Worthy is one. Give it to Paul, but give it to this guy. Nothing bad. Pick me up in your truck. I wanna drive. Our controller sign for a switch. Beauty of two controllers. Oh, excuse me. Yes, OB, when she teams me, come pick me up in your truck. I wanna try. 65. Roll. I grinded for PhD. That was the first one I got. I was like, at least I'm gonna focus on putting badges on. Turning on my stereo. See, so it's no one else I really use it. Ooh. I could give it to John Wall, but I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Come pick me up in your cook. I wanna drive. 65. Roll right there. Till the speakers blow. Another shot. Another shot. Turning on my stereo. Oh no, there she goes. Yeah, his dribble is too nice. Always gonna give it to Ron, but nigga said on the. I was like, Edie gotta get something. Like Edie gotta get some love. I'm like, damn, I still got Joker. I gotta find where Joker's
Of this
coming
thing, I would have money shot this woman's face and hair, and she was not the kind of woman who's going to pretend it was good for her skin. She just wasn't. She was a classy lady. So I thought, I won't do it. I thought I'll take on for the team. I thought, out of respect to this perfect vision of femininity and all things wonderful, I will not eat my sandwich. 2 seconds later, she was head to toe covered in tuna and cheese. Because within 1 second, I had grown so incandescent with rage that she hadn't appreciated my gesture that I had spat it all over her. And I felt so bad for her because, from her point of view, all that happened was she sat next to a normal looking goth girl and who had done this. And to bring it full circle, I guess what I'm asking is, am I relatable? No, I'm not. Nobody's not relatable. It's not observational. It's going to be grotesquely personal from here on. Are we all in? Good, lovely.
That's where I want to put that on
Trying
yet.
to work out what I want to tell you next, what the flow will be of this thing. Because my story starts and ends in a Waitrose where I had a nervous breakdown, and it was a bit full on. And again, somebody said to me, Andrew, don't say Waitrose.
I'm like, some of these just can't. You
I was
can't
like,
just
okay,
get
fine.
rid
I'm
of.
not going to say it's a Morrison's or an Aldi. It was a fucking Waitrose, and I know how I sound. I know I sound like this, and that might not be relatable. I did. I went to a very posh school. It had 2 lakes in it, but you know. It also had loads of suicidal girls who couldn't swim. So
Alright.
I think we only lost the bad one. And I think authenticity is really important because the second you aren't yourself, you're completely fucked. And I learned that when I went to Alcoholics Anonymous. Yes, I know that doesn't seem like the kind of place I would go. I used to smoke a lot of stuff, and somebody suggested that I should go and get some help. So I went for one day, I forgot to go back, I don't know why. And it was a very strange, it's a very strange place. It's a place where whoever you are, you will be looked down upon by the people who've got the worst life. In my case, it was crackheads, and I was just like, I just didn't fit in. It's a very strange place because when I don't fit in, I get potter and potter and posher, and it makes everything really awkward. So we're all in this little circle. I don't know who we're being. It's not right to ask. We're in this little circle, and everyone's telling their story, and I'm like, my story's this. This is my authentic story. I don't know why I'm sad right now. I feel like somebody has put a duffel coat over my pain. And that's how I live my life. So what I've chosen to do is smoke a fuck ton of weed so that I can can't entirely be motivated to kill myself. And the girl next to me is like, yep, my name's Claire and I sold my baby for crack. And I was like, oh my god. I had no idea you could sell them.
Bro, sold her baby for crackers. Yeah, I'm gonna just keep an eye on the market to see when to sell these cards. I'm really debating on selling Big Z. I'm not even gonna lie. Especially now I put two legends on it. It's not a bad card as people have been saying. As expected, I was outbid. Are there any new ones on the way? I should it's late as fuck. I really do need to get the crash. You have nothing more bad than mine, so I'll make a point. Fucking with lines. At this point. That's Bro, nah, niggas ain't sucking dick at this point. Like, get off the dicks. Goodness gracious. Oh, Carmelo did so. Well, good, yeah. Last name. Other last name. Go.
my god, what a waste! I would have had one ages ago. It's too late now. I might still have enough juice left for one small dry one, I guess. I don't know. That's horrible, isn't it? That's so horrible. One small dry goblin baby just clawing its way out of the papery moss graveyard of my womb. God, I'm poetic. Don't know where I was now. Oh yeah, being authentic. It's just important. I think it's so important. So I didn't know what to do because she was being authentic, and I was like, I'm not going to make my story much more hardcore. My story is what it is. What I am going to do is try and fit in by finding a thing that everyone understands. What does everyone understand? Oh, I know, gum. So I took some gum out of my bag, and I was like, would you like some gum? No, haven't got any teeth. Never went back. Never went back. It's really important to tell the truth. That's why I told my cousin I couldn't be her bridesmaid. Not because I couldn't be honest about the dress. I just couldn't be honest about not liking her husband. It's fine. I was misdiagnosed at quite an early age because I have depression and it's quite serious. And I was misdiagnosed very early on as having a shit personality by my mother.
Bro! Oh,
You know,
like 12 months away.
like on any level, not on any level is she a
Well,
doctor.
she's
She,
like
I think she went to the same
2 months away.
job hunting school as Andrea Leadson. Do you remember Andrea Leadson? When she was running against Theresa May to be our Prime Minister. And she said this wonderful thing in the press. She said, I mean, wonderfully stupid, she said that she would make a better Prime Minister because she was a mother. And I think my mother thinks she's a doctor because she's my mother.
Yeah, let's
And
move
I
some
think what
stuff
both
around.
ladies are saying, if I'm not
Take
mistaken,
a little off
is
the way.
something life-changing dropped from my vagina. And now I can do any job. And I think, okay, fine, but if that's the game we're playing, in 2006, something life-changing dropped from my vagina, and it qualified me to do only one job, be Glastonbury ruiner. Because the thing that dropped was everyone's cocaine. I know. Into a toilet that I was not prepared to put my hand down twice. I know, it's horrible. Well, it'll teach me to use it as a purse, won't it? It's not a purse, it's more like a spare room in a rich person's house, you know? It's very well decorated, just in case somebody comes around. don't do cocaine, by the way. It's a dreadful. I've tried it, but I wouldn't do it. It's a horrible drug. I'm far too insecure for that sort of thing. Like I remember when my friends used to do it, and they're all like, "But I can take over the world," and I'm like, "I'm so happy to be included. Thank you." Oh my god, I actually have friends. How weird. I don't do a lot of vagina jokes, you'll be pleased to know, but I felt like I should recently because I did that one joke, that one tiny mention, and I was doing this show, and somebody said to me, "Would you like to hear what the men in the toilets are saying about you?" And I was like, "Oh my god, I live for nothing else, please. That's the reason I do this." And they said, "Well, there's a bloke in the toilet who said, 'I like the show, but there was too much vagina stuff.'" And I was like, "There was one joke, mate. There was one mention of vaginas." And I thought, "Oh, well, that's fair, isn't it? 50 years of dick jokes. I don't get one joke about it." So I wrote some. No. Do you know what? I actually didn't at all. I just gave it a lot of thought because, we're all supposed to feel bad about ours. That's been the sort of trend for however many hundreds of years. You feel bad about it. You do all sorts of things to it. You don't get a chance to just go, "Oh, it's fine. I love it," the way men do about their bits and pieces.
You heard that, Sam? I'm about
So
to show
I
you
was
Sam right
looking
now.
for a sort of a female mentor to help me feel good about these sorts of things. I know. And you don't know what you're thinking. I hope you picked Gwyneth Paltrow. I did. I did. I did pick Gwyneth. It was quite a one-way relationship. She had no idea she was mentoring me. But I didn't have to pay, so who wins, really? Me, I did. And Gwyneth is a great choice as a mentor. She's in the public eye. She's a celebrity, so she's cleverer than me, and she's very good. She's very, very good at telling women what to do. Be a vegan, be an asshole. And I'm very good at one of those things. Not veganism, gross, super gross. And Gwyneth was fine. I got quite a lot from the relationship until she started talking about vaginas in the press, and she said this. She said, "All women should steam their vaginas." And I was like, "All right, Gwyneth, fired." Because it didn't make any sense. I didn't know what she was talking about. Did she mean to get the wrinkles out? I don't know. Weird. I decided I'd make up my own mind. I think vaginas are like old ladies' faces, you know? Just for fucking. I mean, I think we found the line, haven't we? I did consider not putting that joke in, and then I thought, no, I love that joke. I'm open to that joke. Good. I don't blame my mother for the misdiagnosis. I don't. I really, truly don't. She did have some signs. She had some signs. Like when I was about 6 years old, she got a phone call from the school saying that I had said something strange in class. You know, the kind of phone call that you suspect Mrs. Dharma got at one point. "Oh, Jeffrey's roasting ants. Can you take him away? Teach him empathy." Um, and my mother, she apparently I'd answered a question weird. And my mother said, "What was the question?" The question was, "What do you want to be when you grow up?" My mother said, "Well, what did she say?" She goes, "Don't you mean if?" I don't remember saying it, but I love that 6-year-old. When I was 13, I started cutting myself. I was in an all-girls school. It was either that or a whole bunch of other disgusting stuff. And my mother said to me, "You're just doing it for attention." And I said, "Yes, it's one of the classics. Now, are we going to do something about this, or shall I just chop the arm off?"
Yeah, we confirm
I
all
feel
this.
sorry for her, actually, in the sense that I don't think she had any idea what to do with a child like me, what to do with mental health. My mother grew up in the 50s and 60s in South Africa. That's not a place you talk about mental health. She's not a racist. I think she's done in life, frankly. I think she's an amazing woman. But she and my grandmother and my whole family, we don't talk about mental health. We just brush it under the carpet. And it's not something, it's like a dirty word, or at least it was. Nowadays, of course, it's like a BuzzFeed list, isn't it? Or like a, maybe award-winning show, whatever. But it wasn't something you talked about. It was something that you just got through, and you didn't take pills because pills were weak. That's an interesting way to teach your child how to deal with her mental illness. And like I said, there is no blame here. But if you think pills are weak, you've got to find something else to do. And I'm not going to do exercise. So what are you going to do? What am I, crazy? Yes, I'm not going to do exercise because that's insane. So instead, I tried to find other ways to make myself better. I bought one of those lamps. Do you know those lamps? You've got a lamp, haven't you? Everyone's got a lamp. They're supposed to simulate daylight and make you happy again. The interesting thing about those lamps is they're from a company called Sad Solutions, but they don't sell casual sex. I don't know. Weird. So weird. I also found a mantra. My mother's big on mantras, and I've noticed that mantras are quite a thing at the moment. like people sort of post something like, live every day as if it's your last on Facebook, and then you defriend them because they're an arsehole. And I kept mine to myself because I thought it was really important. Also, there was no Facebook at that time, and I didn't really want anyone to know my mantra, but I did find a mantra. I'll read it to you now. I found it incredibly powerful because what it essentially was saying to me was, you don't actually need pills. You're all right as you are. This is my mantra. The person who attempts to fight the iron logic of nature thereby fights the principles he must thank for his life as a human being. To fight against nature is to bring about one's own destruction. To fight against nature is to bring about one's own destruction. I wasn't going to do that. I wasn't going to shove myself full of chemicals. The problem was that my behaviour started to become so erratic that I had no idea when a real person was sort of ended and the craziness begins. Which is how I sort of, if you want to think about how that actually looks in real life,
Luckily, he has enough help in this line where he's good. These guys are insane. This is the lineup I'm taking online.
Like half natural.
It's so humble.
I saw one on the train a little while ago. It was a mother, like a stage mother, and a small child who was doing the splits.
Meta is no longer.
You know the splits. It's that gymnastics move. I mean, she was doing it. It was 2 out of 10. Like it was. I yelled. No, I didn't. But somebody should have. And she was doing. But she was coming right up to people and going, look. And you're like, I can't help but. Right in front of me. Oh my God! Where's the mother? The mother is staring at her with this expression that I couldn't place. I worked it out later. A mother's pride. No, don't feel sorry for me. That's why I do this. What was quite beautiful about this is you don't get this very often in a city. But this kid was being so awful, and the mother was staring around at all of us, trying to get us involved, like looking around, like, do you want to also feel proud of my child? And all of us silently with our eyes going, fuck no. Like, I'm barely proud of myself. I've got nothing to spare for this, whatever this is. Nothing to spare. And it was awful on the one hand. This poor child just like doing the splits up and down with all the grace of a stone baby hippo, and everybody else, silently together, this beautiful, wonderful London moment of community spirit, all got together to ignore it. But just like all together, just looking at each other, going, we're going to look at the floor now, right? Yeah, we're looking at the floor now. Yeah, we're looking at, all right, 1, 2, 3, floor. And we all stared at the floor, and this woman, her desperation started oozing around and splashing us in the face, and it was so horrible that I got this pang, because I'm a good person, I think. Shut up. I'm a good person, and I thought, I've got to help her. So I told the others silently, I'm going to take the hit, guys. I'm going to do this. And they all ignore me because they're staring at the floor. The kid's manically doing the splits. I look up. I look at the woman. She looks at me. She clamps on like a desperate eye crab. She looks at me. I look at her. The kid does the splits, and she says to me, she's going to be an Olympic gymnast, you know. And I said, yeah.
Oh.
I include that mostly because I want to let you know that I'm not afraid to call a child a slag. I don't want you leaving here thinking I am. It's really hard to know where to draw the line when everything is so foggy. I found myself unable to keep jobs very long because I couldn't really relate to my worker people, colleagues. Yeah, because I've had that's how. Hello, worker friends. I am Andrea. I'm going to say weird things to hurt your feelings. I don't know why. It's a very strange thing because when you're losing in your life, every conversation, every encounter will become a competition that you absolutely have to win. And nowhere for me was that more piquant than with my colleague, Cunty Mary. It's just also weird about that is I always just thought everyone liked a nickname, you know? And then you give her one and HR wants a word. Oh, Mary. Mary really triggered me in all the wrong ways. She, I think potentially, now that I look back on it, she may have wanted to be friends, but it was also strange. She's an Australian lady, which is great. She had the personality of like a yappy little dog, which isn't great. And I am a British lady who may or may not once have killed a dog. Accidentally. On purpose as well. And Mary just couldn't leave it alone. She came in one day. She's like, oh my God, Andrea, oh my God, Andrea. I was just thinking, I love American culture. Don't you love it? I love it. I was just thinking, if I was like a high schooler, I would be a cheerleader. Woo! What would you have been? I would have been a shooter. One for the lube. She came in one day moaning about her like leg, and I don't know. I know that what I've essentially done is got a group of strangers here to moan about my mental health for an hour, but I don't like it when people bang on about their physical stuff. Do you know what I mean? That's what WebMD's for. Check it out or kill yourself. There's very little in between that I will tolerate. She got my leg hurts. Oh, my leg hurts. My leg hurts. Oh my god, it's so painful. My leg hurts. My leg hurts. What shall I do? I was like, me, it's probably polio. She got a lot angrier than I had assumed she would. She said, that is so bitchy, Andrea, that is so mean. If it turns out I've got polio, you're going to feel terrible. Yeah, you know, so will you. So. I mean, that was true for me.
Bro, the
But the
Buckheads
third
would
one
have
was
been lit
tricky.
though.
The third one was very tricky. The third one was what you might call a job loser.
Hey,
The
but this is a
third one was
vibe.
very
This is a
strange.
vibe.
Mary forced me to confront my own
I'm with
racism,
it.
and that's not something I particularly enjoy to do. I mean, I'm happy with the level. I like to think of myself as 10% racist and 90% covering it up in public. No? Oh, you don't think you are? Mary just blew that out of the water in quite an impressive way. Mary's Vietnamese. Now, I knew Mary was Vietnamese. I'd heard her say it. We talked about it.
Like, I love my French.
Then this happened.
Gangster.
Mary walked in one day. She goes, I'm going on holiday. Guess what? I'm going on holiday. I said, oh, that's great, Mary. Where are you going? She goes, oh, I'm going back home. I said, back to Australia. She goes, no, back with my parents. Just on autopilot. I said, where's that? She said, why don't you have a guess? It's not the best guessing game, is it? It's not Guess Who. I mean, if it is, it's not fun Guess Who, is it? It's a fucking horrendous guessing game. Mary does not mean guess every single place you ever fucked a guy in your gap year. We have 1 hour for lunch. So I'm like, oh my god, I know what Mary's doing, right? Because I know Mary's Vietnamese. I'm 100% sure she's Vietnamese. She tells me to guess. I'm 99% sure. That is 1% less
Are these
than
niggas
I want to have to be able to win this game. And
a
let's be
baby? I'm
honest,
gonna join this. I do want to play a quick game now. And then crash. And then because things aren't till later with the game, so I don't have a rush. God, why is not going to be speaking any type of way, shape, or form? Like, gosh, bitch.
It's all over. Mary knows she's won. She looks at me the most victorious I've ever seen her. She looks at me and she goes, oh, I get it, Andrew, I get it. All of us people just look the same to you. Fuck you, Mary. You didn't want me to win. So I looked her dead in the eye and I said, oh, Mary, so I don't really think of you as people. I mean, that's not normal, is it? That's not a normal way to respond to that situation. That's a crazy... And then I don't make any apologies for it in the sense that I don't think it's right, but that just was the way I would respond to any kind of confrontation. Win at all costs. There's so many ways that I've tried to do that and so few that actually work. I mean, I became very good at shitting on things. I don't mean like just shitting on things like, oh, a new sofa. No, I didn't do that. Well, I don't mind it. It's next year's show. Andrea shits on things, you know? Bring your own glass, please. That's really a test to see what we're chatting to later.
I could go for him, but I don't want to do that.
Good things in my life. Nothing really worked. And I didn't feel any better. Ever. I feel like now might be a good time to take a small break and tell you a fun story. Because I feel like we've been through a lot. Do you want to hear a fun story? Unrelated.
I really could get PD if I wanted. We sold the claw. We got to get the claw back. And it's your favorite players got to keep them. So they're going to be in the third best lineup. Or no, they're going to be in the fourth best. That's insane. It's insane to be in a fourth best lineup. This is now the fourth best. This is the third best. Oh my gosh, once it gets Kawhi, bro. I can't wait to get the blended meta. It's going to be from here, and then we're going to do meta for King of the Court. Well, yeah, we're going to start the blended meta. Fuck it.
He's going to be fine. I want to be very clear because it's not nice to sort of not know the end to the story. Joe is absolutely fine. He's got the orchid. I want to be very clear though. He wasn't when I wrote this.
See, I never added legends for me because I don't do that. Because see, he became an unsellable. That's why I don't really do that for cars. Like with my mouse, I sold him because he was bad. I don't, I don't just badge cards that they're not going to be like, yeah, that's why I put him up because he's bad. I'll just do it to other cards. He was on some Saturday moves. Yeah, how much? Oh my God. I gotta look at this card. Is he worth it? Bro, if I could go snipe this man, I'll bring him home. So many dark matters I could have got. Yeah, I gotta look into him. I'm debating on getting this card. I have a minute to get my floor.
Yo, what is good, YouTube? Welcome back to another JC2K video. In today's video, I'm going to gameplay with the brand new Dark Matter Oscar. She went couple days late on this video, but obviously I was streaming all weekend, and then yesterday didn't get around to this one, so I'm excited to try out the Shiway card and see what he can do. I think overall he is a very intriguing option, small forward position. The question with this card, more than anything else, is how is the jumper? Is it good enough for him to really be a high level option at your small forward position? I don't know. Interested to try him though and see what we think of Mr. Shiway in this video. Before we hop into it, if you haven't already, make sure you hit that subscribe button. Help me push towards the 50,000 subscriber mark on the channel. I upload every single day. Multiple videos a day. Would really appreciate it if you all do subscribe. Without further ado, let's get right into it. So, this card has great stats and great badges. By the way, a massive shout out to my guy DeAndre for letting me use his account to record this video as well. But 6'8", 9 on offense, and 99 defense, 98 driving layup as well as post game, 94 mid range, 84 threes, kind of low, 95 free throw, 95 standing, and a 98 driving dunk. With a 97 block, 95 steal, 95 perimeter, 98 interior, 99 rebound, 97 speed, 96 move ball, 95 agility, 98 vert and strength and stamina. Physically, he is impressive, but I mean, legend break ball, dimer, how specialist movable, interceptor, limitless on ball
this pay controller. Physical vision, pick dodger, post rise, post lock, post balance, rebound, chaser, strong handle, block, all that should really help. It's obviously not a base Shiba by any means, and honestly, this card does look really good on paper. But he is only 6'8" at small forward position, so he's not huge in terms of height. I would expect a bulky player build, but I'm not sure he's actually that long. And again, the jumper is going to be a big question mark for this card as well. That's what I'm really interested to see. Movement wise, you do have Kemba Escape, which is obviously really nice. Drag back is, I think that's Tatum's drag back, maybe. The shot is better than I expected, I gotta say. And he's got Halliburton behind the back as well, which isn't great yet. His Tatum drag back. The shot is better than I anticipated. I gotta say, Isaiah Stewart's jumper's good. This is a solid shot. I will say he's not as good as a Derek Williams by any means. Shot isn't as fast as Derek Williams is, and obviously, I mean, they both have the dribble style, they both have Kemba Escape, but Derek Williams got to get better behind the back as well. So this is kind of to me a worse Derek Williams. He's not as good of a shooter as well, from the 84 three ball, but he is obviously a very good, very versatile defender, so he's a little better defensively. I will say, depending on the price point for this card, he's actually a pretty decent option. Could be a little better still, but still a pretty good card. Like his shot's definitely better than I thought it was going to be. The Speedway card's good. He's one of the better small forwards for sure. Not saying he's best small forward, but I think he's up there. And obviously, with a coach who really moves up that three ball, especially, this is a really good card. Definitely a guy who can play at a pretty high level. So, with that being said, let's hop into the game. Let's see what Oscar Speedway can do. Alrighty, hopping into this game, we're going up against. Oh my gosh, illegal screen first possession. That is crazy. But we're going up against what's his name? Mario Chalmers, Khan, Kaneko, Luol Deng, Draymond at the four, and Nick Collison at the five. Not totally sure why Draymond would be at the four here, but I guess it is what it is. Let's see what the Streetway card can do. I'm actually going to throw him on ball against Chalmers here because Chalmers got an absolute burner. His shot is really, really good. So we'll throw Streetway on there to try to shut him down a bit if we can in this game. Downhill drive here, drag back, create the space, stop, pop, force. That's not a good shot. I should have taken my dunk when it was there. This isn't like an elite off the dribble 300 jumper or anything like that. It is a solid, smooth, fine jumper, but I wouldn't say it's an elite 300 shot overall. And I mean, that is kind of annoying, but like also, how many guys really have elite 300 jumpers in small forward? Like two, you know what I mean? It's probably Tom Chambers and Derek Williams. And I guess, I mean, if like a Yak Slurgoose or something like that, a really good six, maybe them, but that's about it. So I don't think that's like a killer by any means for Streetway. I just wish his shot was maybe a little better. We had a wide open three first possession, of course, got the illegal screen, so that was unfortunate. But let's see if we can settle into this game here. Hit it on Streetway here. I wish he had a better drag back than Tatum, but he does have the Levine dribble style and great dunk animations. If Streetway gets downhill to the rim, getting himself a bucket. It's funny how this card plays nothing like he played in real life when he was in Kentucky. But I mean, honestly, he's 6'8", so he kind of has to be able to be a guy who can move on the perimeter a little bit and put the ball on the floor and stuff like that from the outside. So it is funny though because this is not at all how Streetway was in real life. Look at the dunk animations though. He's one of those dunkers where you can tell he's just a really physical slasher. Going to be dunking on people and not easy to stop once he gets a little bit of a head of space, head of steam going towards the rim and all. That's a good shot. Luol Deng in my face a little bit. Knocks it down, and he has a 6-4 lead. So, or we have a 6-4 lead. I'm sorry. Back out to Streamway here. Are you really doubling? You're not serious, bro. I mean, bro. I guess I might have to pass the ball. If that's how he's gonna play defense, we might have to make some other reads, maybe do some other different things. But so far, I mean, you're not gonna double me, are you? Like that would be really lame. Why am I shooting that? That's not open at all. That Tatum setback, by the way, just does not create a lot of space. That one's wide open. Oh, I'm fading. Oh my gosh, I got blessed. Let's go. Can you get your feet set, Oscar? You got a wide open three. You just get your feet set there. Slow free throw release, kind of ugly, but honestly pretty smooth. So it should be easy to green all three here, even though it was a little bit of a surprising free throw release. It's actually not that bad. It's just low, but it's not horrific by any means. It's nice and smooth and easy. We do knock down all three, and we have a 7-6 lead. Kind of a weird start to the game, but not a bad start overall. That's a great shot. That's Mario Chalmers right there. Just doesn't need much space to get his jumper off at all. Imagine if Steve had a shot like that, he'd be a problem. Rips through here. Stop. Try to blow. Okay, hold on. Back it out here. We're just gonna drag back into the push cross or a down player build. But I'm not sure he's actually that long. Shout out to my guy DeAndre for letting me use his account to record this video. 69 on offense and defense, 98 to drive the lane as well as post game.
Oh, we are like,
82
damn.
84 is kind of low. 95 free throw, 95 standing, and 98 driving the paint. With a 97 block, 95 steal, 95 perimeter, 98 interior, 99 rebounding, 97 speed, 96 move ball, 90 agility, 98 burning, and strength and stamina. Physically, he's impressive.
over your arm, but that's it. Like, no, that's not a bad shot. Might go get this card. Okay, so I'm really about to look into this card. Oh, I'm so mad. I'm about to go look for this card. So Oscar. Oscar just said with everything. Did he come for certified? Someone brought up certified. But they were talking about cards. Darn it, I'm so sick I missed out. Oh, because he's so low. Damn it, I'm not rushing to get this card. Ooh. Do I really want to get him? I might go get him. He's supposed to be really good. He doesn't need the 300. Sure, that. He could definitely be a solid 3. His defense is all I'll need. Especially as long as the shot is good. Recheck. Ball. Farms run one per game. They only ran one game all night. Actually, I wish I did. But I played it all. I will gladly spend time.
my shooting that's not open at all. That Tatum step back, by the way, just did not create a lot of space. That one's wide open, and we're fading. Oh my gosh, I got blessed. Let's go. Can you get your feet
Did
set
he give
on
me
here?
new
You go wide
challenges?
open three. You just get your feet set there. Slow free throw release, kind of ugly, but honestly pretty smooth. So it should be easy to green all three here, even though it was a little bit of a surprising free throw release. It's actually not that bad.
I guess I'll play this real quick.
7-6 bad start overall. That's a great shot. That's why there's always right there. Just doesn't leave much space to get the shot.
Oh gosh, how did I go? How did you lose the time?
Come on, come on.
Oh, just that second hurts. I actually could technically run these three guys and be good. In part, I want to try and go to 5. Actually, yeah. I don't know why I paid that actually. I might switch out Rift. Otherwise, I have no just lined up. What's the fuck? Why is he all the way out there? Why does this just happen, bro? Like, he was so far out. What the fuck was he doing? Shit made no sense, bro.
I feel like he's solid. I just feel like as well, Derek Williams is a lot better offensively. So if that's the style of small forward you're looking for, even like a Tom Chambers for free, obviously, it's going to be a better small forward overall, I would say. So that's something you absolutely do have to keep in mind with this card. Is he really a guy that's worth like? I don't know how much MT he's going for exactly, but is he worth however much MT he's going for? Because I'm sure it's a relatively steep amount for a guy who's not going to be that impactful.
That nigga's just jogging up the court.
That being said, he is a really high level lock.
And then he steps back.
Looking for a lock who can also do some stuff off the dribble. He's a good option. Like, there you go.
Not in. Oh, that is have to deal with that stupid stuff. I was watching you. That's one of the things I can plan. But one has to be careful. People want to do that. These niggas keep coming in, trying to end the game.
Small forwards at similar price points in MyTeam right now, though. But I don't know exactly how much this card is going for. If you can get him relatively affordably, maybe he's one you consider picking up. I wish the shot personally was a little bit better, I guess. But overall, not a bad game thus far. 6 seconds left here in the shot clock. Let's just make him work. Make him work. Make him work. Make him work. Good defense. And we get to the stop. Push the floor transition here up to Shimei.
Let's stop with this.
Let's get one more bucket here. Are you going to just double off Hibbert? He doesn't jump. I thought he was definitely going to jump there. Stop, pop, Shimei. Knock down. Good shot. Shot certainly isn't bad. 19 points on 7, 9, 2, 3 from 3. Very good card. Is he worth his price tag? I don't really know. But I will say so far, I'm pretty impressed with what I'm seeing. That is going to do it for today's video. This Usher Shimei card is legitimately solid. And definitely a small player to consider. Small player position. He's not going to be the best 3
matchup, but he's a capable enough one. He's
I
going to do a good
forgot to
amount
get Chat.
defensively. He's
I
another
mean,
solid
Cat.
card. Wish he was a little bigger, but very solid. Hope y'all did enjoy the video. If you did, make sure to hit that like button, leave a comment, and subscribe.
But where did all this space on my phone come from? I was wondering where all my space was. Like, really just disappeared. Smoke my weed. Smoke my weed. I'm rapping. Oh, he needs 1 more minutes and he'll be solid. On ball menace. Dodger. Not gonna lie. Bill Walton will stay in this. Yeah, Cat's gonna be here. Awesome. Dimer. Dimer glove. One ball. Yeah, I don't trust him as a four. Actually, but he actually has better perimeter defense than this man. This man is only 84. I know it's higher. Okay. I don't know what I was looking at before where it showed something low. Yeah, so he's good enough. He's better than Cat at the four, and he has better speed. Cat is a five. I don't exactly like it. Yeah, I feel better with Timmy as a five. Okay. Then this new dude. That means that means Ron Artest's gonna have to get out this lineup. Unfortunately.
much you charge? Same as normal? I think I do.
Really trying to figure this out. I want to see what that Oscar dude. Oscar will be going here,
That's too much, isn't it? I love it. Too much.
which means that this dude
I
is
feel.
up.
It's not even fit. I did. I had a mental breakdown in a Waitrose. I didn't know that you could see what was going on inside me. I didn't think that I was letting it out. I thought I had packed it all away, quite simply, like inside me, and I didn't realise people could see it. Then I found out that actually it was quite obvious. I used to hang out with these two guys, my flatmates, Ryan and John. And Ryan and I were quite sad together at one point around sort of 2012, and we were talking about the apocalypse, the impending apocalypse that never came. And we were sort of doing this apocalypse bucket list. And whilst we were both suicidal, we were also both quite lazy. So we just thought if we just sit there and let it come to us, the bucket list is not like things to do before I die. It's
Darn it,
like
of course it's
things I can
God.
get away with if everyone's dying tomorrow and no one will notice my crimes. It's much more fun. The only thing I really wanted to get away with was to put an entire Terry's chocolate orange into my mouth without looking like a whore. I know. It's difficult, but not impossible. The only thing I really wanted to get away with was to put an entire Terry's chocolate orange into my mouth without looking like a whore. I know. It's just difficult, but not impossible. Ryan turns to me and goes, "I want to choke a kid." Absolutely threw me. I was like, "Oh my god, that's so weird. Why do you want to choke a kid?" He looked me dead in the eye and goes, "I think I could overpower an adult." Bloody hell. I lived with him for 2 more years, and they were delightful. John, the other flatmate, he really made me see who I was, because I've always been of the opinion that if you want to know what people think of you,
I mean, he doesn't really belong here. That's right.
stage a funeral.
He's just filling
And then just,
the spot.
listen. But John let me know straight away. It was amazing. John's a big lad, right? And he
But
was
then
going on a
Meta's
date
not
with a
done
woman as
either.
large as him. And that scared him because he had never
He's
been
waiting
on a
on
date
Kawhi.
with someone
Both are
who'd
waiting
been
on
fucked.
Kawhi. Did I fix his lineup?
Being a woman in the world. And he was so worried that he wasn't going to come back that he gave us like directions. He was like, "Look, if I don't come back from this date, I don't know, really, she seemed so nice. He was like, if I don't come back from this date, I would like my murder avenged." And he looked at us both and he goes, "Andrew." And Ryan said, "Well, why not me?" And I said, "Yeah, why not him?" And he goes, "Oh, well, I just, I want it done really bloody." And I said again, "Why not Ryan?" He goes, "Well, I've seen what you've done to plants." I know, you're probably thinking I let them die, right? No, I don't. No, I keep them firmly on the edge of life. Just to feel some power, just a little bit of water. Do you feel bad inside yet? No? Okay, let's take it away again. Things started to ricochet off themselves when I had a relationship breakup. I think a lot of times when people have a relationship breakup and they're already unwell but don't really know that they're unwell, you don't understand why it hits you so hard. I was in a relationship with someone.
Actually, I wouldn't mind using this.
Drank too much and I made him choose between me and alcohol. And he went for fucking the Latvian barmaid. Well, that was good for innovation. And I started to cry. I don't mean I started to cry for a bit. I mean I cried and I cried and I cried and I cried for weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks. And eventually I had to invent a dead husband. Because otherwise it just didn't make any sense. I'd be out somewhere and go, "Oh my god, what's wrong?" "Oh, Jack died." And also he played the banjo, so it's a bit quirky, not one of those boring guys, but and he had him murdered. Crying for lots of weeks. I didn't know exactly what to do with myself. It didn't occur to me to go to a doctor. I thought it would pass. I stared at my sad lamp. I read my little quote, and nothing changed. I went to work one day. I was looking at this train was a really packed train. It was so packed that a little thought came across my mind, and the thought was this: squeeze into that one, just jump in front of it. And the second I thought that is unacceptable. You will not do that at 2 kilometers. You better do this right, bitch.
Yeah, so you can't rush it.
It's like severe.
He makes it look like you can rush it, but you can't. You can a little bit, but you gotta time it really well.
In a bar, drinking wine, taking some pills, and reading the National Enquirer. Like a lady. I took myself off to Waitrose.
Oh shit, that really got
I was
shot.
going to kill myself, I was. I was also really hungry. And there's such a fine line, isn't there? There's such a fine line. Oh my goodness, it's fine. And I went into
Might actually
Waitrose
blow
and
me
I
a
was
little bit
really,
with this
really
one.
sad. And I put together
This is,
going
I
out
think it's at
to
least fast though.
basket between the seats
He
underneath
just
the
has a
basket like
weird
this.
ass shot.
Go and hug them because they need it. What's in a sad basket? I'll tell you. A sad basket contains the following. It contains frozen lasagna. It contains a small bag of cherry tomatoes.
Yeah, you just can't shoot
It
this
contains
man
a
normal.
roses.
You want to shoot with him? Yeah, he's one of
Essentially
those. He
nice.
needs to be done.
Because whilst I definitely was
I'll
convinced
look at
that I
that
was
lean
going
back
to
over.
kill myself,
That's a
I
pull up
took the
shot.
initial step of Pepsi Ripped Colours, you know, because the ladies like variety.
Ooh,
I took
see, that wasn't bad.
to the checkout, and the checkout girl, who was about 17 years old, before everyone.
Ooh, see, like these moves are nice. It's just like you gotta like
That individual,
pair it
it's
with
very
his
hidden. My brain
release.
started to explode. It was like ribbons, you know, like this.
It's not too bad. I actually might take this online.
Let's get through this. This is going to be fun. And she picked up my little half bottle of rosé, and she said the worst thing that one human can say to another. She picked it up and she goes, "Lonely night in for one." And I said, "No, children's party." And she didn't find. She go, "They'll just get through this. This is going to be fun." And she picked up my little half bottle of rosé, and she said the worst thing that one human can say to another. She picked it up and she goes, "Lonely night in for one." And I said, "No, children's party." And she didn't find that funny. And she said to me, the second worst thing a person can ever say to another person in this situation, "Can I see some ID?" Ladies and gentlemen, I'm 35. What? Yeah, I am. I've been 35 for a couple of years now, and I am.
Oh, I like it. She got that tongue out, I think.
35. It's not old. It's not young, is it? It's not old, but it's not young. It's only young if someone slits your throat and throws you in a ditch, you know? And then they'll find you the next day and they're like, "Oh my god, so young." Still time. I looked at her and I said to her, "I'm 35. I'm going to need that alcohol just a touch more than I need your compliment." And she looked at me and she didn't really understand what I was saying. And she goes, "You need to find some ID." And I said, "Well, how about, since I don't have any ID, just look inside my basket." Because I think when you look inside my basket, you'll see this is not the basket of a 17-year-old out on the town, but the basket of a 35-year-old woman who has very little left to lose. And then she said the third worst thing that you can say to somebody in this situation. She said, "Well, don't you have your passport on you?" And I said, "No, you stupid asshole. I don't have my passport on me. It's what? And you'll learn this one day. There is no escape." And then I sat down on the floor of the Waitrose and I burst into tears and I put my hand into my bag of cherry tomatoes and I started playing donkey at her head until I was removed. I went to a doctor that day. I don't remember getting there, but I ended up at the doctor, and the doctor pushed this little packet of pills towards me. And she said, "I think you need them." And I said, "No, thank you." And she said, "Take these. I think you need them." And I said, "Oh, no, thank you." And she said, "Why the fuck not?" And I said, because something about I don't want to be the architect of my own destruction. Something about nature. I don't want to fight against nature and be the I don't want to fight against it. Where are you getting this shit? I thought about it and I was like, "Oh yeah, I think I read it in Mein Kampf." said, think it might have just been about the Jews then. I said, yeah, yes, I think it might. And I took the pills. 25 years of real serious illness. It took me 1 week to get better. If you're ever looking for the definition of a waste of time, I believe I found it. Now, it's not an easy thing to get on pills. It's not an easy thing to be on pills. They make you sweat, they make you sick, they make you write erotic fan fiction to Christian Slater on Twitter till he blocks you. They make you calm, but they take away the highs that came with the lows. They take away the joy that you feel of various things, and that's a strange thing, because you walk around in this kind of daze thinking, I've got no joy, I've got no joy. And humans need joy. They really do. They need it to survive. They need to know it's coming around the corner. If you hate what's happening right now, you can get some chips in a minute. That's just, joy doesn't have to be absolutely massive. It can be very little. It can be very small. Maybe you need a wee. That's going to be amazing in a minute. You know it's coming. And I had no joy, and I felt no joy, and I thought to myself, is this it now? And I thought, fine. If this is it, if this is it, if this is how it's going to be, I'm just going to try and bring joy to others. So I took my 5-year-old nephew shopping for a new puzzle, because he deserved it. We went to a shopping centre, and we're waiting by the lift to go up to the second floor, and I suddenly see him doing this. I'm standing there, I'm watching this little kid who I love with all my heart, and he starts doing this. And I thought, oh my God, is he going to shit on the floor? Because I am not medicated enough for that. I don't think anyone is. And it wasn't that. It wasn't that at all. He was so excited to press the lift button that he couldn't contain himself. I've never seen anything like it. It was as though he didn't realise it was covered in germs and smoke and stuff. It was like, I looked at him, that is pure joy right there. There's nothing, there's unadulterated pure joy. Am I ever going to feel like that again? And I thought, oh God, yes, I will. I press it first. So I did. And he cried. It was amazing. That's the end of my show. Thank you so much. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I guess I'll say it. Can't wait for King to court. Let me get a game real quick and then crash. Email down.
This is the obligatory song that will start the show. It's not a song.
See, people keep throwing badge ones out. I can legit just put a bunch of stuff up. Ooh. But Challenger's kind of more key. I don't know. I have to compare. But I think I have Challenger and pick Dodger. Ooh, Shippy Shooter. Yeah, I think Challenger and pick Dodger more. Yeah, more key for me. Oh yeah, Challenger, see Deadeye. Yeah, see more key ones. Yeah, we just go for lines.
But he's not Jewish. Okay, Mom, you've got to leave. I had 4 children at your age. 4 children.
What was the things that came on next? Oh, like what did they play after?
I don't think I played it all. Dang, Spirit is shutting down, bro? That's crazy. Hey, the game is about to count on soon? Yeah, this game shouldn't be on until later. Shoot, softball. Need to check on softball. How's softball doing? Fuck sports betting, bro. First, let's check out softball. Sports betting is fucking up where softball shows up for me. Fuck that bullshit. Where the fuck is my softball? Fuck everything that's not softball. If softball move up, oh yeah, I'll take it. Otherwise, fuck all this other shit. This is not one of my favorites. Oh, Texas and Arkansas. That's got to be a good game. I'm about to watch softball right now. Damn, we got crushed by Georgia. That's unfortunate. Do we play again today? Or was that the one game? Probably play tomorrow. We don't play tomorrow. Damn. You know, what time does the game come on? 7:30. Okay, cool, cool. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, that's not fun. I thought I hadn't really played stuff. To the moon and the stars, we go to the moon and the stars, we go to the moon and the stars. If you don't start to my moon and the stars, we go to the moon. Jesus. I don't really, really debated. I don't, yeah, I don't think I really need defense. Ain't very much.
Actually, the other day, one of my great friends, Michael, who's here in the house, give it up for Morgan McMichael. She went to a porn award show ceremony.
Now,
On
like,
the red
this
carpet,
isn't
got like a
complete, but
DVD, like a
it's
swag
looking
bag with toys and DVDs and super cool stuff. And she calls me the next day. She's like, "Hey
to
Sam,
get one game in.
got a DVD last night that I'm pretty sure you should have. Drilligan's Island."
Welcome in, everyone, for some 2K basketball. Sure to be an entertaining contest. Some collegiate talent included in the lineup.
Ginger and Marianne were not
And
on
tonight
that
we'll
list.
see Memphis as they go up against Los Angeles. I'm Kevin Harlan along with Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony.
Here we go.
And it's going to be Los Angeles off the tip. James looking it over. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
LeBron won't hesitate if he finds a spot he likes behind the arc.
Look up top.
Right side, O'Neal. That one's in. His first shot this game.
I like the assertiveness down inside. You have to be able to take advantage of those opportunities.
Hey! No.
Here's Shepard. Driving to the basket. Count the basket.
One thing Shepard brings is efficiency. As a jump shooter, pretty rare for someone his age.
I'm up. Hey, who's got here?
Adebayo drives in.
Here we go.
Pass to Jefferson. Just 5 to shoot. And Jefferson throws it down.
Yeah, Jefferson, just great lift on these dunks. Whenever he's near the basket, he is ready to turn one over.
Hey, yo, right here.
Yep, it counts.
Yeah, I like when he takes initiative like this. Seeing a lane open up and
Oh, gotta move, go.
Right side. O'Neal outside. By O'Neal.
Guys, I feel bad for the rim on that one. Shaq is one powerful dude.
It's away from Young for 2. So good. Misses his first shot of the night. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Duncan.
well, a risky pass there. And if you ask me, they're lucky that the defense didn't steal out.
To stand multiple defensive selections for Bam Adebayo.
Well, look, Kevin, Bam Adebayo has 3 key things for a defender. All right? He is smart, he is tough, and he is very, very versatile. He can guard virtually everyone on the floor at a given time.
Memphis shooting their first free throw of the game here. That one drops. He ties it up.
Well, sending Shaq to the line here is, on paper, the smart foul, but O'Neal might just make them regret it.
Yo, watch it.
If you're just tuning in, we play about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Nails the wide open jump.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive
Turn that force, man. You got it. Come on.
So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Long James. Dennis Rodman missing on the 3. Pass to Duncan. The 3. It's rebounded by Richard Jefferson. And so it's Memphis with it. And stolen by LeBron. The kick out to Young. High post shot. O'Neal with the rebound. And here's O'Neal for Memphis.
extra on that one, fellas. Nobody's stopping that.
When he comes in there with that tomahawk, that's just too much force. Shepard with the ball. And it comes off the front of the rim. 2 seconds separate the shot clock and game. In the corner is Rodman. Shaq down low. He's got 9. Tried to fade back in there, but it's off the mark. To stop the run. And LeBron throws it down.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Memphis out in front, up 2. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown.
A lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside. And you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Here's Buzelis. He nails it, and we're tied up.
With his soft touch around the rim, Buzelis should score a lot of points in the paint over his career.
And stolen by Barnes. Jumps up. Oh! And it's Barnes slamming it down.
You know what to do. Well, you could see as that was unfolding, he raced down the court in that great position to take advantage of the transition opportunity.
Here's Shaq. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Defensive skill set for Karl Anthony Towns. Very special. The outstanding shooter. Here's Buzelis. Offline with his 3. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line. Memphis trailing here. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Green tries the spin move. It's tipped. Shot clock at 6. Here's Jefferson. Jefferson.
Such an advantage to have a big man who can dish it like Draymond.
He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Barnes has got 4 points this quarter.
That's how they like to see him operate. Big part of their attack.
O'Neal outside. Spins. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. .133 left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Brown. The kick out to Town. The shot missing. Green inside. And it's Green with the jam.
How about the execution inside by Green?
Barnes can't get it to go. And so Green will bring it up for Memphis. Outside, Rodman. There's 49 seconds left in the first half of basketball.
Oh, my. So much force in Bam's game right there.
Here's Towns. And they push in right away with the quick shot. Towns got it all tied up now for Los Angeles. Here's Green. Pass to O'Neal. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. A nice shot by Brown.
Well, he saw some daylight and fired away.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And so it's Memphis with it, trailing by 2.
Well, that's what separates Murray from most other shooters. The deep, deep range. He really gets it.
Inside the line. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Memphis leads by just 1. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation in the score. Takes a step back. Wide open look here for Murray. No good on the triple. And here's Los Angeles. It's a and you assemble an all-star team. Jamal Murray is on that roster.
Well, you're right, Kevin. And look, where players really gain their confidence, their swagger, if you will, in this league is when you play your best on the stages in the playoffs. Jamal Murray has certainly done that. He has earned his swagger.
Good look. Right there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Oh, that's blocked.
Come on, man. Who got the ball?
Young looking it over. It's rebounded by Memphis. Murray outside. Driving the lane. It's rolled in by Artest. And here is Los Angeles now.
What the fuck are you doing? That's
They haven't
ice.
given up any
Shit,
points
bro.
here in the second half. And on the break. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. Memphis getting their third free throw shot of the game. Here's Shepard. Attempting to find the target. Shepard's got the game tied up here for Los Angeles.
You got it. Come on.
It's what makes him such a dangerous scorer.
Now here's Murray. 5 to shoot. Another shot. Duncan with the block.
And setting the tone with that rejection, Duncan, the defensive anchor of this team.
What the fuck is this? Ah,
Gets him spaced in after the low pump fake. Murray with it. Guarded now by Duncan. And Adebayo throws it down. Oh, my God. No one near James as he lets it go. Hits it from three-point range.
These guys in the back of their head. Great vision there.
And Miller puts it down hard. And not even three-quarters out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans guys are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's going to nail it.
Shepard, that's good.
finding a look inside the arc. How about the focus that time?
And so they foul intentionally.
Timeout, timeout.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a
Guard.
brain cramp.
And so now a timeout taken by Mike D'Antoni. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
We could celebrate tonight. You can't bring me down. Got my hands up. Play that song again. Take me higher, higher. Where
44 seconds left to play in the third. Wilkins with the ball. Picked up by Bryant. And Wilkins slams it in.
And he just possesses that ability to wow the crowd every time he steps on the hardwood. They don't call him the human highlight for nothing.
Now here's Brown.
Get through, get through, get through.
Shot clock at 5.
Hey, yo, right here, baby.
Let's it go.
Treasure balls, man.
You got it, you got it. Come on, come on.
Now here's Westbrook. Wilkins outside. Takes it inside. And he can't jam it through. 3/4 of play.
This is from when you never need a man again. Sign me up. Fantastic. So, this thing, you guys, it's like, it lights up, it sparkles, it twirls, it does backflips. It's like the Disneyland of vibrators. Really, it's like your own private electrical Main Street parade, just right up there. I used it, and I was like, oh, no wonder.
The close game here. Memphis out in front, up 1. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the 4th quarter of action when we return. 3 tense quarters behind us. And more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. Los Angeles now. They trail by 1. Now Brown.
Good shot.
And the shot no good, a bit short. And so it's Hachimura who brings up the ball for Memphis. And the dunk by Hachimura.
And the athleticism on display.
Keep firing that.
And it's good for 2.
Rising to the occasion. He found a way to
The artist behind many iconic throwdowns. Russell Westbrook putting on a show.
Timeout, timeout.
And so now a
Guard.
timeout taken by Mike D'Antoni. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy. And so now a
Timeout,
taken
timeout.
by Mike D'Antoni. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Oh. 60 seconds off the clock here in the 4th.
Oh, I got him. Get it.
And the layup is off. And here's O'Neal. He'll bring it up for Memphis.
Trifecta.
3-point lead. Knocks down the three.
And the big guy is doing big things. Offensively. Come on, his team counts on him to rack up points. There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
Yeah, and as a coach, you love having a team like this. They've got zero quitting.
Come to me, come to me. After Shaquille O'Neal hit the three moments ago.
Turn around, turn around.
Here's Brown.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Now, here's O'Neal. 5 on the clock. Nice step back. Sweet move.
How about Shaq with the mid-range there, showing a willingness to step out and expand his game.
They can bring some fun if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
And they go to the intentional foul. O'Neal on the wing. 16-footer drops in.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing.
Well, clearly the defense has had no answer for them. Might be time to try something different.
Memphis with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run.
Who's got ball?
Misses the three.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was on.
Jackson the three. Down he goes for three.
Listen, when he entered the league, DiVincenzo was not a great three-point shooter, but he certainly worked his
Shaq climbs the ladder.
I mean, how about the force with which the Diesel plays Shaq on attack?
Shot!
The three is up. There's 37 seconds left to play here in the fourth.
Come around.
Here's Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Now O'Neal. He got it right before the clock runs.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Yeah, they saved the best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
From outside, it's off. Shaquille O'Neal. Beyond the arc. Three. Good. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. A confident win, one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home.
Meth is some scary stuff, though. I could never even try meth, but I will smoke the hell out of weed. Absolutely. I'm sure we all remember you used to have a weed card in California to buy weed, which was ridiculous because you had to go in and be interviewed by a doctor. So when I went in to get my card, the doctor came out, and it wound up being this tiny little Asian gentleman, and he walks up to me, and this is exactly what he says. He says, "Okay, why you need weed card?" And I said, "Oh, I have a bad back. I have anxiety. I can't sleep at night." He said, "Okay, that's fine. I give you weed card. But you very pretty girl, you lay off white stuff." I said, "Oh, no, I don't do cocaine. I joke around about it, but I don't actually do it." He said, "Oh, cocaine, fine. I mean, flour and sugar, you get fat and don't be pretty no more." I was like, that's harsh. That is so harsh. The only thing harsh harsher than that is the night that I showed up to a drag show wearing a sensible flat. Don't do that. Yeah. The other day, my friend Pandora came up to me and she was like, Sam, girl, seriously, when are you going to put on a high heel? I said, I have a back condition. I can't. She said, my dick is up my own ass right now. So because I have so many fabulous, wonderful gay friends, it makes it really difficult for me to meet a straight man. Mostly because, well, I don't like them. I'm spoiled now. I'm so spoiled by my wonderful friends. Like, it makes me notice things about straight
Look
guys
at
that I never
Oscar
really
real
thought
quick.
about
One more
before.
time before I go
Like,
for
for example, straight men who live with other straight men don't have any furniture. Like, I was dating this guy. I walked into his place for the first time, and I looked around, and I was like, oh, okay. He had a Sega, a Sonic, a Wii, a Super Nintendo, a Game Boy, an Atari, even have a fucking couch. Like, what is this? So we go into his bedroom, because mama's got to eat. And I look down, and I'm like, oh, yeah, no, I'm not having sex with you if your mattress is on the floor. Like, oh, what's that? You want to make out? I need a box spring. Oh, what was that? You want to touch my tit? Headboard. Oh, what was that last part? You want to put your penis in my mouth? Accent pillows, motherfucker. I did that joke in Palm Springs not long ago, and a lesbian came up to me afterwards and said, excuse me, what's an accent pillow? So I don't know, girl. It's a pillow. It says bonjour. Dating is really awkward and super hard for everybody everywhere anyway, right? Like, when you are out on a date with a guy and he wants to kiss you, but he waits the very last minute to do it, right? Like when you're in the car, you're ready to leave, you said your goodbyes, and you've already had sex. So needy, right? I mean,
the fuck? And I'm not putting the what on?
two interesting things too. It's always a straight guy, and it's usually Florida or Ohio. Because there was this article that I saw, and the headline was "Ohio man arrested for having sex with a pool raft." Dot 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 again. Like, okay, I have to read this. This guy was caught with his pants down on top of this pink pool raft, just like going at it, right? The neighbors see him, call the cops. Cops scare the guy off before he picks up this pool raft. He's caught in an alley. 2 hours later, he's arrested. He goes to jail this time. What's the first thing he does when he gets out? Arrested for having sex with the same pink pool raft. And I was reading this. I was like, wait a minute. I've been single for 6 years, and I don't think a man could commit. Doing wrong, like having a face not having a rubber hole in your mouth. Like, I don't know what it is. And I wanted to do that joke the other day on the show. The producer comes up to me. She's like, "Hey Sam, are you gonna do your pool raft thing?" I said, "Yeah."
Fuck out
She's
for a
like, "Please
shot.
don't." I said, "Okay, well, why not?" She said, "Well, there's another comic on the show. She's got a bit about a guy who was arrested for having sex with a picnic table, and it's just he's." actually showed up to the park one night, and it was awesome because my friend, who was like fully painted, looked super cunty beautiful in drag. She walked right up to me. She said, "Hi, yeah. Why would you ever let anyone as amazing as Samantha walk out of your life?" Oh my God! Finally, a man really stood up for me. And he's wearing a double T breastplate. So he was my first everything, and I had nothing to compare him to. So as I got older and started sleeping with other guys, I realized that his penis was not correct. So let me explain. It was super long, super skinny, but the thing was, they just had just this one hole that was way bigger than the other one. And sometimes it would swing around it. Who remembers tetherball?
Bro, nah.
Finally, I just said, all right, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to rescue myself a life partner. So I got a Doberman. Dude, this dog is so beautiful, you guys. I remember the first time I got him home from the shelter. I'm such a good person, right? He was so excited to be able to walk that he saw this cat. And he just darted after the thing, got off the leash, darts after it, backs the poor cat into a corner, and it's just like, and then just looks at me. And then he's like, and then just looks at me. So are you kidding me? Even my dog is gay. He has no idea what to do with pussy. Something incredibly insane happened a couple weeks ago, you guys. Someone came into my yard, stole my dog, and then ransomed him back to me. Completely happened, and I went to the police, and they could not have cared less. Cops did not care one bit. Should have told them he was black. So the other day I had a friend of mine who happens to be black. He came over, like, let's get really stoned and watch movies. Okay, cool. We'll just turn on whatever comes on. 12 Years a Slave was on. We're like, oh God, did we watch it? Did we not watch it? Like, we didn't know what to do, but we wound up watching it. And I will say, I mean, it's a very well done movie, but it's so emotional. It's so upsetting. It's so hard to watch. Just to think about the tragedy of what happened is mind blowing. I'll put it to you this way: by the time the movie was over, I felt so guilty that I turned to my friend and I blew him immediately. He was like, Sam, oh my God, you are so fun to watch movies with. Have you seen Roots? Okay, like one of my favorite, let's talk about my favorite bands. I adore Rob Zombie. I love Rob Zombie. The other day I got really stoned and I fell asleep listening to his music, and I had a dream that he asked if he could go down on me. And I was like, Rob, no, you're married.
Oh,
I am such a good person. I coughed off my own wet dream. Who does that? And then I was really stoned the other day and I fell asleep watching, let's talk about Serial Mom. Do you guys remember the movie Serial Mom? Okay, so I got really stoned, fell asleep, had a dream. If you don't know what Serial Mom is, it's this movie with Kathleen Turner, and she plays this well-to-do, prim and proper housewife, but the thing is, she's a straight-up serial killer. Like, she will violently stab someone to death for wearing white after Labor Day. Like, she's insane. So in this dream, I dreamt that I was her, and it scared the crap out of me because I don't want to be a mom. Still to this day, my favorite band is Garbage. I love Garbage because growing up, I was obsessed with all things like grunge. I hung out in all the rock and roll clubs, and now, as an adult, I hang out in all the gay bars and all the drag shows. So basically, I'm only happy when it's raining men. I've dated a couple younger guys. First one, so we're like 3 dates in. He comes over to my house. We're sitting in my living room, and I said, "Hey, well, you know what? Tell me something about you that I don't know." I said, "All right. Let's see. I go to the Renaissance Fair every year. I'm really close to my mother. I actually live with my mother. My mother's a witch, but it's a white witch. I mean, it's fine. It's Wicca. It's totally natural. I've inherited some of her abilities, so I can predict the weather. I can talk to the other side, and I wasn't going to tell you this, but I can sense the presence of evil, and there's a demon behind you." I said, "Oh my God, hold on, wait. You go to the Renaissance Fair?" Finally meet a nice guy in LA, and he's a warlock. That's good. And then the other younger guy that I went out with, he really took his time with me. He wanted to get to know me and be respectful. I thought it was really cute, like at first, you know. But then on the 5th or 6th date, he calls me. He's like, "Babe, I'm gonna take you out tonight. Tonight's gonna be the night. It's gonna be so great. We're gonna have the best night." I was so excited, you guys. Like I shaved everywhere, you know. Like I was ready, right? And he picks me up, and he takes me to go see Power Rangers. And he brings some friends. I'm like, "What the fuck are you doing?" The movie's about over, and he turns to me and he's like, "What's wrong? You seem frustrated." I said, "Frustrated? I just sat for 2 hours of Elizabeth Banks squawking at a bunch of hormonal teenagers, and you're not even gonna put a finger in it?" Man up, dude. It's morphin' time. I used to love Power Rangers, but like some of the movies that they're making now are just not what they used to be. What are the couple of big, huge franchises that have been out in the last few years? Twilight? Really? Like I'm a horror nerd. I'll watch anything with vampire or werewolf in it. So I saw it. Oh my god, it's so bad.
So good.
You
Don't
know
get me
the part
started.
when Edward takes Bella out into the woods to reveal that he's a vampire. He walks up to the sunlight and he's like, "This is who we really are. This is why we don't reveal ourselves." Like, great, there's gonna be some blood, some fangs, give me anything, please, at this point. Walks into the sunlight, what does he do? Yeah, he sparkled like a diamond. So that's not a vampire. That's Adam Lambert. And then the other big movie, the big trilogy of the past few years, 50 Shades of Grey. Oh, Jesus. So I had a guy over on a date. We're like, "Oh, it'll be fun. Let's watch it." Okay, so we did. It was terrible. But then at the end of it, he's like, "Well, you know what? Why don't we just get really drunk and act out one of the scenes from the movie?" So that's a great idea. How about the part where he buys her an Audi? And then I found out that they're going to remake Tremors. Thank you. That was my reaction too. I was pissed. I'm like, "That's a Kevin Bacon classic. Leave it alone, goddammit." But then I thought about it, and I was like, you know what? I'm actually really happy to see Michael J. Fox working again.
So I can shoot with him somewhat. He's not going to be a go today.
Okay. So the thing about that joke is that either you're all going to be a bunch of evil assholes with me, or it's going to bomb so hard that I'm going to have to get a teardrop tattoo. And then they're also, now they're
What? Don't ever come for Anne Hathaway like that.
Okay, like the only
Didn't
thing
see
that
Ocean's
rose for
8.
me in The Dark Knight Rises was my appreciation for Michelle Pfeiffer. She was hands down the sexiest, most incredible Catwoman. And it turns out she took, in order to prepare to play the role, she took weightlifting, yoga, strength training. She practiced with that 12-foot bulldog for a month to get ready to play that part. And it doesn't seem fair to me. Because when Ben Affleck signed on to play Batman, he didn't even learn how to act. And there's so many commercials now with like
What are they
just
talking about? How are you bringing up Ben Affleck and fucking Anne Hathaway in the same sentence, bro? That's two different Batman movies. Like, I'm with all of your shit, but don't like bring two different movies.
place miscast actors that just makes me not want to buy the product. Like I don't believe that J Lo uses Garnier out of a box. You know, say uses L'Oreal, or that Peyton Manning drives a Buick, or that Charlize Theron drinks Budweiser, or that Mila Kunis is down in a basement distilling Jim Beam. At least it's believable that Jamie Lee Curtis needs Activia. I love Jamie Lee Curtis. I love Halloween. I love Nightmare on Elm Street. I love all of that. And okay, so I used to
She was
work
in
in
Nightmare on Elm
casting
Street.
on
I gotta
a show
rewatch that.
called Seventh Heaven. Yeah, right. Fun, huh? So it was my job to go through the actors' headshots whenever we released the role, like a breakdown for a character. And one of the last ones we put out was for a Catholic priest. So I'm going through the headshots, and you guys, I pulled out Robert Englund's headshot. That's Freddy Krueger. You guys, I was so excited. I took the headshot. I ran
Oh
to the
my
casting
god.
director. I said, please, can we bring him in to read for this role? And she said, oh gosh, I don't know. Robert Englund is a Catholic priest. So what do you mean? It's perfect. He's already played a child molester. I love documentaries too. I love watching documentaries on. I saw one the other day on Ed Gein. You guys don't know Ed Gein? He's a serial killer who's the inspiration for the Texas Chainsaw Massacre,
Oh my
Psycho, and
gosh.
Silence of the Lambs. Like that's how
I
disturbing.
loved him so much,
So
but
what
my
happened was
gosh.
the cops raided his farm in the 50s. They're like, Mr. Gein, we need to know where all of your victims are. He said, no problem. Get me a piece of apple pie with cheddar cheese on it. I'll sit down and tell you everything. So they go in, they find a woman's jawbone, uses a wind chime. They found skulls as coffee cups. They found a belt made of nipples. And then the worst part was they found this poor woman's face, her whole face, in a bag under his bed. And I was watching that like, oh my god, that's disgusting. Who the fuck puts cheese on pie?
You gotta be really patient with Tim
So
Shaw.
weird, right, you guys? I love talking about my mom. I want to talk about my mom because one of the first shows that I ever did, she came up to me after my set and gave me the sweetest compliment ever. She said, Sam, oh my gosh, honey, that was so much better than I thought it would be. Thank you, Mom. See, I love talking about my mom whenever I get the chance. She was an amazing, beautiful, strong woman, and I just lost her last year. We lost her to cancer. But she was strong and funny and beautiful the whole time, and she got into the best programs, just the best. And I think the hardest thing for me was knowing that I failed out of community college, and that bitch got into UCLA. But the thing is, my mom, the one thing that she could comfortably swallow and keep down was Coca-Cola. She loved Coca-Cola. I brought her so much much of it, like, forget the polar bear. She's the new sponsor at this point. So my mom found out that there was a hot male nurse who worked on the floor where she was staying, and she requested him every time that I showed up. So one of the last times I showed up with like a 36-pack of Coca-Cola, I walk him into the room. The hot nurse walks in. He's
Like, if I see one with more, just like Dr. J, I'm about to go crazy on the back.
Would you mind
Like, I will
if I share it with another patient? She said, would you mind sharing your phone number with my daughter? It's like she's literally on her deathbed trying to get a grandchild. That's some baller shit right there. Then it dawned on me. Not only is she
she's
trying to
talented
get
and
me
dead
out,
up.
she's now the resident coke dealer.
Like, bro.
I want to take you to Disneyland. I want to take you one more time. And I'm really excited to say that I did get to take her in an Advil bottle.
I'm about to, like, go live because
Don't make it weird. She got in for free. I didn't get in for free. This shit's expensive. I have a friend who was kind enough to offer to sign me in, but then when she found out that I was bringing Ashley, she's like, "Oh God, no, we're gonna get caught. No, can't do it. That's bad. No, can't do it." I'm like, seriously, how obvious do you think I'm gonna be? You think I'm gonna walk up to the kid selling churros? Excuse me, can you hold this urn while I scatter my mother about Toontown?
you definitely did him.
I did. I fell over Toontown. The next day, I got maybe 5 or 6 messages from people saying, "Oh my God, I heard you do it. Where did you scatter her ashes? You did it on the Haunted Mansion, right? That's where I would do it. I would do it on the Haunted Mansion." I'm like, are you insane? So many people do that they have to clean the ride every single day. And then I thought about it, and I thought, you know what? Both of my parents died in my house, and I don't vacuum. So if I want to scatter her somewhere haunted, I'll do it in my living room. I mean, there's already a demon in it, right? Beautiful.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports. We've got a unique game for you here. Some collegiate players added to the regular mix. We'll watch Los Angeles in this one as they go up against Baltimore. I'm Kevin Harlan, along with Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. So Baltimore wins the tip. Outside Rose.
I got him!
Over Shepard.
Right here!
And the basket by Rose.
Just the first good move in a game of chess between these two coaches.
Yeah, now we get to see the counterplay. How you respond is half the battle.
And it's Shepard missing. And so it's Rose bringing it up for Baltimore. Williamson the screen. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Well, the bottom line is this. When Zion Williamson is healthy, he is very tough for defenses to handle. You have to be very clear on your plan, or he'll destroy you.
And Greg, we know, is a fearsome dunker, but Zion Williamson also has a soft touch.
And it's a great you can see this in every way. Either hand, he can on the run, a natural gift for converting around the rim.
Back to Rose. They get it back. And the dunk by Boozer.
A solid athlete. When you give Boozer room around the rim, he punches it hard.
Pass to Duncan. Now Shepard. Side to shoot. Shepard, that's good.
This rookie Shepard can really shoot. The D has to know where he is at all.
That's just unfair.
And he said,
The kick out to Young. Great touch on the 16-footer.
and he's not going to miss many of those, especially
And it is dangerous to let him get it going this way.
It's held in by Los Angeles. And here we go. Fast break. LeBron's got it. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
still as intimidating as anyone in transition. When gets that step on the D, it's over.
Well, a big key to jump shooting. Staying consistent with your mechanics.
Duncan can't hit. And so it's Rose who brings it up. It's a
Oh, stop.
Young for three. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Beyond the notion, 3 is better than 2. Hitting trades can stretch out a defense, makes things easier inside.
Rose with the ball. Picking him up. Boozer gets the bucket.
And with supreme confidence in that jumper, Boozer does not hesitate off the catch.
It's Young on the wing. He has 5. And it's Williamson with the rebound. Baltimore leading by 5. Williamson throws it down.
Oh, my goodness. We can feel those Zion dunks over here.
Here's Young. Slammed in by Young.
And not only does he get all the way to the rim in traffic, but when he goes to the rim,
He got it hidden. That was awesome. And it's Rose missing. James in the post. And stolen by Barnes. And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy. Here's Moran. Slams it in.
wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. And they're scoring. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And we'll take a look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Baltimore.
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers are just an important part of their attack. They're going old school.
And something else that's working for them is a lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart play.
Baltimore leading by 7. Outside Reed. Over Okafor. Reed misses. Now here is our test. Who's there? I'm up. And here is Okafor. Shot clock at 6. Boozer with the defensive effort.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room.
There's nowhere space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without fouls.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a back seat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
The kick out to Barnes. to the wing on the left.
What the fuck?
Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Here's Brown. They get the rebound. Okafor. And his time's missing. Adebayo with the ball. Picked up by Brown. Back to Adebayo. Stolen by Artest. Los Angeles trails by 9. It's going to be on John Morant. That's his first foul.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
1:44 left in the first half of the game. Okafor slams it in.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Here's Morant. In the center of things, Morant.
Well, the defense can't let Morant get comfortable down there, or he'll just continue to torture.
Again, Los Angeles.
That's how they like to see him operate. Where it's at.
And that's a special play.
You know, his passing can't take a backseat for that. Wow, that is impressive for a point guard. My goodness. Here's Artest. Still scoreless. Goes up on the wing, and he hits the jump shot. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. It's stolen by Brown. Stolen by Rose. Stolen by Rose.
So tough to contain Derrick Rose. He's got it all. Size, quickness, and an airtight hand.
Barnes can't get it to go.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that old.
Here's it up. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Here's Okafor. Pass to Brown. There's contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Yeah, heard the whistle and then kept his focus and able to still knock it down.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the game. Free throw good from Brown. He gets it up. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Baltimore with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Los Angeles trails by 6. Driving to the basket. And Adebayo sends it back. Good on the three-point shot. Rose has got the first bucket of the third here for Baltimore. To stand multiple defensive selections for Bam Adebayo.
Well, look, Kevin, Bam Adebayo has 3 key things for a defender. All right? He is smart, he is tough, and he is very, very versatile. He can guard virtually everyone on the floor at a given time.
On deep, Los Angeles with another miss. Here's Watson. And he makes good on the layup. Watson's got the lead up to 11 now for Baltimore.
Well, good recognition there from Reed to realize that his best decision is to move the ball.
Baltimore on offense. They're going to get up 8 points here in the second half. 17-foot shot on the way. And the shot no good, a bit short. And Adebayo throws it down.
Oh, you can see the athleticism of Adebayo. What a motor
Relatively slow lookup.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Rose. Now Shepard.
He is a really good athlete. Shepard a launching pad, and he will not turn it down.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. And it's slammed in by Young.
Well, when you're giving up dunks like that, you know you're not doing enough defensively.
Jammed by Rose.
And this is how lethal Rose can be on offense, and it's because of that load he possesses.
And it's Shepard missing. Baltimore leading by 13. And it's Rose.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Well, Reed Shepard's shooting consistency and on-court smarts give him a strong foundation as a player, but adapting to the league is never easy. It takes time and a lot of work.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Right here.
Top Morant. He's got 8.
Yeah, Morant's got to get himself in that dunk contest. I mean, look at that.
Young's shot is off. Baltimore on offense.
Hey, yo, right here, baby.
They're on a 15-6 run. Barnes outside.
Hey, hey, hey.
Over Buzelis. Duncan grabs the miss. And so now a timeout taken by Mike D'Antoni. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
Yeah, it's basically a layup line. You're not going to win many games if you can't offer more resistance than that.
Within my boisterous and untamed man coach. I wonder that I could invite you all there, and together we can commune in the safety of its cushiony and fragrant gloom. But alas, that arena only
Both teams changing it up here.
and that seat is permanently reserved for the talented.
20 seconds left in the third quarter. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Down by 15. Comes up empty from 19 feet out. Here's the three. Azar's shot is off. James hits a two-pointer. What a performance for Derrick Rose.
Children with you, this would be a good time to cover their ears. And also, what the fuck is wrong with you? You think because I'm in the Lego movie, I'm not going to talk about eating ass? And other favorite adult comedy themes? It's called...
He has been the story for Baltimore. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him.
I just get really riled up when I talk about this topic, which I do with great regularity.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand.
Gotta trim the hedges to make the house look bigger. You know, that right here, right now, tonight, I want to call bullshit on that kind of thinking. Especially for our young people who are given all this...
Baltimore with the ball. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. Morant surveys the game. Morant slams it in.
You know why Morant makes so easy? He's got a 48-inch vertical. That's unbelievable.
No good on that one. Here's LeBron. Point blank range. Too easy for LeBron.
vintage LeBron there, owning the lane. I mean, who's going to stop that?
Finished off by Morant.
And that's rocking the rim. Give him the 2 points and tack on some for style.
Oh, he deserves it. He deserves all the points he can get there. Sensation. And so now a timeout taken by Mike D'Antoni. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
Timeout.
And so now a timeout taken by Mike D'Antoni. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
We can celebrate tonight. You can't bring me down. Got my hands up. Play that song that's gonna take me higher, higher. Where I'm living.
Man, dude got cable. I was talking out loud. My bro just texted in the group chat that he got Invincible Kevin. I mean, Chris Top Porzingis from an Untouchable pack.
Each other, like, hey, like this, let's have fun, make you feel good. Figure it out. You're friends. You're trying to give each other.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. The long shot, no good. Baltimore leading by 17. Shoot! Outside Boozer. And they go to the intentional foul.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain trance.
And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Jordan.
That's all you. No.
Pocket 6. There's the steal. Just over a minute and a half left here in the fourth. Jordan with the steal. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take time. And that one misses.
Well, with the way that Zion invites contact, he spends a lot of his time at the free throw line.
And so it's Williamson with it. He brings it up. Up again. Driving the way. And Williamson throws it down.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward.
Right here.
Outside for our test. Here's Buzelis. And he hits from 17.
You have to stay up on him in that mid-range area. He's deadly from there.
No.
Morant outside. And it's Boozer. And the dunk by Boozer.
And when he sees an opening, Boozer looks to attack. Cameron is a high IQ basketball player.
And the shot goes in. Baltimore leading by 17. Stripped it away. 1:16 left to play in the final quarter.
You can't play better defense than that. Patrolling that mid-range area.
Morant. He just cannot miss. 8 up, 8 in. Flawless.
Well, this kind of performance from Morant doesn't surprise anyone. He can score with the best of them. Oh, my gosh.
Williamson. The shot misses. Here's Los Angeles now. Trailing by 17. Does not go. 36 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Just 5 on the clock.
And the aggressiveness on display here from O'Neal. Terrific at turning shots away with that size and length.
17-point game. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Going inside.
Back up, I'm sorry. If you're not familiar, right, 1,000 years ago,
GG's.
And so it's Baltimore with the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win.
and the total marks are very low. It's like when you're reading the Super Relief. But there are really cool parts. There's magic stuff. There's like supernatural, things happen, and then there's like incantations, and you're supposed to read, talk about the love, which brings
I love
us to my
this.
first point, my main point of the evening. It's time to talk about the love rug. Now, if you've brought children with you, this would be a good time to cover their ears. And also, what the fuck is wrong with you? You think because I'm in the Lego movie, I'm not going to talk about eating ass? And other favorite adult comedy themes? It's called Full Bush. I'm sorry I snapped at you. I just get really riled up when I talk about this topic, which I do with great regularity, to my friends. And they always say, well, Nick, you got to trim the hedges to make the house look bigger. I don't want to call bullshit on that. Right here, right now, tonight, I want to call bullshit on that kind of thinking. Especially for our young people who are given all this pressure that you need to worry about the size and shape and appearance of your love tackle. It caused me no end of distress when I was finding my way on the path of amour. As a young man, all of this social messaging and pressures, well, you better have a you better know what to do, and how could you? And we all have much different equipment. Everyone is as unique as a snowflake or a Republican. Either way, we all have love bits, and they're all unique. And I just wish somebody had told me when I was that age, it doesn't matter what they look like. Let's just say hypothetically that you have an abnormally squat penis. It's short, it's wide, it's terrifyingly wide. It's like a can of nuts. Hypothetically, you're going to take a lot of umbrage in the locker room. But if someone would just say, you know what, it doesn't matter. Talk to your partner. You both have human bodies. There are a lot of ways to make each other squirt. We still probably haven't figured out all the ways. Find a key corner of your coffee can and work on some sort of rubbing and some gyrating techniques. One of those. Doesn't matter what kind of danglers you have or not. Just talk to each other. Like, hey, do you like this? Let's have fun. I want to make you feel good. Figure it out. You're friends. You're trying to give each other pleasure. Girls, mainly, for me, it was mostly girls, would say to me, shh, don't talk. You'll ruin it.
I might go get darker. I might.
I'll just keep
Darn
fumbling
it, I don't.
around. I
I have the
was just
instinct.
going to say, if
I
you
might still
show
have the
me
instinct
which
to
one
get
is the
darker.
clitoris, I read, no, it's,
Kawhi can hurry up and get the fuck.
like that.
Oh, I'm
I
gonna
think I'm going to
die.
get a cramp, but
I could probably get darker with stop this bullshit. Oh my gosh, and
help each other. Give guidance. Navigate. Sorry, that's a total digression. We were talking about the bush.
yeah, I need darker.
come to this place where you all, I'm sure, have heard of people who trim this beautiful region into bullshit topiary shapes, bunnies and hearts and whatnot. That's just the tip of the iceberg. There are fools who actually, I'm told, shave this area of the body with a sharpened razor. Why? Why would you do that? Honey, I purchased you a
The fuck happened?
trim this beautiful region and help each other give guidance, navigate. Sorry, that's a total digression. We were talking about the bush. We've come to this place where I'm sure heard of people who trim this beautiful region into bullshit topiary shapes, bunnies and hearts and whatnot. That's just the tip of the iceberg. There are fools who actually, I'm told, shave this area of the body with a sharpened razor. Why? Why would you do that? Honey, I purchased you a house. I've torn all the siding off. I hope you like it.
Where the fuck is that going? I don't like if it's fucking glider. I don't want to hear either. Yeah, like Cat really could get the fuck out this lineup. I actually don't mind the rest of them. Reed isn't bad. I don't fully trip for this Reed card, but not for what the fuck is Russ? Hey, Russ is Reed.
Pay torture experts exorbitant amounts of money to lay robots on the Fertile Crescent, pour hot boiling wax onto the gauze so that when it cools, it grips the hairs on your tender baby-like pudenda and rips those hairs, follicle and all, from the softest
Yeah, like
nipples
they're
on your
not the
body.
worst, but they're not working for me for this lineup.
What the fuck have we become? And that's still not the end of it. I've heard of criminals who vandalize this region by shaving slogans across it. Make America great again.
Yeah, Cat might have to get out this lineup. I don't mind them, but I would just much rather focus for it.
What makes me so mad, one that really fuels my ire, is the word heaven with an arrow pointing downward. Now, I don't know if you go to church or where you come down and all that kind of stuff, but I think that is really offensive to the genitalia. Let me back up. I'm sorry. Heaven, if you're not familiar, a couple thousand years ago, this collection of stories came out. The Lord of the Rings thing, but they're longer, if you can imagine. And they're totally good parts, but they're very long. It's like when you're reading The Silmarillion and you're like, man, this is not the fucking Hobbit anymore. Jesus. Somebody kill a bar. But there are really cool parts. There's magic stuff. There's like supernatural
I'm not even gonna lie. I would
things
maybe
happening.
fade Elgauskas over that shit.
And you're supposed to
Cat's not horrible
grow
though.
and like follow the
Let's compare Elgauskas to Timber.
and
I know it's not gonna be close at all, but
in the context of the stories, you get to go to this location called heaven. And it's supernatural. It's somewhere up from here. So you can't get there like with a ladder or by jumping. You have to say the words in the book. And so if you do that and you get there, the thing about it's super fucking chill. White and clean and sanitary, but beautiful. Some interpretations had everything being made of clouds, which again, like if a couch is made of clouds, that's what fog. And so how do you sit on fog? The reviews big stories. Also,
How is it?
your dead
Oh
relatives
shit!
are
There we
there.
go.
We're told, and is that awesome? I can think of one, but like, anyway, what I'm driving toward is none of these are characteristics that I want in any way associated with my balls. The region of the body housing the beef pistol and Venus's honeypot, the three amigos, and the meat clutch. You have your choice of Mjolnir or Glamdring, and the giggle tube. That region does not want to be nice. On the contrary, it wants to be fucking nasty. When you drop trow in front of your prospective lover, they want to encounter a musk so substantial that they can see tendrils of scent snaking across the room towards them. They want to comprehend a stank so funky that they can taste it as they stagger to a seated position, stricken with desire. That's what this is for. You want to maintain it just this side of cultivating fungus. This is your full bush freak flag flying above the sexy niblets by which we are all made. You don't want to diminish it. You don't want to trim it. You want to nourish it. You want to flaunt that shit. You want to peacock it. You want to lead with it. The rest of your body is just bait. Mother Nature has given you this bait to attract the eye, and people follow the spiral into the dream catcher. In design circles, it's called your focal point. Mother Nature's billboard. It's her main advertising space, and it doesn't want to say, I'm handy with an epilady, or I aspire to sing in a boy band. It wants to simply read, ready to fuck. Thank you.
I still got to work with Simi. I'm gonna get you some shooting practice with Simi. I like him, but his shot shows me, bro. I ain't gonna lie, the animation shit would probably be great for him.
Jesus shows up, and his thing is that he has this superpower where he treats everybody like they're the same. It's just crazy, right? He's like Tucker, Puerto Rican girl, all paper towels. Like I make no distinction. You homo. There's the stories. They're like, check this guy out. He's like everybody.
Gosh, bro. That shot is so tricky. I keep forgetting to shoot middies with this man. I'll be good. This is just fucking freezing. I'm telling you.
If you just stay cognizant and you're kind once a month, that's 12 times better a year than you might have done, and that's cool. And you might see, one thing I love about these kind of stories is that everyone can interpret them for themselves. So,
Oh yeah, Randall's definitely not coming to this scene.
professional athletes, some of them do franchise us. You'll know if they do because when they do something cool, often they've made a deal with us before, like, hey
Good
man,
shot.
if I hit a triple today, I'm
This
going
man
to
isn't in a
possibly
3-point
send you a
contest.
thing in front of everybody. That's what they do. Like, they hit a triple, they slide in, they take off their gloves, and then they tap out a Morse code message on their chest, and then they do punctuation and send. Watch for it. Now that I'm pointing it out, you'll start to see it. It's pretty cool. I mean, that's just one example, but people are doing this in every walk of life. And I find it inspiring.
Not bad.
Something you may or may not know about me is that I love to read. Which sounds
He reminds me of Zion, like a Zion or 2 inches taller. He has a nice jumper. Not really a 300 jumper, but yeah.
So like reading books, I love consuming the language or regurgitating it in a fun way for your pleasure. And part of that is I love vocabulary words. I love to learn new words. They're so fun to use. It's so fun to
Fucking
say
God.
something like coitus instead of fucking. It's fun too, but you get twice the pleasure. One word that I love is the word eschew. Eschew. I love that word, and not only because it contains the word issue, which is pretty charismatic. To eschew something means to avoid it, because it's not right. I think it's improper. So things you might catch me eschewing would include farts words, like, so anything that would make you say, fuck that.
Yeah, I gotta get this timing down. I need him to have some fast and shit.
Sorry, that's redundant. Saying creativity. Something I love to eschew. Light beer.
I forgot to check that dude committee.
Also a great example of fancy. We take
Oh, of course that's his name.
So you have all like the pleasure of drinking sudsy fermented juice with no booze. Fuck you. This one might surprise you. I eschew performance enhancing drugs. It's all natural. They call me the Bo Jackson of humorists. The best laugh that joke's ever got. Thank you, old people. But the reason I'm telling you about the word
Of
issue
course,
is
like
I
it
love
was.
to issue. It's part of my life's mission as a Full Bush club member is that I try to eschew consumerism. Consumerism is the opposite of Full Bush. We have so much messaging in our lives and in our world, and we'll probably never escape it. The companies will always be buying whatever tiny inch of real estate they can. I mean, imagine someday you'll be pumping gas and there'll be a tiny television on the fucking gas pump. What do you have, like 3 minutes? Hey, since you're standing there leaning against your car, let me try and sell you another fucking credit card. I want to stand here and huff this gas and like lean against the car and fucking feel good.
Oh, that's right. I was checking his committees.
Damn it. So I'm always trying to stay aware of all the messaging, trying to turn me into a sheep. I want to be a sheep. And so something that I kind of learned by accident, because I grew up in a family that makes things, And so I make things as different parts of my jobs. And I learned that when I'm making things with my hands, I can't pay attention to messaging generally. And so that's the best way that I have to eschew consumerism is making things with my hands. I love to make things out of wood. I have a wood shop in Los Angeles where I get to do that. I love to make food. Food is a classic. And people don't think about it. Let me just tell you a couple things about food you might not realize. First of all, if you do it right, when you're done, you get to fucking eat it. Think about it. Of all the things you can make, food is the only one that you get a treat at the end. It's genius. Also, if you make food right, people will come around. And you can get those people to do shit for you. There are members of my family that are exploiting the shit out of that one. I love to make music. That is something that is a wonderful, healthy, medicinal distraction. My wife loves to make music. We love to listen to music. It's beautiful. I love to make orgasms in my wife's body, mostly with this guy right here. That's the workhorse in our house. My left hand has been referred to as John Henry. He beat the steam drum. But I finish her off with this guy right here. You can probably kind of make out the finesse, variety. And he spends most of his day in a glove of supple kid leather to keep it soft, just the way she likes it. Shout out to John Steinbeck for that last joke. Making things is a great part of the full bush lifestyle. It's looking at what you have. And everybody can make something. Say me and I can make anything. That means you've given up. Making things is a great way to say I love you. If you're not the kind of person that likes to say things emotionally, make things for people. It could be your friends and family, your clients, it could be strangers, it could be for yourself. When you make things for people and say I love you, it's a great way to use whatever you've been given with all affection.
Shoots up at his head, okay.
And that's a great way not to destroy shit and take away the money. Shitty tax bill.
Okay. I like him.
Whiskey, you were sent from heaven above. Ben Franklin said that beer is proof of God's love, but too much of either will earn me a shove from my wife, whom I'd like to stay the husband of. I love beer and whiskey, perhaps a bit too much. Given the chance, I'd fall off a bar stool daily to keep me out of the pub and also out of Dutch. I make things like the soprano ukulele. Everywhere I go, people staring
I'm
at
taking
me,
the whole from
saying
right
that
now.
I'm far
Get
from
that mode.
completely alone. They're giving me more willies than the
Come on.
Twilight
Just
Zone.
bring them all
My
low.
brains all hooked on that shit like a dog on a bone. Put down your gadget and look me in the eye. No interaction can proceed more gaily.
Bro.
Silence
Please, please.
ejaculates. So sweet.
Yo, stop. Oh, go away. Yo, bro, I'm locked in tomorrow, bro. I don't want to talk to no one. I gotta get up by a certain time so I can just chill tomorrow. J. Cole. Gotta throw a party for my day ones. to say something. I'm glad to run it. I will gladly run this man in this side. I'm telling you a pussy. Spin a block twice like that, nowhere to pop. Yeah, like he thought. Yeah. He left in the stretcher. After. Yeah, someone's missing something. I just thought about that. Let's see where the compressor. Where is he going? Oh my God. Bro! Damn, this nigga lucky. Damn, this nigga lucky. I don't really feel like playing one more game. Like, bro, what are my lineups, bro? What are my lineups, man? Yeah, I need to go to sleep now. I'm sorry, Okafor's out. Okafor's out, bro. I love you, Okafor, but this lineup would be so crazy without. Oh shit, I love Okafor, but Okafor is out of this, bro. Darko, oh my gosh, how these are cracked. So one, two, three. Ah, floor. Excuse me. Four. I'll say five. I think he has higher agility. He does, yep. I'll live with him here. Darko's insane, bro. These lineups are insane. Well, I'm done. My team is solid. He might not be in this. Yeah, I think I'll take him out. Darko's in here. Actually, just freaking hard. Like, yo, how the fuck you say his name? But I want to take both of them out. Oh, how did I completely forget? Wait, it's Jaron Jackson is here. I'm not gonna lie, I don't mind this man. He can be weird, but
social dating apps. I'm from Los Angeles. I'm gonna lay
he can stay here. Darko's gonna be here.
apps. It's short for
This is solid.
applications. That's just the beginning. What I'm gonna throw down here, you can trust, is totally super one hundo fire emoji.
These
My
are
shit
fucking
is
insane.
tight AF. But the apps
Yeah,
that
I'm
talk
gonna put
about
Dark on here
Tinder
though.
for straight couples,
I'll keep
Grindr for gay
this.
men. There's a
How
new
the fuck
one
is his name
called
here?
Attractor. It's for lonely couples.
It's not like he has bad rebounding either.
He's trying it. He's trying it, and I have good friends that found romance. So it's not to say it can't
These
be done.
guys are insane.
My friend, who's old fashioned,
I actually don't have issues with
it
this
feels
car.
cheap. It feels like he's shopping for shoes, and he needs to go places
Only
to
thing
meet
that hurts him
people.
is
So
the
he's been
speed.
looking for things to go to. And one which he found in downtown LA, a workshop
I'm
called
probably, but I'm not gonna
Bacon
so hard.
Cookies. And I say, let me stop you right there, Richard. Of course, you should have. That's the truth. Just finished the first 2 seasons. Each season generally consists of she finished the first 4 episodes. 8 seasons. It's a crazily different, undeniable time. So across these first 2 seasons, bullet rights have become, they've gone through the quickening of time. They had this become the stag and run across the beach with Sean Connery, and the world was like, holy shit, you greatness today. So they had become the celebrated comedy legends. In fact, was about to win the first Emmy 4 months after we met. Beneath my friend's house in a dirt and stone space. Space that could be inhabited by civilized And trying to justify it with the experience of seeing this on TV. It's just really it's like I said to my friend, I guess there's no hey, right here, I got next.
A couple.
It's all away from nature.
That is so cold.
So you're starting to see it emerge so fully, and maybe it's vegetable, it's eatable, maybe it's whatever it is, someone might be just something that you're passionate about. Chances are
Gosh, why did I hit this stupid controller shit?
that is when you see somebody doing something that's their thing. That's when they're the most charismatic. You can just be watching them play. They really place the max ring.
Please.
There's just something. You find yourself thinking, it's alright. You don't want to bring it. It is. I like him. That's all I'm saying. Do something passionate about it. See put it back. With that in mind, Facebook, look at Facebook. Look at your face. Look you in the eye. Shake your hand and take your picture. This is very old-fashioned. Clicking like on something and not being original against their rights.
Come get it, come get it.
They only need a few likes a week, you know?
Hey, bust that. Clap that.
Facebook, 12-13 family, most of it complaining. So I've written a song on my Facebook page.
Watch out.
Here's a friend from Tennessee. He's getting here's a festival.
I got no swinging.
This is raining. Hey, get it back, get it back.
Check the plug, check the plug.
14-15.
What's the roll? Box out.
Well, after the luck that Hobie said, the second luck ain't getting MJ.
It's your face.
Right here, right here. Who's watching here? Take that. That's all you. Over it. Shot. I'm just gonna give you the ball. 16-17. Watch the screen. Hey, yo, right there. You missed the foul.
OMGLMFAO. Can you believe this fucking dog? He thinks that
Crazy, I have all these cards.
Oh, you better shoot that. Hey, yo, switch right here. I'm gonna keep doing this. Get that mess out of here. Hey, who's working yours?
Technology has its time and place.
I got him. Good board, good board. Hey, hey.
Really? This is it?
Hey, it's on you.
3-0.
This human nature, where we can't keep track of it all, we can't comprehend it all. And so I think all of you and all of us, we're smart, we're sensitive, we read, we comprehend, we do our best to learn, but we hand over a certain amount of trust when it comes to technology. And the problem is, all the technology is made by us. It's made by
Right here. Give me that.
and of course, so let's stay with the minute.
There we
So by us, it comes us. And so you trees. We have islands of plastic in the ocean. analogy for that reason, because it is going to come to a screeching halt at some point. And when it does, I just want to be ready. I want to be ready when suddenly we have 0 bars of service forever. So I always carry that. That's just the beginning. I run this wood shop in LA. That's it. You know we're going to need to get around. All you need for that shit is wind and water. I make boats. Axes. I make primitive sex swings. We will survive. The human race will live on. It's an important part of my own thing. I come from this great farm family southwest of Joliet, and it's and they're amazing. They're all salt of the earth public servants. It's very important to me to feel like part of the family. Somehow I attach that to remaining ready to fully go live in the bush at any given moment. And I don't stop with the implements of survival. I memorize the plans to a wooden water wheel that can be powered by any stream or freshet. That'll power a barn full of woodworking and metalworking machines, with which I will build a new civilization over which I will rule. In whatever way that she's amazing at picking shit. We are a happy marriage.
Damn it.
And I come from this family. They're expert gardeners and fishermen and women. So I'm confident that we will provide ourselves with provender and comestibles. I'm not taking any chances. I have a very good friend who you may have seen in Outdoor Life magazine. His name is Chris Pratt. He's amazing at hunting for red meat with a firearm, but also with a bow and arrow, a snare, and you may not have picked this up from the magazine, but he is so goddamn cute. We can put him in a boat, and the fish will just jump in, hoping to get a kiss. Or perhaps I'm just projecting that, actually. We have it all planned out. When the shit goes down, no matter where we are on the planet, we're going to navigate through the constellations to a predetermined location in the Pacific Northwest. If there are any Freemasons in the house, it's location 3. If you have tool skills, if you have gumption, if you have grit, please join us. We will need you. We will need your hands. Also, if you possess a body type that has been described as husky or beefy, just plain thick, your participation will also be deeply treasured, because we will eat you. Shit is going to be rough after the Great Purge. I'm sorry in advance. We'll try and donate you to a good cause. All of these sort of life philosophies that I consider that really healthy. They're part of my personal health, and so it helps me to talk about them. For example, I've had really good luck in my career, and I've come to a place where it's supposed to be I'm an asshole antagonists in hip-hop videos. And I was like, no, don't you understand? You're a bad guy. Like, I don't want to be a bad guy. I want to keep creating stuff. And so that's one of the things there's an element of, here's what I have to avoid is too much planning or worrying. Because if I sit down and try to strategize, so I think these things can into this. That is fun for a couple days, but then you're like, this is a crazy weird. And so I liken it to a bull in a china shop.
Come get it, come get it.
You know, there's something that I enjoy. It's just days trying to find your answer.
Excuse me. Thanks.
3-2. Come on, box him out, man. Oh, that's you. Clark. He's got ball. Shot. Hey, come to me. Go. Come to me. Ball coming. Swing. Yeah. They can't handle you. 5-5. Hey, right here. Good hit, bro. Put it back! And the foul! Yo! Box out! Good board! Box out!
You can't look like that. And so, despite all the incredible life gifts that I got from that show, the one thing that Ron Swanson cost me is my mustache. At a price that I'll gladly pay, I would also offer a lip and an earlobe and 3 fingers for my left hand. I'll happily trade my mustache for 7 years of that job. But here's the thing. All the incredible support I get from my fans, there's this one particular color that I want to talk about. Now, something you should understand about actors is we have this kind of superpower that anything you say to us, we can understand is a compliment. It's a very nice way to live. I highly recommend it. But there's this one stripe of compliment that I'm going to talk about for a second. It happens once in a while, and it sounds like this. This is a quote from Twitter. I saw Nick Offerman without his mustache. I vomited and died. I just want to walk you through that real quick. First of all, thank you for the compliment. But let's look at this supposition that you're making. You looked at a thing, and it made you feel, you know, we've all puked. It made you feel in that fucking horrible way of like, oh my god, the worst. And then you puked from looking at something. And then, as if that wasn't bad enough, then you died. The worst possible thing happened, you died. And the thing that you looked at that made you have the worst possible experience, followed by an even worse experience, was my fucking face. So maybe just tone down the compliment slightly. So thank you. I understand you've come to love another man. He's studly and heroic, so I completely understand. But now your expectations are a little high, I fear. 'Cause if I had to live like him, I'd be dead within a year. So he can't eat a big-ass steak for every single meal. 'Cause his colon is fictitious, mine is all too real. And his scotch intake, well, it would be my liver's due. Mine is controlled by nature, and his by the whims of the writer's room. I'm not Ron Swanson. Hear me shout it from sea to sea, from Texas to Wisconsin. He only lives in your goddamn TV. I'm not Don Draper, Gomer Pyle. I'm certainly not the Fonz. Just understand, these are my own hands. Eggs and bacon starts every day. I require the occasional cantaloupe, keep the heart attacks at bay. And public libraries are nothing but heroic to me. And not the buttholes of Satan that Ron believed them to be. Duke Silver could fill your ear holes, ladies, with the salty jazz. But my woman has none of the anti-thumping magic that Duke Silver has. The death of little Sebastian was just the second time Ron ever cried. But I was reverend for a month after Inside. you. Touch your forces. Advance.
I see him. I see him.
I thank you for showing me.
Way to take that throw! Watch him! I see you! Good boy! Good boy! I got him! 13-7. I got him! Hey, yo, right here, right here! Shoot it, shoot it! Watch out! 14-2. Keep pulling that shot. 10-13. You want to shoot up?
Eggs with bacon, chicks with dicks, long hits or Buddha, whatever your kicks. Find it and love it, just one little rule. Treat people kindly, don't be a fucking tool. Things steady and certain. I prefer a sharp stick in the eye. It don't matter if you win the damn race, boy or girl. Just get off your ass and try. So live full, sing loud, and drink deep. Better dead coyote than mall shopping sheep. Live to the fullest, yes, turn your heart loose. Just do it without being a douche.
I love Big J. Lucas.
How old are you? 21. That's so young. Do you like this kind of comedy? His parents brought you? That is weird. Really? Taking your folks to Vegas? Are you sharing a room with them? Are you in an adjacent room with them? They don't want to hear your guys' weird Wiccan fucking. You think your parents are banging here in town? Definitely. How old are they? 50? Yeah, probably. Vegas fucking too. You don't want to think about it? Let me describe it for you. Your mom still limber for her age. Holding her ankles, head down hard. Your dad giving her the biz from behind. It's good, because your mom's bent over so much that her puss is just a perfect line right in front of her. She's still got it, your mom. And then your dad's got his hands on the window, looking at the Luxor where the distance is going. I'm the king of the world, dude. P.S. They both did coke. That's right, your mom did coke off your dad's dick tonight. It's Vegas. You guys are banging here even though your parents are here, right? You're in the same hotel with them? Different towers? Damn, they really did want to fuck, huh? It's 50-something-year-old fucking too. There's a lot of salves involved. And, am I saying that right? Salves. Your mom's been gaying up her fucking cooch bone, whatever that is. Instead of the charge bone, I don't speak Latin. White Claw drunk. Someone's about to show their titties out on the moonroof. That's pretty shit. So now, don't get too fucked up. Girl drunk is a very fickle bitch. For girl drunk to be fun, it's the most exact recipe in all of drinking. So every girl's recipe is different. Isn't that weird? And in 45 years almost of being alive, yet to be a woman who knows her own recipe for staying fun drunk. Now, one girl knows her recipe. Like, I stop here and I'm good. Yeah, with girl drunk, it always starts off in the daytime.
He's 7 footer.
That's going to be great. And then 5 hours later, they come over to you with like a wonky eye. And they're like, come on, you're doing it, you're having fun, you're drunk. And you think they'd be like, yeah, I did it. No, they're always like, what are you, my dad? What am I doing? Fucking up? Fuck you. Here's why I say your friends are hot. My girl just stopped drinking altogether. She had to quit. That sucks. I mean, good health-wise, I guess. But man, her good times drunk were great. Those fun hours were great, but never got through a full night without the band coming around the corner. I never knew her recipe, but I can tell you, around 3 shots of tequila, she ruled. She beat the bar trying to get pussy for both of us. And then one more sip of alcohol, I gotta stop her from fighting a cop or something. She's like, you fucking pig, you're all pig. So I'm gonna, she's a, every guy knows that about his girl. Your chick is one sip of alcohol between the best blowjob of your life or yesterday's spaghetti in your dick hair. You gotta be cool. You're like, oh, it's fine. It's totally not. You're like, oh, I don't care. We're all adults here. Sorry, guys, that's a very graphic pantomime. You almost see those noodles reverse plinkoing through my beaver. It's so descriptive.
Actually, I don't like this one.
Adults. I'm trying to stop saying the term I'm an adult. I've never meant it once when I've said it. It's an overused term. I'm an adult. I've only used it to get our way. That's all any guy does, right? If you want to do something nobody else wants to do, I don't give a shit. I'm doing it anyway. I'm an adult. And if you don't want to do it, you don't have to do it. I'm a fucking adult. And that's how you use it. Opposite sides of the same argument. Any guy will. If you're early dating with somebody, and the dude wants to fuck, and the girl goes, I would, but I'm on a period, so the guy would be like, I don't give a shit about that. Little blood on my dick. Do that period. I'll put a towel down. I don't give a shit. I'm an adult. And then be living together for like 5 years. And she gets horny on her period one day. She's like, babe, I'm on my period. I'm so horny. You're gonna be like, oh, I don't know, babe. It's like, put a towel down. There's gonna be blood all over my dick. It's like, I can wait a few days. I'm an adult. What, am I gonna fuck every day? Am I gonna fuck every day now? Now I'm gonna fuck every day, guys? Come on, grow up. I'm an adult. Getting hammered? What are you drinking? You don't even know. You're a black woman. You just let a white bald guy buy you a drink, and that's how it was. You're just taking his word for it. Wow, that's progress. Pretty chill. You're a couple, I assume. Nice. First black woman for you? I didn't think so. First white dude for you? Not a chance in hell. Is it really? He was the first? What kind of pressure was that, dude? When you were gonna show her her first white dick ever, dude? Damn, man, you were fucking fighting for a whole race of people on that one. You don't even know that's her forever thought of white dicks. I wouldn't disgrace white men by being the first white dick a black woman saw. No way in hell. No way in hell. He's got a biggie, huh? Vicky? Yeah. She got tired of those black longies, right? Coming out of her butthole like a goddamn nose piercing. Sorry, very descriptive. It's colorful language. First white dude, what happened? You started wanting to sit at work again? You can't take those black dick poundings and have a sick damage, huh? It's gonna take you 25 minutes to get in your chair. Oh, it still stings. Like, you wanna go get lunch? Good. Bring me back a hot dog. You were just ready. Has your family met him yet? Yeah? Does he go to the barbecues and they all laugh while he dances? You Tommy, do that dance you said. Watch this motherfucker. Do your dance that you do. Does his family do awkward, like black shit when you're around? They make collard greens for you? No. They tried? Really? They presented us like the food of your people? Damn. I hope your old white mom came out of dashiki and shit. We're down. We're players. You know, I blew a security guard to go to a Parliament concert once. Flashlight. Crowd's too white to get those sick black references. Maybe I should look into a black woman. Vicky. Impressive. Impressive. Were you nervous to go on a date with a white guy for the first time? Time for a change. Yeah. Somebody needed a co-signer for a Kia Sportage. Oh yeah, dude. Hey, boo. Trying to throw you a John just live together? That chick and me been together for a long time now. For over 10 years at this point. Thought that quarantine was going to kill us. I thought in the beginning it was going to be awesome. We used to fuck all the time before the quarantine. And then one day the government was like, yo, you're going to be locked inside for about 3 months at least. And I was like, oh boy, we're going to have to leave the windows open all day long to get the salty, bleachy smell of cum out of the air. That's how much fucking's about to go on. And then that same day, I think, we found out that Taco Bell is now delivering. And then we never fucked again. Never fuck against a Taco Bell. Even if you promise yourself tonight you're gonna. You don't. You just both hold your bellies and hope the other one doesn't bring it up anymore. I don't know. You want to start a Netflix series? I'll kick into something new. But we have to get back on track. I asked one friend how we can get our sex back on track. One and one only, and then I didn't do it ever again. So I found out people offer you the advice of what their thing is, and then if you're not into it, I was one friend, hey, what should I do to get me and my chick's sex back on track? And I could tell by his reaction to that he was super into role play. I was like, that's dumb. He's like, oh yeah, big guy, you take yourself so seriously. You're so fucking cool. You can't do a little role play. That's not the issue at all. Take myself too seriously? I think you gotta take yourself pretty seriously to commit to a fuck character. I don't take myself seriously at all. That's why I can't do it. You want me to not laugh? Like, I don't know, a necktie and a horsetail butt plug? Professor Clippity Clop says to you, naughty girl. Let's just fucking break up. I hate this. Is anybody here wearing a butt plug?
Wow, that's someone said.
The odds say that somebody here might be wearing a butt plug. No one ever says yes. I just have like a logistic question, like, if I make you laugh so hard that you fart shit out the butt plug, is the etiquette to go to the bathroom and somebody put in your pant? Or do you just try to line back up over it? So, what was he saying? What was this guy talking about? Woke was not my deal. Tit slaps. That's what got us back in the game, weirdly enough. Her tits. It was, we were forcing a fuck session, but titties were also giving me crack. She loved it. That guy's right back on track, slapping her own tits this whole time. I had no idea. She's got little titties, though, which I love. But I will say, now that I'm in the tit slap mood,
Damn, it's not that, but I'm not gonna lie, I like playing with that.
a heavy set of milkers, you know what I mean? Like a real Trump nuts and tits. The kind with like the wings in half-press directions and the nipple fronts down, kind of kisses the muffin top, leaves the cube. You can get under it and bite it. It's got a good range. Get all that action. But my girl's got little titties. She's the slurs that go up and trying to quietly reprimand the child in the mall. I swear to God.
Man, to think if I could just get, of course, Paul Pierce couldn't have played in the fucking Olympics.
Big titties. I mean, I like it as much as the next guy. Are you a tit guy? Is it exciting that your girl's got big titties? I've always been intimidated by big titties. In a weird way, it's like it's based on something that's not even real. Honestly, people with big titties is based on something not real, and I still react to it.
That's some fun.
44 years old still. I know there's nothing back there, but the one time I look back, there's like a demon in a tuxedo holding wine. So I just jog up and look weird for a second upstairs. Like, hey, is it already or whatever? Such as with big tits. It's an irrational fear. I've always thought this is dumb. No, I know this is dumb when I say it. I always thought if a woman's got big titties,
I'm not sure. I want to really move this around. MJ belongs here, bro.
but then I get insecure because I think when a woman is picturing herself as a titty girl, which is what it sounds like from the young lady, by the way. Know that I know that, girls. I'm not lying. Getting a titty cup is not the finest act. You're laying on your back, got some dude's ass and nuts in your stomach.
Okay, man, sit down.
Humiliating. You're gathering all the ducks in your forearm, trying to get in front of you to make that tunnel, like the old days. Doing this. I think a woman expects, well, I think a woman deserves, sounds like fucking ridiculous, but at very least, some dick is going to be nourished from this side of the titties. I'm worried I'm going to be in the middle of a tunnel with all the bra marks and shit. Look at her, look at you, like, you can see the dents now in the shirt arm, trying to bust a button down. You pulling down her top tit, just trying to, that's that profile. Let's go and get the helmet on the other side. Once the helmet's on, you locked in. It's the same thing with taking an air conditioner to window, you know what I mean? If it holds itself in place. Whatever science is science. Talking science. Learn the craft, bro. My jokes are personal, by the way. I got no time for this shit. Which is probably good, I guess, for a special, but this isn't light comedy, dude. I can't keep up with the pace of news for stuff I want to write about. I always try to write about the most fucked up shit, you know what I mean? But I have to, like, process the man of it before I can make a joke, you know what I mean? I have to find how can I get off of the edge and not too much, but it's hard to lose too fast. You know what I mean? Like, Bill Cosby's already out of prison. He's out. I never wrote a joke about him going to prison. So I'm still trying to process the Dr. Heathcliff Huxtable's fucking unconscious women. I believe it, but it's crazy. He got mad when Theo got an earring. Now he's fucking unconscious women. Damn, dude. I used to watch that show every Thursday with my single mother, just daydreaming. Oh, man, I wish my dad was a black pussy doctor. No such thing. Every R. Kelly, anybody here under 26 years old? I did some math on this. Yeah? It's a weird time for you. You don't know a world where Kurt Cobain's alive? You not know a world where R. Kelly isn't just a pedophile who pees on and fucks children. That's cool.
You okay, mother?
Why do you got a Christmas gift bag in the chair?
Oh, I moved it.
Did you go see your grandmother?
No, I'm going to in a little bit.
What?
Going to in a little bit, mother. gonna switch it up.
And we got, well, you got box.
This is insane.
Right now, the adult you are making adult decisions. And today you decided to spread your butt cheeks for Michael Jackson. And I mean, you are spreading them. That's the king of pop behind you. You're not going to chiss today. If ever there was a day you were going to grip and rip that shitter open, this is the one. This is the big dance. This is the shot. You know those lines by your asshole where this gets going warp speed? Those are flat. The cleats are on.
I think I'm missing 4. Oh man. Wait a second.
And I will argue with you that it is funny when you picture looking over your shoulder and you see the moonwalker himself, Donald ducking it with the top half of a uniform for an army that doesn't exist, and his glitter glove hand wrapped around his cowskin speckled wiener. Shut the fuck up. That is funny. I bet his dick looks like dog belly. Do you get a picture what I mean when I say that? Can you picture it? You almost chew it, didn't you? It's not even soft or hard. It's always in a state of dense wiggly. What a jerk-off comedy move I just
I don't
did.
think I've made this yet.
What a hand job. But it's you guys are nuts. Where'd you meet this guy? You moved to Denver with him. Damn. That guy's got a big dick or a sick job. Both? What's his job? He works a designer for North Face? That's not a good job. What did it say? Hey guys, I got an idea. Puffy. Puffy and warm. Guys, fur on the hood. Eureka. No. We struck gold, dude. Lightning in a bottle. Big puffy black jacket. Can we make a red one? Oh man, what Ramsey tells you, small menu, good product. You shave bald completely? Close. Landing strip. Sick. I don't know why comedy is so easy to get people to say crazy shit like that. If you answer that at 7-Eleven, she'd crack you in the chops for answering the question. What's your pussy situation like? A landing strip for the most part. By yourself? Strange. They just sat you next to 2 couples so you could see how lonely you are? What a dick. The seating person did that on purpose, dude. Have you been their third wheel? Shut up, is that true? You just got a guy with a mohawk hanging with you? Yo, you guys, you fuck in front of him? Not yet? Oh, dude. If it happens, you owe me something, dude. You gotta send me cell phone pictures. Oh no, let me jerk off in the other dark corner. I swear to God, you won't even know I'm there. I'm like a house mouse, dude. I jerk quiet, all wrist, no shoulder or nothing. I'm not trying to prove anything to anybody. I'll finish up, and then I'll sock up my own batch, and then I'll heel walk out of your place, so I don't snail trail the jizz across your pergo floors. It's a pretty good house guest. You'll be confused. You're like, Jay, where are you going? I'll be like, it's jizz, it's fine. Don't worry. No, you guys do your thing. Dark corner. I don't want this guy to see my dick. No. Well, if it's bigger than yours, I'll show it to you, but probably not, so I won't. I guess the real fear is what if our dicks are close to the same size, and we have to find out whose is bigger. And all the technology in the world, there's still only one test for that. We have to both work up boners and run towards each other full speed. Whose ever dick hits the other guy's balls first wins. Maybe it's not a good idea, you're right. Now I'm thinking of all the negatives. What if that 1 in a million shot when we're running towards each other, our dick holes kiss, and then our foreheads clump together? Me and you were unconscious. These two are trying not to laugh, explaining to the ambulance what happened. And me and you got a string of pre-jizz connecting our dick holes like Lady in the Tramp spaghetti? Nah, dude. I'm alright. Maybe it'll happen, dude. The chicks here are getting drunk. How old are you girls? 40. You came by yourself? You're single. Divorced? Never married at 40. That's... I already smell the cat piss. Don't die in that sad cat house. Your poor mom's gonna get a call one day. Meow, 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 meow. Just stop, 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 stop. Slow down. Meow, meow. No. No. Do you have cats? None. But a dog who loves peanut butter? A drawer in your nightstand that you call the gun shed? Those were all solid guesses, and for the record, she didn't say no to any of them. May have nailed every single one of them. You're enjoying yourself, though. I don't worry so much about you, Miss at 40. You're ready to laugh at this kind of shit. Usually the young white girls are where I go. They're the ones that are gunning for me. And they're gunning hard. And they yell at everything I do. Every terrible thing I've ever been called in my life in comedy has been by a young white girl. Isn't that crazy? Racist? I've been called racist a lot. And only exclusively by young white women. They call me that a lot. I have learned, though, through the years, white guys, write this down. If somebody calls you a racist and you're not, just know that you're not. Walk away. Don't defend yourself. It never sounds great. You're trying to say the right things, but you're panicking, man. Someone just called you racist, so you start firing out, and it's just... I've never had a good one. It's, you're racist. I'm like, what? I high-fived the black yesterday. I trust a Chinaman with my clothing? Like, you're fucking racist. I know I'm not racist. I do a lot of racial humor. Why wouldn't I? It's hilarious. They're so different. Remember this couple? But racist? That's a whole different thing. That's trying to get people all charged up about shit. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to get people all fucking... I'm trying to make people laugh together. You know what I mean? I would be as confused as anybody if I did a racial joke and the crowd didn't laugh and instead did this. No, what are you guys doing? What are you doing? He's right. No, this guy's right. We need to take back the streets. Like, no. What are you guys... Stop. But maybe the most of any other Jewish person in history. That's how dumb social justice people are. They just want to tell you something so bad that it doesn't matter what the... It's stupid. And every time a social justice warrior has gone, you're a Nazi, I always say, actually, I'm Jewish. And I swear to God, this is usually their answer. But you think that means you can't be a Nazi? Yeah, it's like the whole thing, man. It's like that thing. So you think so because you're Jewish, you're going to be part of the Nazi? Also, they're calling me a Nazi and they know me from comedy. do have to say, ever so slightly in this brother's defense, he was drunk and he thought he was protecting his sister. Because in fairness to him, verbally, I was dunking on this bitch. She was dumb as a doornail and just walked into everyone over and over again. Everybody knows a racist. This is a big comedy show. Everyone here's a racist, she says. 22 or 23-year-old white girl. And she kept going on and on. I was trying to talk to her. Now, when I see somebody or hear somebody not enjoying a show, when I can see them, instinctually, I always try to talk to them. Now, it's not to, like, humiliate them. I believe there's a misunderstanding. I'm trying to make you laugh, so I talk to him. Maybe I can get him involved and have some fun. Nah. This chick was wretched. She could not be stopped. She's like, everyone here's a racist. I'm like, miss, come on, like statistically impossible. It would be a rally. She kept going on and on. And then she kept going on her phone, which is very rude in a comedy show. You can see it, faces lighting up, and I just go.
I don't know if I would lock this in. Like, he's kind of ending for me.
She goes, sorry everyone, I was just texting my black boyfriend. It was a weird way to put it. She's trying to stoke everybody up, but unfortunately it's not 1951. No one gives a shit. No one's like, what? No! No one gave a shit. Not one person cared. Yet, immediately, she's throwing that lob right at the guy. Black boyfriend? I was like, why? Does he make you hit him up every half hour so he knows how long he has to get bitches out of the house? She hated it. I thought she was going to laugh. She hated it. And then I'm trying to plead with her. I'm like, miss, what are you getting so upset about? She's making all the noise. I'm like, miss, I'm just fucking with you. I don't know you or your boyfriend. I'm sure you're both lovely people. Please. Don't be a cunt. I'm trying to work with you and try to have fun with us. She goes, sorry, I guess I'm just being hormonal because I'm pregnant with a black baby. And I was like, well, that sounds like your father's nightmare, miss, not so much my concern. Are you practicing your speech on me? Because I don't know if it's going to go the same. And then her mom chimed in. Her mom was there. But her mom stood up, did a heel turn on the daughter. She turned on her. She goes, sorry, everybody, my daughter's drunk and behaving crazy. I don't know why she's acting like this, but she's lying and she's drunk. She's not pregnant at all. And I thought that was crazy. And I was like, miss, is that true? Are you not pregnant? She goes, that's right, everybody. I am not pregnant because I had an abortion. She said it all spooky like that, I swear to God. An abortion. And I was like, well, miss, for being so worked up about racism, you're the only person here who just confessed to killing a black person. So, the logic fried her brains. She screamed for the heavens. Security right over her. Her brother yanked me off stage by my ankles. It was worth it. Hindsight was worth it. I'm surprised at the shit I get. I really do. I never understood. I haven't called something terrible. Actually, this would surprise a lot of my fans. I hope this doesn't upset you either, but we are at Skankfest, but I consider myself to be pretty woke. Is it? I don't know when we make a bad rap. Aren't you what you believe? You want bad shit to happen to people? No. Fucking woke. I've made changes in my life based off woke shit. Now, in comedy, I won't make a lot of concessions. But, like, I don't say tranny anymore in life because enough trans people have said it.
Johnny, where should this go?
Did you fall, son? Then you just committed to sitting on the ground? That's the weirdest thing I've ever seen somebody do in my life.
And who knows?
Damn, you're a big dude too, right? What a nightmare. I'm actually projecting my worst nightmare onto you right now. I think being the guy, there was a point I sure hope no one calls it out in front of a full load of people. You went through a chair. I'll say I got roughed with that once. I sat in a chair, started to feel awake, just caught myself and stood back up. I go, next guy's problem. There is no difference.
So many lucky pieces. Jonathan really good here too.
You have to get a chair. That's insane. You're just going to sit on the floor and a pilot throws you a chair. It's not your fault. It was a flimsy chair. What do you say to someone that happens to? We rented those. Did we rent those? Real talk. Did we rent those? Yeah? Yeah? Damn, dude. Just cost me $30 probably, bro. Real nice, you piece of shit. You ruin every holiday with this. Can he knock it up? Because now it seems like weird.
Excuse me.
Tell me we have to cut a wall out, and I will make this a 2-hour special. Yeah. Don't worry, dude. We welded this one. Now he's got to get up, big guy, in front of everyone. Oh my God, this is a nightmare. Oh my God. Oh my God. What are we clapping for? Reinforced steel? Don't worry about it, dude. It was bound to happen to someone here. It just happened to be you, bro. Who are you with? You by yourself? That sucks. That sucks. That's shit. You got a good job. I might be able to still pitch you to the 4-year-old right there. Are you allergic to cat litter? That room's a little dusty. How old are you, dude? Why'd your voice crack? Oh, you're screaming. You've been screaming for 2 days. 37? That's cool. Is that too young for you? 40? You? Say again? It's too young? 37? What do you think you learned? You probably just stopped using teeth and a blowjob 5 years ago yourself. You like older guys? You don't give a shit at all. Are you lesbian? You ever tried? No? Do you think you'd hate it? You don't know. That's a nice fucking open mind. There's probably someone here who'll dyke out with you. The crowd's just patiently waiting to see if it happens. Just so you know, they're not enjoying the show. They're like, where did this go? Is this? It's planted two lesbians. If you were such lesbians, why don't you dyke out right up here on stage? There you go. There you go.
Now I'm gonna take these pictures later.
You may have heard me say this before. I'm sure I've been a part of. My girlfriend's bisexual, so I've been a part of a bunch of threesomes. But the girls always have to start, and then the funniest thing is the guy has nothing to do during that time. So while girls are literally fingering and making out, somewhere in the back is a fat
Excuse
guy
me.
in a tank top doing ice trees. And then me, the first one laying on the bed in Burt Reynolds pose. You guys comfy yet?
Newest acquisitions.
What do you do for a living? You're what? You're a police detective? Police dispatch. That's pretty cool. I think he's a police detective, and I'm like, don't get shitty. You
I'll
know,
do it,
I
Gilbert.
got a young feminist group came after me for a joke I made about female police officers on the radio. They came at me hard for this jokes. Don't think of jokes about
Why this dude and
I got a lot more heat than I ever got on the internet, so I was like, you know what, let me take this joke around the country and I'll tell it to audiences. And let the market decide if it's so bad. And mostly people just laugh when I tell this. But I don't know, the dispatch, you might hate it. But for the most part, people just love it and laugh. But I will say, one night, Liberty Township, Ohio, a young white woman did solve the riddle for me of what's the problem with this joke. But first, I'll tell you what I said about the female cops. I was talking about the show cops, and I watched the show cops a lot. Or I should say, I watched the show cops a lot. They took it off the air, you know that? They canceled cops. Do you remember why? Black Lives Matter. Yeah, weird response, I thought. I thought you're just going to murder random black people, well, then we're not going to film it anymore. How about that? I don't know if that's the right answer. No, no more witnesses, left to your own devices. Don't leave, cops, don't leave. Cops. But I was saying that I watched the show cops a lot. And simply, if it's an episode where they're following a female police officer, you should, yeah. That is deafening silence. I feel the women are already waiting to get angry. Don't do that. Submit to it. Let yourself, you know what, let me give a little disclaimer before I jump right into this. I think everyone's on edge a little bit for this one. I set it up weird, for sure. But let me give some disclaimer and let you know about me, the person. Because I was called a misogynist for this, and this sucked. I hated getting called a misogynist because women are very important to me in my life. My entire support system, besides my stepfather, has been women my whole life. My mother and grandmother raised me for many years. I have amazing sisters. My daughter's unbelievable. My girlfriend, my ex-wife, all these women who've lined me up to be where I'm at. I would be nowhere without them. They're all amazing, and I think they could do anything in the world. But with that said, I watch the show Cops a lot, and if it's an episode where they're following a female police officer, one more disclaimer. Let me give all this. Separate the art from the artist for 5 seconds, could you? I believe, me, Jay Okerson, believes that a woman can do pretty much any job in the world that a man can do, at least as good, if not better. I think that's true. I think the best doctors in the world, the best lawyers, scientists, heads of business, industry, all could be women. President of the United States, even. How about that? Yeah, a lot of people say they don't believe me when I say that, but I think it's very possible that a woman can do the job of President of the United States better than any man's ever done it. But I watch the show Cops a lot, and if it's an episode where they're following a female police officer, don't go anywhere. Buckle yourself in and watch. It's going to be a good episode. Somebody's going to have to eventually be shot or tased to stop this poor woman from being windmilled down the street in her polyester outfit. It happens 100 out of 100 times, and it's funnier every time. They're scrappy, those girl cops. They're always at the bottom of the pile, like, I hate them. The dude cops are always like, Edith, Sharon, you're lucky we got here. She's like, Officer Sharon, he's lucky you got here. And I asked the question on radio. I have the audacity, I guess, to ask the question. This is the part, by the way. If you're wondering where the shit went left, it's this comment. I asked the question. Besides checking pussies for drugs, which, by the way, is a job. Somebody has checked pussies for drugs. Great place to hide drugs. I don't know if you know this, but if you get
papers and shit. Not me, I'm all for the pussy, but I will say, while my dick is not big, it would be a lot of cocaine. You know what I mean? A felonious amount of cocaine. So someone's got to check the pussies for drugs. But besides checking pussies for drugs, I simply asked, what can a girl cop do? Yeah, shuts the room off. No guy wants to laugh at that or even think about it next to your furious lady. But what, I'm just asking, can we put it in, what's your name, dude? Randall? You're a big dude. Would you take a hypothetical walk with me real quick, bro? Thank you, Randall. Randall? Let's say you've committed some crimes, dude. But this is bad stuff, okay? I want you to picture you've done something fucked up. If the cops catch you, you're going away for a long time. I want to get you in the headspace. Let's say you killed a hooker by accident. You didn't mean to, but you never said the safe word. But you saw the lights go out, you piece of shit. But you didn't finish yet. Then you did finish, and you panicked, and you buried her shallow. Your prints and jizz are all over this thing. If they catch you going away for a long time, dude, they got you dead to rights. You're on the run. But on this particular day, you fucked up. You let your guard down, and they got you. The cops have surrounded you. There's nowhere to run. Cop cars everywhere. But out of these cop cars emerge all female police officers. And they get on that speaker thing and they say some shit. They're like, me and my cop girlfriends are here to drink here. Come on, girls. Randall, how many girl cops can you take, dude? Oh, wait. Before you answer, let me give you a little more information. Because I've asked this to a lot of crowds now at this point. Been a lot of Randalls. And oftentimes before they answer, they want to know one more piece of information. And that is, do they have guns? And that's a good question, and it might change your answer. And the answer, Randall, is yes, they do have guns. They're police officers, females no less. But before you change your answer, let's be honest, dude. They're not going to get those heavy-ass guns out of that complicated puppy. This is chicks we're talking about. We're talking about broads, dude. You'll be miles away by the time she two-hands that cannon out of her pocket. So we'll say guns are present, yes, but not a factor at all. How many, Randall? Throw me a number. Maybe 2. Modest. I like that. Well, you thought you were probably going to impress the girls in here, but they still hate that answer.
Yeah, let's get ready to get now.
I'll get you off the hook, dude. For myself,
Oh, crap. My controller is good, though.
Female police officers. Bring them on. And everyone goes, no way, Jay, you're too fat. You're going to run out of breath. Look, here's the thing. I got a pretty good plan in place, I think, Randall. I'm lining the first 100 in 50 rows of 2. And I'm just walking down the middle, chopping off heads. Double clotheslines down the pipe. And then the 101st, that last one, I'm going to practice unconventional wrestling moves on. You know what I mean? Real crowd pleaser shit you couldn't do with a guy. I'm going to hold her up in a vertical suplex and work the audience. You fuckers want to say it. You sick fucks want it.
Yeah, I'm going to do this. I like your cross for me to do this.
Casually check which car is working best. And steal it leisurely. And I said all that on radio. And it went bad. I didn't get it, so I took it on the road. Told it a bunch of places. And then one night, Liberty Township, Ohio, this young white girl follows me outside after the show. Tight ponytail, swinging, pretty girl, bitch face. She comes up next to me while I'm talking to people, and she goes, hey, asshole. I knew she meant me. It sucked. There was a lot of assholes there, but I could tell that was... And if you guys know, yeah, this is Skank Fest. You guys know me.
Fuck
If you know
Happy
me,
Face.
well enough to hear me, you know that there was, hey, asshole.
Not
I
sure
just
if
turn
it's
around and go, hey, thanks for coming to the show. Jerk off I sound like.
Oh, no, this is a lot to find. You gotta find each
Trying
one.
to be nice, and she goes, ew, no, you're disgusting. She's trying to, like, humiliate me in front of people. I'm like, what's your problem?
It's not out.
Yeah.
She asked me the stupidest question I've ever been asked in my life. She showed me with this question what the problem was with this joke that I was getting into. She meant this. No levity in her heart at all. Folded arms, waiting for an answer. She goes, "You really think you can take on 101 female police officers?" That was the whole problem. This dummy thought it was real. It's the dumbest question I've ever been asked in my life. The dumbest. And I'll tell you that when my daughter was 4 years old, she asked me if we're supposed to eat our own food. Not even can we or should we. Are we supposed to? Did it turns out she already tried it, didn't seem right. She wanted to run up the flagpole one more time with her old man, sit on the buzzer. Well, yeah, right, I think so. Okay, you're right. It's the second dumbest question now. Because she was a child. There's an adult woman walked up to me and said, "You think you can take on 101 female police officers?" I went, no. And then we just kind of stared at each other for like 40 minutes. Like, it was weird. Like, no, like that. Like, she didn't have anything beyond that. She's like, "Oh, that's what she needed, not go home and write a letter." I go, "You're going to hate comedy if that's the problem." Listen, comedy, some of it's real, some of it's bullshit, some of it's a hybrid of both. We have to rely on you, the audience, to be, dare I say, not retarded. You think you take on 100 female police officers? You need to be sure this stuff.
For tomorrow. Hopefully we can actually grind. As long as I get match up with all ballers, I'm happy. I mean with all ballers, matched up with all